Y'all know what it is. MZ Talks Boxing.
Let me make this abundantly clear. We talk about boxing here. My opinion is winning, but if you ain't feeling, then good on your boxing. Yeah, this mental headshot sting. So do these body blows that I bring. You wanted the big step to the ring. Let's go to the toe to the final bell ring. MZ Talks Boxing. Yeah.
Welcome to another episode of Short Men Talks Boxing. That's right. Short Men. Oh, I got to change that. We live. We're going to slide into it the way we always do. Wait for the family to start falling in and have some fun, some boxing talk. See how things going. Got that promotion thing is good. Yeah, everything is looking. Everything is everything. Let me put this banner up here. As soon as I can find. There we go. It's been a good week at work. Killing the hours. Killing them. Shakur Stevenson looked good. That boy with the braids in his head, just over there with Top Rank. Keyshawn Davis. He looked good. Your boy, what the heck? Okay, let's get that together first. Can we get a change? All right, there we go. Now, just getting to the house, getting everything set. Everything is everything. Champ Raw season is over. That boy, how you talking about? Put your slot up and come back next week. Really though? We don't do it like that. It's been a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Can't believe we lost to those little short dudes. But it is what it is. You know, sometimes you win some, you lose some. Share. Here we go. Present. Screen. We got all kind of stuff changed. But while I sit here, let the group grow, you know what? We're going to get a little jam on for a minute. Then we're going to come back and start doing what we do.
One, two, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, you really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 We gon' do it.
I hear they out there looking for me. Girl, you where they at? Been out here for a second, man. I guess that was cap. I got myself a bag of flowers, about to make a cake. Niggas talking about some jewelry, man. I'm on that real estate. They don't pop their pussy for niggas that they don't know. All the different spots, pussy popping for show. Niggas getting upset and I can see it in their face. I'm in my chill mode, don't make me have to take your cake.
1, 2, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 They tell me I'm belligerent when I'm inebriated. I tell them that I'm calm, but they always wanna debate it. I get hella faded and niggas act like they hate it.
Puff and pass, nigga.
Bitching about how they waited. I got my drink and smoke, I'm laid back, feeling elated. Looking in the sky while my pupils is dilated. Check my lotto numbers from earlier, cause I played it. Then I hear my song on the station. They got me to be made it. 1, 2, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 We gon' do it.
I'm from the dirty south, yeah, we getting money too. Don't give a fuck about what these other motherfuckers do. I'm from a city that is wild as the fucking zoo. Houston, Texas, we ghetto boys and we bang school. Shout out to the south side and peace to the north too. Southwest, we in this bitch. A-League, what it do? I take off like a Houston Rocket. Got bros, not partners, all my little cousins. So choppers, I'm such a rock star. These hoes love me, instantly we start vibing. They see me being a full-time player, you just part-timing. I'm lit like a big more heat than a furnace. Light 'em up with the quickness like my big brother Ernest. Doing my thing, hit my Dougie on these niggas. Bubba Sparks, hell yeah, it's getting ugly for these niggas. I'm so Texas player parlaying on another level. Success is my best friend. I've been through setbacks and failures, and tell you those ass friends they can get into. I'm on my grind, call state of the art, fool. Yeah, snap back on backwards on tilt, my nigga. I'm so cool. Flawless victory. Oh, tell them what they do.
1, 2, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 We gon' do it.
Y'all know what it is? MZ Talks? Oh, no. Short Men Talks Boxing. Cause pause on it. Okay, so tonight's show is called Short Men Talks Boxing because I put my channel up in the battle of the prediction league. I lost to a short team. I mean, no taller than a duck ass, but they kicked our butts. And so I'm gonna keep it real, changing the name over to Short Men Talks Boxing. I need to hear what you guys got to say about Fundora getting knocked out. How you felt about we got Real Recognized Real in the house. Yeah, boy. What's up, bro? What's going on with you? Glad you swinging through. Glad you're swinging through. I want to talk to you guys about Fundora getting knocked out. What y'all think about that? Keyshawn Davis earned a knockout. Shakur Stevenson, that's my boy, baby world beater. He earned a knockout. And I want to know what you guys think about it. How you guys feel about the way this weekend of boxing went. And the next big fight coming up, or well, they're gonna try to make it into spectacle, is Ryan Garcia and Tank. But we can't just gloss over the fact that it was some great boxing this weekend. Fundora getting knocked out. Keyshawn Davis not only getting the win, but then turning around and calling out Frank Martin, talking that big to Frank Martin. And Frank Martin, You know, they did what they did. You know, they passed their words across on Twitter. You know, it's turning into a Twitter type situation, Twitter type atmosphere when it comes to these boxers. They seem to put things online. I guess we just got to get used to that. Shakur Stevenson, he earned a knockout. I mean, Shakur looked real sharp. He looked strong at 130. At 130, what is he at 135? He looks strong at 135 now. We're gonna do it. Oh, we got little bro, big bro Rodney in the house, aka Master Rod, the swan through, seeing what's happening. We just sitting back, letting things grow, letting the rest of the family get into the spot, and then we're gonna see how things go. What's up, bro? Can you hear me? Make sure y'all can hear me, because I want to make sure you can hear me. If you can't hear me, let me know. But I'm hoping that you can hear me. What's up, bro? I did say what's up to you when you first fell up in here. Tonight's just the night that we don't talk boxing like we usually do. Y'all know how I like to do. I like to get it sparked up. Y'all hear the big clicking. E, what up? I don't know if Big E here yet. So we're gonna just like I usually do. I'm gonna sit back, let things start falling in. And while we do that, we're gonna ease your ears on over to the Yo Cypher. This is coming from the Track Titans. Let's get it.
Yo. When it comes to my lyrical thesis, don't be facetious. Calculate what you're going to say, aka speeches. You can play this message for everyone that it reaches. I snatch the pits from their cores, leave you with spineless speeches. I drop landmines like storming no many beaches. Wait while you recover, attack you while at your weakest. You a hypocrite like a sinner who always preaches. Talking about the Lord, but you really don't know who he is. We is judge and jury, fuck what your plea is. Stand trial, but see for a planet right where your feet is. Click the button, kaboom, blow you to little pieces. Have the courtroom smelling like burnt flesh and pieces. Jesus, order in court, judge calling recess. Trying to understand if you witness the shit that we just. Your people upset cause that shit was kind of egregious. I've been over the top ever since I was just a fetus. Yo.
I hear that they've been practicing to spit it automatic. Understand there's no practicing when you already got it. Well, they claiming that they better if you're writing than it's no. If it's 21 plus, we gon' finally let it go. Damn, Z, always understand this for the family. These niggas out here weak, ain't no way that they can stand the plan B. Always recognize and never hesitate. You listen to the track, open your mouth and get detonate.
I am Michael Myers to every MC. I am Halloween. Texas Chainsaw in the cipher lead. The cerebellum displays the predator. You ain't ready for what I'm ready for. It's whatever, bro. Rest in peace to my competitors. Live from the gas chamber. My mind's so fucking tangled. Take one of these fucking rappers, hang them behind and watch them dangle. Cut the fucking rope, and if he twist and he get strangled. I control the MIC and you can't fuck with me. No, not likely. Do not give a fuck if you don't like me. This is strictly for my niggas like 23AC. I'm colder than the polar vortex, chilling in the AC. Mr. Freeze to my foes, that means you can't freeze what's already for. I got some good gas, that strong, smoking by the whole zone. I'm so fucking high, I go sit on top of the ozone. These boys sounding whack as hell. Dr. Seuss, rhyme form, I form Voltron. Yeah, it's no damage cyphers here. Hits from the bone, taking hits from the bone. Driving out the mist, crime, jumping out the bumping shots out Megatron. Next time you speak like spit up, pussy bitch, use the phone. I use the phone, line like category 10. Cyclone, cause cataclysmic event. Board up your home, pyroclastic flow. No warning shots, it's on. Kill shot straight to the dome. Yeah, I'm on my Snoop Dogg. Block, climb to the ball. Stay there and way back. Call the hazmat, chemical spill on the track. Plus the gas and air drag. Yeah, we came to party, leave the whole scene. Ransack, track tight, run that.
Back, creeping on the low. It's that MYSTRO. That gonna cause a wreck the damn show. Now all I gotta do is shut the fucking door. Chillin', reclining on the scene. I be coolin', They say I'm looking mean. I ain't tripping, I'm just trying to see the green. We having fun and we fulfilling our dreams. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo.
That was Yo by the Track Titans, the Yo Cypher. Y'all know how I go. Now, let me see if I can. Let me hit this camera real quick, just for a second, because I got to show y'all. I know I'll be telling y'all. Okay, so y'all see this picture right here. This is a guy that got pulled over at my job. Now, you see he at the pump. How do you get pulled over at the pump? That's some cold-blooded stuff right there. Po-pos don't give a damn about messing up somebody's life. Now, this young man, he didn't go to jail, though. Let's go ahead and get, but they did take his car. They took his car, had him out there with his girl, as you can see. It's a tow truck pulling up. They didn't show this man no kind of love at all. Took his car from him. He came in the store and let us know I ain't going to jail, all because he didn't have insurance. All because he didn't have insurance. This man has a situation as such. Need to have some insurance when you're here in Texas. You can't be just riding around dirty. This ain't a chameleon there. Riding dirty. Hey, yo, man, or something like that. I can't remember. But y'all know how the damn song go. This man was out there with his pregnant girl, his baby. And they got put out their car. Put out their car. At least, like I said, at least they didn't go to jail. You can't complain about that. You didn't go to jail, so be happy. Be happy. So I'm glad you guys can hear me. Fundora cost me some money. I put some money on Fundora to win this fight. He goes out there and straight get knocked out. I mean, knocked the clean sport out with no reservations. Now I was told, Hyphy told me that the Lakers was playing an in-playoff game tonight. So since my boxing family probably not going to be here, but my brothers are, we're going to have a old school jam. We're just going to roll back and roll through things. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you straight, live, and direct all day, all day, all day, all day, all day, all day, all day by the Track Titans. Brainchild of my little bro, Cause. I do believe this track was produced by MZ, but we got Master Rod in the house. We're waiting for Maestro to fall through, Trey X and the rest of the guys, because I know it's going to be some bravado and some noise talking going on because we lost in the Champ Ross. Put up a good fight though. I lost by 5 funky points. Can you believe that? 5 points. And I also want to know what you guys feel about Angel. I believe it's Angel Reese, the young lady that played for LSU. I think it is LSU. Yeah, LSU that they won the championship. She is getting a lot of pubs. You know, any pub publicity when it comes to press. Some people say any press is good press, but they tried to give this girl a hard time because she was doing some taunting. She won the championship, and the young lady that she was going against used to taunt the same way. Nobody never said anything about her and her taunt, but who gives a damn? We're gonna go ahead and roll into this all day. All day. You know what I'm saying?
We go harder than concrete. Me and my partners get smoked out. Ice chest full of beers. Cheers, this the dirty south. Fuck being down and out. We in this bitch trying to stay alive. Peace to you, my nigga. I see you trying to get your money. 3 steps for life, and I fuck with it. You better show your fam straight. You don't break a baby, standing up on all 10. Cause every day is on again. Same day, same shit. All across the bitch, no matter where you live. Hold it down. Shout out across the southwest side. Make your time straight all day. All day, all day, get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day, where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, making sure that the fam straight. All day, all day, all day, get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day, where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day.
Making sure my family's straight. Doing what I do. Keep doing my beats. Making sure my family eats. Saying little prayers. I'm glad I got to know ya. I'ma be here till the end. I'm the only master ride.
Making sure that the fam straight all day, all day, all day. Get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day. Where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day. Making sure that the fam straight all day, all day, all day. Get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day. Where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day.
I pray my kinfolk and I don't sleep. They can't need, they can't need, and I don't sleep. Y'all make way for my kinfolk. Guard dog up all night, making sure everybody sleep tight. Checking the perimeter with that thing on me, making sure that it's alright. I never leave my post alone, even if it means posting alone. I ain't talking about call, I'm talking about literally leaving my post alone. Some people live under the pressure. Oh no, not me. I'm gonna make sure that my family always equal up to me.
Making sure that the fam straight all day, all day, all day. Get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day. Where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day. Making sure that the fam straight all day, all day, all day. Get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day. Where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day.
I got that retired money, so the fam is good. Bought a home out in the country, moved us out of the hood. When circumstances were bad, we converted to good. Every time they said I couldn't, I showed them I could. These haters plotting my downfall, I'm wishing you would. You 10 steps ahead of you, you back where I stood. Nigga, you should understand this boy don't play. Regardless of what you say, we bring that heat all day. Let go.
All day, all day, all day. And guess who done stepped in the house? My boy, my brother from another mother from across the land, hollering at you. Social scientist who changes his name more than I keep mine the same. Slow burning. Say what you want, just be blunt. I can stand the pain. What's up, man?
What's happening with you, man?
You got it. What's going on?
Not much, man. I heard you talking about that little Angel Reese thing, you know.
Yes. You know, they tried to give her a lot, but it looks like she's strong enough and thick-skinned enough that she's letting it roll right off of her, and she's turning it into a plus. Every time I look up now, I'm seeing her.
Yeah, man. I was proud of her, man. She ain't let all that shit get to her. You know, she really cut like that.
Yeah. And it's nice to see. It's nice to see it. It's a breath of fresh air. She's not sitting somewhere feeling sorry for herself or crying or apologizing. Thank goodness she didn't apologize. She pretty much like, forget what y'all talking about. Y'all seen this girl do the same exact thing plenty of times against her opponents. But now she's on the losing end of it. Y'all want to make it seem like ghetto and all kind of stuff. Man, I'm going to tell you, these people are really, really off their noodle. For real.
Yeah. A couple of things though.
Speak up.
They you know, the network, the other girl, Caitlin Clark, the white girl who was doing the whole face thing.
Right.
They used the clip of her doing that was one of their commercials, her doing that shit. like waving her hand in front of her face. So the network used that whole John Cena wrestling thing, you can't see me or whatever, to
Right.
promote the game. And she was doing, like you said, she was doing it all through the tournament and everything. And then so when the black girl do it back to her, now they got a problem with the shit. So
Well, that's always the exception for them. And we just gonna say we're gonna say the ops.
Cause let's look at your background. She been dealing with that same shit her whole career. Clarissa Shields,
Right.
her opponents talk all kind of shit, and then she talk it back, and then she's classless, and like the same shit they were saying about Angel Reese, man. So,
Well, you know who they got class to? Us.
Yeah.
So I'm at the point now. I don't really give a damn what the ops had to say or what they think.
Yeah, and she took them to class on the court. That was
Man, didn't she? The girl can ball, man. I've been watching her, and when just watching her, I get excited. I wish I can get out on the court. Well, I'm not going to use the word wish, but it would be lovely to just get out on the court again and hoop. That's how she made me feel. She go to the hole. She got a jumper. She rebounds. She not afraid to play defense, and she got bravado just boiling all out of her.
Oh yeah, man. She made some little statement talking about how this was for they call her ghetto and all this
Right.
good and all this stuff, and this was for the girls who look like her. So,
Yeah, I saw that interview.
Man, she really stood on hers. Oh yeah, and then your girl Jill Biden gonna invite the losing team to the White House. Angel Reese said we not going. So they got it. They got the tradition that the winner
goes to the White House.
Yeah, so Jill Biden want to invite the loser too this time because the white girls lost, and so Angel Reese and them was like, "Well, we not going. We'll go see Obama and them or whatever." So I guess somebody got in Jill Biden's ear because she apologized, and now they just gonna invite the winners. But Angel Reese and them said they wasn't gonna go.
The funny thing about that's not the first time that there was a situation like that when a winning team was supposed to be invited to the White House. Mm-hmm. But I'm not going. The last time I think it wasn't it? If I'm tripping, tell me if I'm tripping or not. But wasn't it Steph Curry and them that said they weren't gonna go see somebody at the White House?
Oh, I don't know about that.
It was a professional team that something went down, and they was like, we ain't going anywhere. It's like, I ain't gonna invite them to the White House, and they answered back like, we ain't trying to come anyway. Something like that. One of those pro teams that had did like that. I can't remember what administration it was that was in there, but I do have.
Don't invite the losing team.
I don't know what they were going to do, but it was a tongue-in-cheek remark made about the winning team.
Oh, okay.
And they was like, well, shit, we ain't got to come. But I am proud of Angel Reese. And Clarissa's getting ready to get back in the shit. Ain't she getting ready to fight Hannah Gabriel again?
Yeah, on the June 3rd.
A lot of people don't seem too excited about that. I like Hannah Gabriel.
Yeah, she cool. I mean, she done went up to heavyweight and won the title. So, I mean, I don't know what kind of shape she in, but we'll see. I know she wanted that rematch, though.
Yeah, that part. That part right there. Rodney says, Master Rod in the house. He says, salute to all the brothers on the channel. And then we got Real Recognized Real, a.k.a. Calls. He said, it's on. Y'all stand up. They always, that's my brothers from Track Titans. You part of that circle. But how'd you finish in Champ Ross? I just want to ask you.
Oh, I didn't even play this season.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, that's right. I don't. Well, it's over. This season over with. And we lost, as you can see, the name says it all. Short Me and Talk Boxing.
Yeah, my man Trey X disappointed me. He didn't medal. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah,
but, I saw Joseph Brown got that bronze, didn't he?
Man, Joseph Brown did his thing. He finished third, but he finished third in Champ Ross. How Trey X put it, in the World League, but he the champion on the block, fam.
Yeah.
He ranked the highest out of everybody. He handled his business.
Yeah. Shout out to him, man.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to hire you as what's the word I'm looking for? As my inside track man. I'm gonna have to come to you and talk to you about Hey man, what you think
Yeah.
about these picks I'm making?
Maybe be the consultant.
Yeah, I need a consultant like a motherfucker. I'm getting drummed out there. I'm doing a lot better than when I started off. Because when I started off, I was getting just double-digit numbers for points. You know, I finished in the hundreds. You know, I'm earning the hundreds, and I moved up into the 40s, 40 something. So you know, I made some moves, but now I got to come out because I needed to be able to talk a lot of noise.
I figured.
I can't. Trey X, Mr. Texas Walker, and the rest of them Gil Cole, and they be shooting slugs. So I gotta get my shit together. Can't be having it running them down the street on me like that.
Who all on the short team?
Everybody. Now let me not shoot at everybody, but it was Trey X. Everybody short. Shit, it's only 3 tall people.
Oh shit.
And what Gil Cole was on the team with us. I think Gil Cole like a pushing a strong 5'10" and a half, maybe 5'11". It was me, him, and Joseph Brown. And who the heck did Trey X have on? He had Eric R, him, and I'm trying to remember the third person. It's really slipping my mind. I know they're gonna probably say that I got beat so bad I'm concussed. I can't remember who it is.
Y'all should have brought back your boy Scum of the Kinfolk. He was tall. He like 6'5", ain't he?
Now, how exactly were we gonna do that?
I don't know, man.
You know, the minute he show up, everybody in Block Family will be there. Like, what you doing? You paid your bet?
So that man ain't never paid the bet.
As far as I know, he hasn't. Yasser hasn't came in and said anything about him paying it. Haney, please stop. Yeah, it is. But you know, what can you say? Stop ducking Shakur. Who we got in the house? That got to be Hyphy.
Shakur. Pound for pound, number 2 fighter in the world, only behind his stablemate Terrence Crawford. They say everything except let's fight Shakur.
Wait up. What's going on with you,
announce himself,
don't he? He come in with that. He come in. Hey, but I'm a Shakur fan too. I can't even.
Now I'm talking about number 2 behind.
I was trying to let this slide, but you gonna go ahead and point it out. You know what I'm saying?
That man distance control was immaculate in that fight, though, man.
He looked strong too.
Yeah.
He looked strong. He looked, you know, his punches that were landing looked like he was moving that man.
Oh yeah.
But he
power up.
He showed some. I just like the way he looked. He looked so fluent, and he just looked good to me. He looked good to me. When he dropped that boy the first time, I was like, ooh, where did that come from? Because, you know, I didn't pick him to win by knockout. I picked him to outbox him through the whole fight, but he showed me a different side of it. Maybe those couple of pounds did help his punching power.
Nah. See, we ain't like Devin Haney. We ain't going the distance with any and everybody. We knocking shit out.
Well, matter of fact, didn't Bill have something to say that Shakur had to straighten him out on?
Man, don't nobody care what Bill say if he ain't saying let's fight Shakur.
You know what I would like?
Boxing voice talking about. Well, you know, they ain't nobody came to us with no contract. You know what I'm saying? Going on and on like he do, talking about ain't nobody saying nothing to Bob Arum and all this shit. So.
Well, ain't Devin supposed to be the A side? So shouldn't they be the ones calling, you know, saying, hey, you want to fight?
Hey, Tio ain't came to him with no contract. Javante ain't came with no contract. He stayed with their names in his mouth. How come he won't talk about my fighter, Shakur?
See, let's be real. After seeing Shakur fight, for me, after seeing him do his thing the other day, it just solidifies the idea that I have that he and Tank will be the last two standing.
Oh, Shakur
and Tank.
Oh, and Tank. Oh, okay.
To me, that's the way I see it playing out. If it had to play out at all, I see. Well, we're about to start seeing it unfold in front of us now. If Tank really keep his word and beat Ryan, and then turn around and go after Devin and Shakur, we can't ask for no more than that. But that's a lot of ifs on there. And if was an fifth, we'd all be drunk.
I don't know, man. After Loma take Devin out the paint, I don't know. Shit, they might be talking about fighting him.
So you thinking Loma gonna take Devin? Beat Devin?
Yeah, I got Loma in the fight.
Wow.
Me too.
Pure using pure skill. You don't think Devin gonna be able to keep Loma off of him?
I just think Loma got I think his style all wrong for Devin, man.
Hey, Devin gonna be in a surprise. He talking about Lomachenko is too old and too small. Yeah, he trying to say, oh, don't put that on now. But we got the tweet from 2020. That's what he said.
Yeah, I think that's his really his only advantage is his youth and his size. I don't think he got nothing for Loma other than that.
Joseph Brown in the house. JB, the man that finished higher than everybody in the Block fam on Champ Ross. What's going on, bro? Slide through if you can. Love to hear your assessment on these fights that we're talking about. So let me get this right. I know Hyphy high on Shakur, but let me get this right. You saying that you feel like Loma is like that much better than Devin? Where Devin's going, well, you did say his style was all wrong for Devin. Yeah, but Devin, they both Eric R in the house. What's up, Eric R? That Eric R, let me say it right. One of the men from the short team, short men talk boxers on the air. Eric R is representative of one of that short team. So you don't think Devin will be able to at least? I'm thinking it matching with speed, or at least matching with speed.
He might have a little speed, but I mean that don't mean too much. You gotta know how to set your punches up, which Devin don't really know how to do, other than using a jab. And when I look at what's his face, Jermaine Ortiz, I think him and Devin neck and neck. So I mean, Loma beat Duke coming off a long layoff and being at war. So I mean, he finna fight Devin, and this is like a big fight for him because this is last chance to be undisputed. So, man, I think it's gonna be bad.
Now, I kind of gave Jermaine Ortiz his sparring partner, right? That's what we're talking about. I kind of gave him a good. I thought he made a good showing in the fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think skill wise, him and Devin might be neck and neck. He might beat Devin if they fought.
Man, you saying that's strong there. Joseph Brown, what's going on, man?
Who have Devin beat to show me he can beat Jermaine Ortiz?
Good, that's a good point you raised up as far as somebody that you might have thought would beat Devin. I think every fight that Devin is winning in so far, it's been pretty overwhelming that they pretty much figured he should win.
Yeah, he's been a favorite in everything.
Well, he got a nice challenge ahead of him. If Lomachenko comes out and be the matrix that the old media would paint him to be, he can't come out and be the Lomachenko that was fighting Teofimo Lopez. He can't be that dude.
I ain't gonna do that. I expect a brilliant performance from Lomachenko. He done known about the fight. He been preparing. And I asked him way back in like February or January when the fight was. I prepared for my. So he been ready. He ain't coming off no war this time.
Hey, I'm hearing you. I don't really know how I feel about the fight because I've never really been high on Lomachenko just for the simple reason of the way they tried to paint him. I do feel like he's a good fighter and everything like that.
But see, I'm the opposite. The way they tried to market him was fucked up. But at the same time, I feel like he do got a bunch of skills. I always been a fan of him. You know, I'm just a fan of the boxer and the man, really, because like even when they asked him what went wrong for Rigo in the fight when he fought him, he was like, well, you know, this ain't even his weight class. You know, he a small dude. You know what I'm saying? He didn't try to take no extra credit for it or nothing. You know, that's who he is. Now, Top Rank, in the way they market him, they fucked up. But Loma, alright guy, man. I like Loma. So.
Okay, well, let me reword it. I did say that I didn't really like him because the way they you know, they tried to build him up. I did say that, you know, he could fight. I think he's a good fighter. I don't ride with what they say. Loma a bona fide 5, which he is, because I know he got hella 5 squabbles from the amateur.
Who? Like I can't think of nobody with a better amateur record than Lomachenko. 400 some fights and 1 loss.
That's ridiculous. That's like what's his name? What's the pro name that went like was it 100 or some fights that he won before he lost? He was what's his name?
No, man. I don't know who you're talking about actually.
It was a Mexican fighter. He fought
Julio.
a lot.
Not Julio.
No, not. Is it Julio? Julio Cesar Chavez? Was it him? I think it might have been him. Like he went some crazy number and then he lost. Because if he had, I just felt like if he had to stop at 70 or 80, he would have been the man, a record that would have been unbeat. But he went like, I think 100 and some fights and then he lost 1. I'm gonna have to look it up to make sure I remember it right. But I know he got a hell of a crazy number.
What's up, Joe?
What's going on, man? I hear y'all talk. I hear y'all breaking down this Loma fight.
Champ, what's up, man?
Oh, I ain't champ.
Bronze medalist.
Shit, I ain't no champ, man.
Hey, you ranked higher than everybody in the block, fam. I let the squad down. I gave up a loss by 5 points to Eric R, man.
I took some risks that I normally wouldn't take just so I can win. And those risks didn't pan out for me last week, but there was Kenshiro. I actually initially had him KO 9, and I went against that and took the upset because I seen a lot of people had similar picks, so I was trying to get some picks where, some upset picks, but it didn't work out for me. But it's all good, man. It's a learning experience. It was a good ride. But getting back to this Loma fight, both guys can win this fight. I don't think Devin Haney has solved the physicality part on the inside, and Lomachenko is going to be able to get inside periodically. And if Devin Haney can't control Loma with the jab and make Loma reset with that jab, he's not going to win this fight. It's just that plain and simple to me. The jab is the key for Haney, and if that jab is not being effective and Loma's able to counter, get inside, he can't hold Loma like he was holding Kambosos. Like, that's one thing he's not going to be able to do with Loma. He's not going to be able to grab and hold Loma. And Loma's going to be able to get out of that. Loma's going to be able to make the referee see that he's being held. And it could be a detriment to Haney if he tries to excessively hold Lomachenko. And plus, Loma, he does a good job of getting out of guys trying to hold him. So if he can't bank early rounds with his jab, he's going to have a difficulty winning this fight on decision. I'm talking about Devin Haney.
Right.
But the jab is the end-all be-all for him. It has to be effective. It has to be working. It has to be able to control Lomachenko. Make Lomachenko reset. He has a bad habit of when he's on his front foot, getting out of position, you can make him reset. And when he resets, it takes him a while to get back in range. So if he can effectively work that jab like he's capable of, which I'm talking about Devin Haney, he has a very good chance of winning this fight. But if this fight gets on the inside, he's gonna have some problems with Lomachenko.
Yeah, his side game seems to be flawed. D-Lo 404, what's up, man? He say salute all.
I'm gonna be bold. I think Lomachenko just might stop Devin.
You took the words out of my mouth. I was saying that if Devin can't control Lomachenko, I was going to ask, do you guys see him being able to be knocked out?
Yes, sir. Probably with a body shot.
Lomachenko definitely has enough power. He's demonstrated that he can hurt guys and get guys up out of there. So it's not out of the realm for him to hurt Devin Haney in this fight.
So I would have, dare I say that if Devin is able to pull off a victory against Lomachenko, this should pretty much kind of solidify him as being a pretty good boxer. You would have to give it to him on that.
Yeah,
I would give it to him, even though he did a good job of disqualifying himself. And that's the problem. Like, these boxers need to know when to say when. Like, he was doing he was too busy trying to hate on Teofimo's accomplishment of beating Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? He was too busy trying to hate on that by calling Loma old and all. See, now you're up to fight this guy. Now you want people to give you credit for this fight if you win, when you just basically took it out. You took the credit away by shitting on, Lomachenko as being too old.
Right.
Like, you did that to yourself. And I'm still gonna give you credit for the win, because Lomachenko is still a live dog. He's still a credible top tier fighter at 135 until proven otherwise. So I'm still gonna give you credit, but that doesn't mean that what you said is not gonna warrant people criticizing and actually using that against you for this particular win if you do win.
Dang, I was about to make a comparison, but if Loma can him looking old against Tio, I would say really you would have to give Tio, as much as it pains me to say, because Tio be tripping, but you'd have to give him his credit and say he made Loma look old, if that would be the case in the first half of the fight, because he had Loma where Loma really wasn't doing anything but shelling up. So I would say that Loma's first half of that fight performance would have had to be attested to Teofimo Lopez and what he was doing.
Yeah, and that was one of the better performances by Teofimo Lopez without a knockout. He showed that he can box, he can utilize distance, he counterpunched effectively, he controlled Lomachenko with the jab, and that won him the fight.
Now I know this is going to be far-fetched, but what if Devin shocks the world and stops Lomachenko?
Yeah, I can't even imagine that. Yeah, y'all got my imagination ain't that good, brother.
Hey, MZ.
Yeah. Well, I feel like I have to ask.
And we can't call him pillow fisted no more.
Yeah, because I remember the last time somebody called somebody pillow fist, it kind of backfired. When Wilder called Tyson Fury pillow fist, I still remember the interview they were doing together, and he was like, "Man, you can't do something. You pillow fist." And Fury distinctly said, "Oh, you gonna feel my right hand. You gonna feel my right hand." He said it a couple of times in that interview. I always thought it was strange, but yeah. If he's so pillow fist, though, I have to ask this question: why hasn't anybody run up on him and just worked him?
I don't necessarily think it's that Devin Haney is pillow fisted. Like I said earlier, I just don't think he know how to set up a knockout and hit people with shots that they don't see coming. He predictable with his punch selection.
It's a combination of that, and I just don't feel like he properly turns his punches over.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, these are things to look at.
A la why he had a shoulder injury in the first place. You know, he had to have surgery because of the way when he did have his last knockout he had. That's part of the reason, because the way he threw that punch.
The one that he hit the guy with, like he came from Mississippi with it, that was up against the ropes.
Like
that was ridiculous. I was looking at like, why did he throw that punch like that? That ended up being what caused him to have shoulder surgery.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that this man got surgery because he knocked out somebody?
The way he threw that punch, MZ, that's not a natural way of throwing that particular punch.
Wow, when that man said that, somebody made a joke about him talking about he needed an operation. He knocked somebody out.
He knocked out Antonio Moran. He threw that punch like that, and then when he broke Abdulayev's orbital bone, he threw the punch the same way. And so after that, he had shoulder problems.
Gil Colston fell into the house. Salute, fellas. He's saying salute. That was Eric R. That's right. That's who it was. I knew it. I pretty much knew it was you because you always have some kind of funny remark or some kind of little funny hook that you throw out there. Hyphy back in the house. I thought we had lost him for a minute. I like that picture of Shakur. Shh. That boy looked good the other night.
Nah, that was bitch ass Bill calling me, telling me stop talking about the fight.
What?
Who?
Who?
Yeah, that nigga Bill be calling my phone telling me to change the title. Stop talking about Shakur versus Devin.
Who the fuck is Bill?
Haney?
He on somewhere, man. This nigga.
Oh my gosh, this man, he is a master at trolling. What's up, Shakur? What you got to say? Fly.
Nah, y'all getting on like some of the other fights that happened over the weekend or what?
Yeah, we're gonna make our way through. We're gonna make our we gonna get to them.
Oh yeah. Never mind me. What I say about that fight is you see how he fought that fight. That's how Shakur is supposed to be fighting. I've gotten mad at him in the past for not fighting away because I knew he could fight like that.
Right.
Definitely, like for example, the Oscar Valdez fight, I was mad as hell at Shakur, even though he clearly won. But that's how he's supposed to be fighting. I was looking
come on with it.
Yeah, just like how you can. He doing this dumb shit versus Valdez, sticking your jab out all night and just laughing. Everything is funny. It reminded me of Adrian Broner, how Broner, he used to get satisfaction off of, oh, you can't hit him clean. Like,
right.
Nah, with this boy. But, that fight Saturday, it reminded me of watching, James Toney in his prime, how James Toney would stand in the pocket, whip you to the body upstairs, and then, go for the knockout.
His distance control, man, remind me of Mike McCallum, especially when he was fighting Julian Jackson. It's like he just always at the perfect range where you can't hit him.
Right.
But he know how to capitalize.
Shakur is one of the rare fighters that I watch his feet, and I watch his lower body and his feet more than I watch what he's doing up top, because his feet and how quickly he takes small steps, but them small steps he do it so quickly, and he's instantly out of range and back in range. It's the mastery of that is the biggest key to his how he's effective in what he's doing in there. It sets everything else up. It allows him to be able to turn, move his shoulders, rotate his shoulders, and be back in position to be able to hit you while you out of position. So that's what I'll be looking at every time I watch him. I like to watch his feet.
Hey, Joe, just a comment on what you're saying. Both of those knockdowns that he scored is because he got, Yoshino off balance and took advantage of it.
His mindset, the way, checking him out in the interview when they were talking, and he was telling old boy that he was gonna beat him up because old boy was walking around laughing and stuff. I guess that made him mad because he didn't know what man was saying to his people. And I guess he felt like when he was looking at him, he was laughing. He felt like he was talking shit, but he went out there and did a great job. I did not think that he was going to get the knockout. I picked him to win, but I picked him to win by like a unanimous decision. In no way did I think he was going to just go out there and beat old boy up like that.
Well, in your defense, that's a safe pick with Shakur. I mean, UD. So
I picked the KO. I saw him. I kind of saw the fight playing out similar to how he did Jamal Herring, but he actually started a lot sooner against this dude. It was from round one all the way through. He just exerted himself. He didn't allow this dude to get any type of rhythm or nothing. No confidence. He wasn't able to gain no confidence at all in the fight. Every now and then, Yoshino will land one punch, but his one punch was to Shakur is like 5 or 6. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Man.
Just completely outclassed and send a message, to everybody at the top of the division that, hey, I'm here. That's how you send a message.
Well, I figure it's sent. Eric Orr said, he's speaking on Devin. He said, Devin power shots be like when your pop's about to whoop you. It's going to hurt me as much as it's going to hurt you. And he going to the hospital for his, though. Yeah, Shakur versus Valdez fight pissed me off. You can't say you looking to make a statement and leave your opponent to wait for an interview after the fight. Dang, Eric, I don't want to let nobody make it. I feel Shakur going out there showing out and everything. And I understand the way you and Hyphy feel because you're looking at it like, man, go on out there and do it. Do what you can really do so people can see, hey, this is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Quit holding back and playing with folks. Go ahead and whoop that ass. D-Lo say that's that perpetual motion while mastering balance and distance. And I picked KO 7. Am I the only one that I guess I look at maybe World Beat as so much of a boxer that I just haven't mastered the art of picking knockouts. That shit.
R.I.P. to the legendary Kurt Sugar, because that's he used to say all the time. He loved a fighter who have rhythmic and perpetual motion.
Okay, I did say that right. Hold up.
Mm-hmm. Well, they can't just put more onto it.
He put some sauce on it.
Yeah, quoted him exactly how he would say it. But yeah, so Shakur, he first fought that way against Robson. And I think that maybe has to do with the fact that, Robson did get a gold medal, deep amateur background.
Uh-huh.
They also, knew each other from sometimes in the Olympics. He started fighting that way. I was very impressed, especially against a guy that I liked in Robson. And it seemed like he just picked up, where he left off. So, hey, what was that scene in Bad Boys? We said, Mike, from now on, that's how you drive.
Right.
Shakur, from now on, that's how
you fight. That's how you fight. Right there. My fighters fight like that. Like that. He did his thing. D-Lo says Shakur reportedly had the best plus-minus ratio in the sport.
Yeah, he said he landed like 60% of his power punches in that fight.
Bro, he was breaking all kinds of records, bro. Like, that's unheard of. At this level, you fighting a guy in the top 5 in the sanctioning body for you to put on a display like that. I mean, what more can you say?
bring on the rest of them so he can go ahead and handle it up so I can get to my dream fight of him and Tank. That's what I can say.
Who you got in that fight?
Who I got in that fight?
Yeah, Tank versus Shakur.
If I remember correctly, I've always said that I'm riding with Shakur to be the last man standing.
Oh, yeah, I was.
In the words of Trey X, it's southpaw against southpaw.
The lane gonna open up.
Somebody getting knocked the fuck out in that fight.
And I feel like I know Tank a good athlete. Tank can fight. I feel like Tank got good boxing skills. But I think Baby World be to match him on everything. And now he showed that what Hyphy talking about, that's how you drive. He's showing that. And I don't know. I'm starting to see like different stuff with him. Like the way that the build up for these boys to get ready to fight. I mean, all of them. It's like they all building up together. I'm kind of getting excited about it. I just hope they all carry through and go ahead and face off with each other.
I got Shakur for like simple reasons. Like we done seen Tank be getting outboxed by much lesser boxers than Shakur, and so he got that Wilder syndrome where it's like, oh, he was getting outboxed until he knocked. So Shakur, I think he's just too safe to allow himself to get stopped like that, and he gonna outbox Tank. So
right,
I just think that's a shoe in,
Well, I'm gonna have to check out some more Tank fights because I did go and look at him and Rolly because a lot of people were saying that Rolly was winning the fight and Tank was getting hit a lot. But watching it in slow motion, I realized that one, he was not getting hit like you would think he was getting hit. He was rolling and catching a lot of punches, man. And two, they landed less than, I think, 50 punches their whole fight. Tank really didn't throw a lot of punches. So I'm gonna look at some more of his fights to see if at regular speed, are we really missing the artistry of what he's doing, or is he really getting touched?
There's no art in that. It's just that, at the end of the day, a lot of people didn't fall for the promo hype, and we understand that. Rolly is like, that's not even a credible opponent. But nonetheless, I'm gonna give you one, MZ. If you really want to see like a Gervonta looking real good as a fighter, the best you ever seen him. Okay. Even though the opponent is not, it was not a credible opponent really. Go watch him versus Jesus Cuellar. That was in I think 2018 when that bout took place. Gervonta versus Cuellar.
Right. No, I would get a better read of it when he's fighting somebody that's really a good fighter that's trying to get at him. That's when you get the best read in it in slow motion because you literally get to see the decision making. You see it. I can't explain it to you. You'd have to actually just watch it and see what I'm looking at or what I'm talking about. But you will see it. So I need to see him fighting somebody harder, not somebody he gonna just look good against. I need to see somebody that's causing him problems.
Here's part of the thing and how they're matching Tank up. Literally, the guys that he's fighting, none of them utilize the jab at all. So they actually make the fight a lot easier for a guy like Tank because he's already setting traps, and setting traps is a lot easier, especially when you don't have to contend with a jab coming at you. A consistent, steady jab that is hard for you to get a beat on.
Ooh, shit, Ryan throws a jab. I'm sorry, that just popped out. Ryan throws a jab.
So how effective is Ryan's jab?
That's the thing I'm thinking of now. I'm like running in my mind how effective, because I know he likes to follow off of that jab with that hook and a straight. He'll follow that jab with a straight too. His jab isn't, from what I see, it's good enough to use it to set up the next two punches. It is good enough to do that. Now, if Tank gets up under that jab, would Ryan be able to continue to that? But that's not. You're right though. He has been set up against a lot of people that didn't throw a lot of jabs. Cause what's his name? The skinny dude that he knocked out in the corner, Santa Cruz. He threw the jab some, but it wasn't what you would call just being effective. It was more like just trying to get distance and stuff. Eric R says Shakur earned the right for me to think UD or TKO. He was auto. I don't know what DEC is.
Automatic decision.
Oh, automatic decision. See, I guess that's how I thought because I just hear boxer. Shakur, D'Lo says Shakur allowed Valdez to catch him with the same shot. That was unnerving because it was a choice.
He's talking about that straight right hand.
Sometimes your timing might be off. You just get caught with something.
Yeah, that was Valdez making an adjustment because none of his hooks was landed. He couldn't land a hook to save his life. So he made that adjustment and fight. That was one of the few adjustments that he made was actually working for him.
Yeah, I could go with that. Sometimes your timing be off. I don't know who played basketball. You could be out there having a great game all around it, everything except shooting. I've been in that situation where I'm playing great defense, getting hella boards, but for some reason my shot was either too soft or too hard, depending on where I was. It just happened. So that day he just couldn't get away from that straight. I wouldn't think he was eating it straight on purpose. And then Eric Law said, damn, Shakur doing NBA analytics in boxing. I got Tank for the next 2 years. What? So Eric, are you going with Tank to beat Shakur if they meet up? Is that what you're saying? I'm just asking.
The longer that fight marinates, the worse it's gonna get for Tank. Because I say this, Shakur's showing he's getting more and more comfortable being able to stand in front of people and make them miss. And so with a guy like Shakur and Tank likes to set traps.
Right.
That's a guy it's going to be very hard for you to set traps on. So you're going to have to come with something else. Because you playing that game, that game of high IQ with him, Tank's going to lose that.
Wow.
He's going to lose that game. So I think Shakur is probably the only guy at 135 who can stand right in front of Tank and pepper the shit out of Tank.
Ooh, boy. That would be nice to see them standing toe to toe, going at it. That's a beautiful thing to see. That's why I was real high on the Earl Spence Sean Porter fight because I saw Earl making that man miss a lot on the inside and making him pay, which is one of the reasons that a lot of people say he pound for pound the best fighter in the world. But that's neither here nor there. And then Eric R followed through and said, I thought Hector Garcia being a former Olympian was a good demolition for Tank. I mean, what is it? Demonstration for Tank versus Tank.
Yeah, but Hector don't use no jab either.
Yeah, Hector's not a jabber. And the thing is, Hector, that's a guy who could still make 126. Like, let's not get that confused.
So he could still walk around as a small man. It's harder to get that jab from the orthodox position on track versus southpaws. That's what D'Lo 404 says.
That's very true.
Tank got a natural deterrent, is what we're saying. He got a natural deterrent for causing people to not want to throw the jab because most of his opponents are orthodox. I'm about to ask a dumb question because I should know. Shakur is left-handed, right? Yeah.
Southpaw versus Southpaw.
But
so that means they both gonna be. Ooh, I don't know, man, because that's gonna be live. Because Shakur gonna have to. He gonna have That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. I can see it, and I can't talk it like y'all talk it, but I'm excited. I want to see that. Like I said, just seeing the fights this weekend. Cause what's his name? Keyshawn, he surprised me a little bit too. Cause I picked him to win by decision. I picked him to win by. His sharp looked different to me though. He looked like it looked like he trying to put it on you. It looked like he trying to put it on you. You could kind of like see it. I don't know if that makes sense. Where Shakur's putting it on him, you could see he was putting it on him, but it didn't look like he was trying. It was like a little forced, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I know.
Not an aggressive dude.
Is that what it is? He just an aggressive. His aggression makes him look like that.
I think so.
Okay, you were getting ready to say something, Hype. I think you were gonna say you feel what I'm saying.
No, I know exactly what you mean. It's like, okay, the thing like Shakur, the way he been fighting these last two fights, that's him. He's finally shaking off the amateur style. That's pretty embedded in him. That's what you see Keyshawn trying to do right now. He's trying to, shake off the amateur style. Even Devin Haney, he's trying to shake off that amateur style, but just don't come off naturally. Whereas you look at a fighter like Earl Spence, for example, the way he fight, you could tell like that's really his makeup as a fighter. So Keyshawn and Devin, they trying to grow into that style still. It's really not natural for him.
Okay, that's a good explanation for it because I saw him doing this thing. It just seemed like to me he was like overly trying, but he got out, he did his thing and started talking that crazy talk. Started his little Twitter war with Frank Martin. I like Frank Martin. I know he got a late start, but if they fight, I got Frank Martin. But Keyshawn, I got Frank Martin.
Hey, can I squeeze in one thing about this Frank Martin? Because I didn't seen it.
Go ahead.
This only apply to him, but this apply to all fighters. It's not your job to worry about if a potential opponent is ready for you or not. If that's one of the dudes that's out there, and what I'm saying, that he out there, you out there, everybody want to see y'all fight. Don't worry about if he ready or not. That's his team job, not yours.
Just go ahead and put it on him.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't like that. For me, I don't feel like Keyshawn is necessarily ready for a Frank Martin. I think Frank Martin is a little bit more seasoned at this point, and I believe he will win.
So how long you think Keyshawn need? How many more fights you think Keyshawn need before he's set and ready to sit at the table?
I think he should take at least one or two more fights. Because I think Frank Martin is in a different mode right now.
Well, that's yet to be seen. But Keyshawn looked good. He looked
not taking away.
I need to watch Frank Martin again because
not taking away from his experience. Keyshawn has a world of experience. We know his pedigree.
Right.
But
right.
I just feel like where Frank Martin is right now, and his hunger, you can't deny it. That dude is hungry.
Man,
you trying to give him a 2-piece?
two guys or what?
Frank can crack too, and he's quick. He's athletic. He's a problem, dude.
I like I said, y'all got me thinking I need to watch dude again because I was thinking Keyshawn might go out there and embarrass the guy.
Nah, ain't gonna be no embarrassing.
Dang, that's
Frank Martin is quick, athletic. He goes to the he gets inside. It's a problem, man.
I give him a once over. See what I see, but because
Hey,
everything you name it, all of his attributes, Keyshawn got them same attributes: quick, athletic, go to the body.
Hyphy, do you think Keyshawn got a speed advantage over Frank Martin? Because I don't. I think Frank Martin got a speed advantage.
no, I don't think I have a speed event. Cause I don't look at Keyshawn as like a very fast-handed fighter either. But I think you see the same thing I see, Joseph. Even though I think Keyshawn is a more talented fighter, Frank Martin is a very hungry fighter. Frank Martin is a dude who, you know what I'm saying, he really wasn't getting no looks on the come up, which is why they didn't try to diss him. Oh, he a 28-year-old prospect. That's because, y'all, he wasn't just getting those looks coming up as an amateur or a pro. He had to grind for it. And where he didn't got right now, he didn't work very fucking hard. And I don't think that, Keyshawn understands, just how difficult his grinding been. And I think if it came down to it in a grit of a fight, that alone is going to prevail Frank Martin over him.
That's pretty deep. The grind, respect the grind. That could almost sound like the argument of Bumgarner and what's her name? Come on, Troy. Remember her girl's name?
Michaela.
Yeah, her Myers. That's right. It can almost that can almost come down to that same argument almost. But like I said, I kind of like Frank when it comes down to it with he and Keyshawn, especially seeing that Keyshawn still trying to, I guess, find his groove as far as being completely comfortable, because that it just looked like he trying. It's like he was trying to do it, which he got it done. It seemed a little, like I said, forced.
But hyped up, man. He want to show people what he can do. That's all. This young man trying to show the world what he got.
I feel you. I could even take that and see, but either way, it looked a little off. He still made it happen, and it was happening. It just looked like I'm trying to, you could see the coming.
I just can't believe y'all gonna disrespect Trey X pedigree scale like this here.
No, man.
Bro, Frank Martin is a 6-time national champion. Like, we're not disrespecting the scale. I'm just saying that one guy he's had a harder road to get to where he is at this moment.
Yeah, I feel you.
You see how he just threw the scale
around the world, though. Not just nationally. I'm talking about
around the world. Yeah, but this one of those times I think Trey X would be like, I feel what y'all saying, the grinds are the same but different. You know what I'm saying? One dude had the light shined on him, the other dude had to find some light to be shined on him.
Man, some of the great Trey X. We need to find a pedigree ruling on this.
Say, man, quit trying to get.
I mean, Trey is going with Keyshawn.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, I think so. And ain't nothing wrong with me being able to like Frank Martin.
Right.
But I feel he said, man, y'all gonna just disrespect the scale like that? Wow, this is a bona fide world traveling whooping ass. This man here, he got the nationals and he got 6 of them, but this man he went around the world. I can already hear it.
If it ain't Andy Cruz, man, I got Keyshawn.
Dang. Well,
let's let's end the whole lightweight discussion on this one, because it's another dude that be running around, think he the greatest thing since Ali, and so did his daddy. So since we didn't talk about his matchups, after y'all done seen Shakur, what y'all think he'll do to that damn Floyd Schofield, who think he the greatest since Ali?
Which Floyd? The Floyd who?
Need more seasoning, bro. Like
Floyd Schofield.
I think Shakur would. I think he at least head and shoulders above that dude. That dude got skills and speed and everything, but you can tell it's not calculated. It's more like he going off of talent and not really locked in. It's like his painting is not he fighting. Let me put it like he's fighting.
Yeah,
And
you know,
Shakur fighting, but he boxing. He looking at it. He picking his next moves and how he gonna get to you and hurt you.
yeah,
That's
that
just me.
kid, Schofield like 20 years old, man. He's still developing, really.
So he got we'll see how he is with his learning curve.
Yeah.
If he really eating up what he's being taught, if he's being taught by somebody good and he's effectively using it, we'll see. But him against Shakur right now, I think Shakur beat him up.
Well, I mean, that's the type of questions I'm asked since, you know, him and his daddy, they think, like I said, they the best, you know, they argue the top pound for pound fighter in the sport and stuff. So I ain't giving them no easy questions or easy passes around here.
Let me jump on the chat real quick because I see everybody been saying something. I don't want to get too far. D-Lo said, after 2 years, it's all Shakur Tank. Did I read that? Tank to me in his prime. Shakur hasn't reached it yet, but in a year or two, it will be too late for Tank. Yeah, Shakur still, and you know, he might be able to move up a little bit more in weight. We don't know, but he looking good. There's a valid reason I said it was a choice in part of Shakur seeing concerned with it, and he was in his zone offensively, and he realized he could take it. That's the jab that he talked about in that fight. Getting punched by that. Was it a straight? Yeah, he stopped on the hook, throw it straight. And then Derek Bailey in the house, man. My bad. I did not mean to miss Derek Bailey. You've been in the house for a minute, but salute to you, bro. Glad you came through. I mentioned that jab comment because you asked about Ryan's jab. Yeah, but we never said if Ryan's jab was effective. I don't feel like it's really. I feel like he used it, and I guess you would have to say it's a little effective so he can get off that straight and that hook. Eric Ross said, I agree, show him he ain't ready. Why? Like Mayor did Luby. Yeah, if he ain't ready, if he ain't ready, then let him come. And Eric also come back and says, there's a reason Bomac just smiles and ain't saying shit when Keyshawn talks about Frank. Bo will talk about Earl. So you thinking that Bomac don't think Keyshawn ready? Because I feel like, you know, in Crawford country with Bomac, all they fighters ready to take on the world right now. All they fighters, it don't even matter. You could have just gotten in the gym last week. You ready to whoop everybody.
Hey, and that's the same thing I see when anybody, you know, get talked about with Derek James. You know, everybody that used to be Wilder fans now, Derek James about to turn Anthony Joshua into a beast.
What?
I'm speaking Eric R. thoughts out loud.
Not Eric R. thoughts, because I still feel like even if Anthony Joshua stay with Derek James, him and Wilder fight within the next year or two, he get knocked out. I like Derek James, but I don't think he can change. I don't think he's going to make Joshua change. I think Joshua just going to have to tighten up on what it is that he picking up from him. But I can't say that Joshua didn't look as timid, if that makes any sense to you guys. He didn't look as timid to me trying to box this fight as he did when he first came back against Andrew Ruiz. He was really kind of timid boxing. He looked like he was like really waiting to get stuck. That's what it looked like to me. He was pretty much ready to just get wobbled. And he looked like he was kind of like finding himself against Usyk, but this fight against Franklin was a perfect match for him. I hate to be going back this far. For him to get a confidence build, I think, especially at boxing. I think they did a good job by putting him with that. But yeah, I don't feel like that he gonna turn into some great beast because he was Derek James. I feel like he'll step up, but if him and Wilder still fight, I still ride with Wilder. I still got Wilder. So yeah, it was stiff. They refused to go to the White House with Trump when Trump was president. Okay, thanks. So it was Trump administration and the Golden State Warriors was like they're not going. Who we lose? Oh no, we got who missing? I'm tripping. I took the words down. These young fighters are taking the slow track for granted, too worried about who's in front instead of mastering their craft. Well, all I can say is the lightweights that I got a chance. I like seeing Shakur. I enjoy seeing Haney too, but not as much as I like seeing Shakur and Tank. In that order, I'll watch Tank and Shakur. If they both come on the same amount of times, I'm watching both of them equally. If I had a choice between with Devin and all them fighting, I'm riding with I'm still riding to watch Shakur and Tank, and I'll catch Haney on the rebound.
Man, I guess I'm the only person who watched that Israel Madrimov fight this weekend. Cause that's my dude. But
I was on that.
yeah, what you think about it, man?
Surprised that Alex got caught that fast and stopped like that. But really, as far as like the post-fight celebration and stuff, I think Izzy kind of made himself look like a clown with all that extra stuff he was doing.
No, not Israel Adesanya. I'm talking about Israel Madrimov.
MJ.
Madrimov.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Madrimov, whatever y'all say it.
Yeah, or MJ versus Tapala. Oh yeah, I watched that whole fight also. Y'all catch that?
No, I thought the one I was interested about was that Izzy thing. That's who I thought he was talking about too. I thought he was talking about Izzy clowning the little boy.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Decane. But no, what I thought about that fight was everybody was saying, oh, MJ, he's coming off the broken hand, but still a guy who has like a pretty technical style. Even though it was southpaw versus southpaw, I expected him to be able to land the jab a little bit more. But Tapales, it seemed, every time that that left hand came, he would always roll with it. So he would never take the big shot. And he kept that left uppercut counter, ready for MJ all night. He was he rocked them multiple times throughout the fight. He was catching them with just like random little short jabs, short shots. So yeah, he got the better of him, even though MJ did start having more success. I think Tapales started to kind of just like wear down from just the fight a little bit, but he had definitely put enough rounds in the bag to win that fight. I felt it was the right decision.
Did you feel like the right person won, Kay? I guess so. So y'all hit the like button. That's what my little brother said. Y'all hit the like button. Appreciate that. Derek Bailey said, facts at Eric R. And then at this point of his career, AJ won't ever truly be mentally ready for Wilder. Well, that might be a fight we never get either. And then Eric R said, I was shocked that MJ lost. Dang. So, Hyphy, not to speed past that fight about MJ, but I didn't see Israel do his thing, but I have heard people talking about it. So, exactly how did he taunt this kid?
Look, it was one of them things. Okay, you could tell that the 3 losses to Alex had him. It was like just stressing him so much because this dude, he had a pre-programmed, victory dance in store. He did the thing like as soon as the fight got stopped, he stood over his opponent, did a certain type of like shotgun, shooting him celebration. Later on, he was mocking Alex's kids and stuff. He did this whole speech. I mean, that dude was speaking like he was an author about to release a book. he had this whole speech about you could achieve anything in life and stuff. So it was, you could just tell that fight really those
It meant
losses
something.
it was really weighing on them, and he just let it all out. And I'm just saying, in the process of that, he looked pretty corny to me. But what you got on it, Joseph?
I think Joe might be a little busy.
Yeah, well, just moving off that UFC stuff, that was a good card, by the way. I was watching more of that than any other thing else. But okay, so we can take it back because we were just talking about heavyweight. So of course there's a heavyweight on the ESPN card. He had just another about to get his face out there again, Jared Anderson. Did you have a chance to see his fight?
No, but my brother Ernest, he was calling me about it because he was saying, "What you feel about Jared Anderson talking about he the best heavyweight in the world, and it don't matter who you talking about." I'm like, I feel like Anderson. I like Anderson from what I have seen of him fighting. I agree with Trey X. I wish he would be doing that switch hitting stuff. I wish he wouldn't do that, but he a good boxer. He's strong. He could be aggressive. He not overly big. He just a nice, solid heavyweight that got some power. And I think if he get on, well, I don't want him to get on the fast track where people can screw over him with his money and stuff. But I think he's ready to start making a step up in his competition. I think they should take him to that next tier now. It's about time for him to start getting. I think he should start getting ready because the upper echelon of the heavyweight is still kind of in disarray. Yeah, Wilder's back, but you don't know who he's getting ready to fight. There's no excitement behind him. AJ just fought, and it was more of a report card grading fight for him. And who else? Usyk and Tyson Fury still doing the "we gonna fight, we not gonna fight" dance. So I think it would be a breath of fresh air for him to start getting put into some fights with some people to start making some noise for him.
Now, see, the reason he say that he can he the best heavyweight in the world because apparently he was bought in for sparring with Tyson Fury, and there's rumors that he dropped him and all this type of shit. Because they asked him about it, and he had the whole don't want to speak on sparring mentality, but he said, "Well, I just say I know I'm the best heavyweight in the world." When they asked him about sparring with Tyson Fury, so
yeah, and I remember fans being like, "Oh, Jared Anderson was sweeping Tyson Fury." That was a big reason. They were like, "That's why they're gonna handle it," But I remember him sparring with him, but the dude could fight. I think he a good fighter. Whether he did something to Tyson Fury or not, that ain't got nothing to do with the bright lights and when it's really time to make it happen.
Yeah.
Iggy wanted to get all his
Cowboy Shakur though.
With who?
Shakur, he did in the sparring with him.
Oh, I think I seen some footage of them moving around. It wasn't a lot of it, just showing that he was in there. Got some good work in. I don't know how you would grade the fact that, oh yeah, I was in the ring with a heavyweight sparring. I don't know, because is the heavyweight really trying to hit you like that?
No.
You know what I'm saying? What is he working on? He probably is the heavyweight working on defense. Maybe. I like that story that Derrick James was telling about Earl Spence when he showed up at the gym and he was like, Derrick James was working on his defense, he said, and he wanted Earl to, work on me, hit me, go on and hit me. He was like, oh, he was so scared and all this. Stories of the best fighter in the world in 147.
Hey, but let me try to fill you in on that MMA fight because you was asking a question about him mocking the kids and shit like that.
Yeah, fill me in on that.
So what happened was this like the fourth time they done fought. They fought in kickboxing a couple times, then they fought in UFC, and then they just fought this time right here. So one time, like 6 years ago, when that dude had knocked Izzy out, the guy's son, Piera, whatever his name is, his son was in the ring and he was mocking the way Izzy fell. Like he was falling over like Izzy fell when he got knocked out.
Right.
So after this fight, Izzy pointed to his son in the crowd and then he fell like his dad fell this time when he got knocked out. So that's what that was all about. Everybody saying why he
That's
took him
petty.
his kid 12 now, like
That's
11,
petty as hell.
yeah.
Dang, he held that for 6 years.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
That's what everybody talking about.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Eric God said he wanted to get all his celebrations in just in case he never beat dude again. So he lost to him in kickboxing. So they've been having a rivalry across more than one discipline.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know if I could be just taking the ass whooping from the same person in different shit. I can see how they could mess with it.
Yeah, that's why he was so amped. Finally beat him.
Dang. So that was the 4th fight. If he had lost that time, he would have lost 4 times.
If I'm not mistaken, I know this dude done got the better of him most times. Okay, so he had
So-
never beat the guy.
So the first time I thought when they fought, I thought Izzy won that by decision, but they gave it to Pereira. Second time was clear, Izzy got knocked out. Third time, Izzy was winning every damn round of the third fight, which he lost his title. In the 5th round, he got stopped. And in this fight, he ended up, catching him with that beautiful overhand and stretched his ass.
He set it up with a little quick jab.
Dang.
In between his punches too.
I can see him being excited for that. You've been whooping my ass because dang. I didn't know that Izzy was that somebody had his number like that.
Yeah.
I did not know that. But if I can say anything, I am like clueless about the MMA. Clueless. Dang, let's go 6 years to hold a grudge. So that means he would have just been salty if they never fought again. He just would have been salty.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's a lot to deal with. That's a lot to deal with. Can you imagine just getting your ass beat by somebody? Boxing, get your ass whooped. Football, get your ass whooped. Baseball, get your ass whooped. Basketball, get your ass whooped. Swimming.
That's some little brother shit right there.
Yeah, that's you getting sunned like a freeze tag. Anything you get into, you lose.
Hey, so another fight that it kind of just came and went was but Jesse Rodriguez, he picked up a victory, got the vacant WBO over the weekend. Also, that was the main event for that DAZN card.
Did I pick Jesse Rodriguez? Let me see.
Got his jaw broke, didn't
I picked Jesse Rodriguez. I picked him to win with a KO in round 10. That's the dude that got his jaw broke?
he? Yeah, he won, but he got his jaw broke.
Yeah, I picked him.
Yeah.
Sure did. I picked Bunch. He lost. Brown. He lost. Did Garcia win? I think he lost too. I came out losing right out the gate. First 3 fights.
Yeah, we was watching. Me and Joseph was watching that fight. Brown versus Shrimp.
Which one?
Brown versus a guy named Shram. That was the fight you just said. Brown.
Yeah, Jahi.
Yeah.
Jahi Brown.
Yeah, that was a showbox thing.
I got that fight wrong like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I didn't know he took that fight on two weeks' notice. I'd have known that. I'd have changed my fucking pick.
I believe everybody felt that way. The picked it. Damn, Man, yeah, I think I did okay. I could have did better, but dang, I lost by 5 points. I can't even say nothing about that. He said, "Yeah, I'm with it. F them kids." What happened, Eric? What? Oh, he talking about Izzy. Talking about Izzy and his celebration against the old boy Child.
So was that Brown fight a clear loss?
A clear loss?
Yeah,
Shit,
I'm just
to
seeing
me,
one judge had it a draw, and then the other two had it by like 4 or 5 rounds.
no, to me it was a clear, like it was kind of a close one, but it was still clear that the right man won. It was basically a fight where Jai he took the fight on short notice, so I think he was fighting to preserve his energy, whereas Shams took advantage of that, and he just was willing to leave it all in the ring. Jai was spending more time. I'm gonna say the last 3 rounds he never got off first in any one of those exchanges. He was just waiting for the time to run out.
Damn.
Yeah, that sucks.
And mind you, that's a 10-round bout.
Yeah, young dude too.
He'll be back. He'll be back. So, I saw Fundora get knocked out.
Man.
I saw him get knocked out. And the thing about it is, as soon as he got hit and he like froze, he got short-circuited for a minute, I promise the first thing that one of the first things that ran through my mind was a conversation with Joseph Brown, Hyphy, Trey X, you social scientists. We were all talking about Fundora dealing with Charlo and catching the hook. If he can get his hands back up on the phone fast enough. It was a lot of questions about him taking that kind of punch against the higher level. And where we saw, man, he just like, he throwing an uppercut and got caught with the hook, and it was like, pow, short circuit. The way he like leaned down, I was like, oh, he gonna fight his way back up. Walked up on him and finished it.
That's what happened when these dudes don't know how to be defensively responsible and punch with their hands up. He dropping both his hands to throw one punch, so that's what happened.
Paid for it.
To me, it was more of where he threw the punch from. He thought he was safe, and the technique was so terrible. It was like, why would you throw that uppercut from that distance, leave yourself that exposed?
He was used to doing it. He was used to doing it because he threw some uppercuts against Lubin kind of far away like that, but he was able to catch Lubin. But old boy made him pay, and it was a solid sounding shot. And I was like, son of a, this dude hit another one. I'm telling you, man, I was feeling the losses this week. Feeling them. I was like, this son of a, I don't want to disrespect his mama, so I ain't gonna even call him that. But I'm like, come on, dude, for real.
Hey, so let me ask, anybody in chat as well as y'all on the panel, do anybody feel like Fundora got exposed?
Well, we all knew that he really didn't. We all really knew that he really wasn't on. What's the word? He wasn't really defensively sound. We knew that he just applied so much pressure that it overwhelmed his opponents. But anybody that was defensively sound or was able to work through that, we saw the result.
I just feel like he left his chin exposed. That's why he got knocked out.
A remnant, because remember, Lubin caught him too and shook him up, but he was smart enough to take a knee. This dude caught him a lot more flush than Lubin. He short-circuited his ass.
Yeah,
because he's frozen. He's frozen.
I don't know what you call it. I'm saying short circuit because the way he did that little squat move like he had to potty, it was like he was like trying to stand back up. And the old boy was like, "Nah, go lay down." Bow! And the way he fell, like boom. I'm like, ooh. I'm looking at him and I'm like, you ain't gonna even try to get up? So I guess his head was really wobbled because it looked like he looked at the referee and smiled and said, "No, I'm good." I don't know. But I know I didn't get the points for winning that fight because that tall ass. Oh, I didn't see that coming. I should have saw it coming. Everybody should have saw it coming because everybody said one day it's going to happen. I had him for a knockout in round 9, too.
Yeah, I just feel like somebody did what they were supposed to do finally against Fundora. About like Jerry Hurt when he was running through everybody.
Somebody, J-Rock put on against Jerry Hurt. I think that might have been J-Rock's finest performance.
It was by far. That's one of my favorite boxing performances of all time.
He did his thing. I like the it's burned in my memory the way he did the little shoulder move and pushed Jared up off of him and caught him with that hook, that nice close crisp hook.
Oh yeah.
Made Jerry lean up against the ropes. He tried to duck up under that other hook that grazed him across the top of his head, took him on down to the ground.
I love the way he was using his shoulders in that fight, man.
Man, it was nice to see. It looked good. You could tell. But after that, I'm like, okay, let me see what J-Rock talking about. And he go out there and get caught in the chin with a jab and start doing a stanky leg.
Right.
Which I guess you could say, yeah, well, whatever. Fundora got laid out. Now the thing is, how is he gonna come back?
He need to come back at a higher weight class.
What would you like to see him
fight?
Fight
looking like Dalcine, either 160 or 168.
Did you say Dalcine like from Street Fighter?
Yeah.
Yoga Flame. Dang, he is lanky, but yeah. I just want to see if he gonna come back. If he come back and still fight, and has he learned his lesson? Hey, you got to protect that chin, no matter how tall you are. That's just some of it. Height don't fight.
Yeah, that's one of the things you never know with any fighter until you just see him come back. Yeah, I would definitely, anybody could definitely see he could tune up his defense for sure. A lot of stuff, but that's just Fundora naturally. Like I think, like you were saying, MZ, it was just bound to happen. That's just how we fight. So yeah, we knew that could happen eventually. That style is not built to last long in the sport. A guy like Fundora, he should be on his decline around the age of 29 or so. If you ask me. But hey, if he come back, I think just based on his mentality, he accepted the loss very well. So I think that he'll come back. Just same type of fighter, just looking to make the proper adjustments to protect himself a little bit better.
Yeah. Derek Bailey said Brown just got gassed in the later rounds. We're talking about the Brown fight. And then Eric also said, MZ, what you mean you only lost by 5 points? The way I see it, I beat you by 5 of love and respect. I want you to stay in the Champ Ross. What? I ain't say I was going nowhere. Matter of fact, you heard me tell y'all. I don't know if you in the Discord. You see, I said it's gonna be a problem next season. I'm already starting. I'm not gonna take no weeks off. I'm gonna make sure I'm on point, so I can kick somebody's ass all up and down the Champ Raw streets. Short people, short man's talk boxing on my man. I'm tired of changing my name.
What Trey X say that day? Listen to me, I can help you out. You want to get your ass kicked all over?
Man, then he said you want to get your ass kicked all over the place. Then that's on you. Go ahead. Hey man, calm down. Short guru. Anyway, he said I don't think we learned anything about Fundora. that wasn't already showing in glimpses. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, you know, we all had already said that he doesn't protect himself. To me, I was like, it just took him too long to get his hands back up to pick up the phone. Everybody else was already saying, yeah, his defense ain't strong enough to keep like Charlo off of him, and Charlo's a hooker. I think I heard one of the guys say that. And it's just, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, watching the Lubin fight, I think Lubin did catch him with the hook. So he's susceptible to the hook, as far as I'm concerned, with somebody that's talented enough to make him miss and make him pay. But we'll see how he do. And, you know, maybe he do go up in weight. I don't think he's ever made any statement about it being hard for him to make weight.
Nah, he's definitely made notion that he could drop down in weight if the right fight came. But you know,
he could get smaller than that.
Yeah, he said, you know, he could drop down some weight if it was the right opportunity. But like I say, it don't even gotta be a talented fighter. If you seen a lot of Fundora fights, he's been hit with these same shots against guys who, you know, you wouldn't even rank.
So what you're saying is he's more susceptible to the hook than what I'm realizing.
Yeah, anybody that's gonna throw a hook in a fight is gonna hit him with hooks.
Well, I guess they're gonna not put him in there with no hookers.
And see, the problem is that he was trying to work off the jab, which he was doing a good job. It's his decision making throwing the uppercut from where he throws it from. That's what gets him in trouble.
Throwing it from too far away. But I guess Joe, man, you and I are tall, so you know I don't know you if you hoop, but I know you. It's certain things that you do on a basketball court that you would only do because you know you had the height. You wouldn't attempt certain things over certain players. I know I used to stand and get up in the paint just at 6'5", but I knew I could jump. I would look back at the guy and jump up and do a finger roll, just not even turn your body, just look back and flip your hand back and finger roll before he even realized what happened. So, yeah, you know, just making that correlation up. We'll see what happens. Nigga be wearing bifocals in the press conference. Boy, Eric don't be letting them make it. I think Fundora need LASIK eye surgery. He killing this man. He hit Fundora ass and had him in another world from Mortal Kombat. That is the kind of pose he hit. It looked like it looked like he hit him so hard that he was gonna fall, but he was fighting to stay up. And old boy finished him off. Literally finished him off. I could still hear him hitting the mat, like it was like boom. Maybe
it's possible that the second and third it's possible that those shots actually woke him back up because he was asleep while bent.
You think so? Because I don't know, man. I just know that was the strangest looking. It just looked crazy. Wow. That's all I can say. That's one of those fights you would pay some money for. You at the place and you see that personally in live and be like, man, you will remember that because I remember it just from seeing the replay. That was crazy. Crazy. See, Eric, oh, sorry, I was driving, just got to the house. Okay, give you a call. Everybody talking to everybody, which is great. Big bro in the house, man. I'm so far behind on the chat. Ernest Davis, a.k.a. Texas Timbo, he rolled through. He said, congratulations, Derek Bailey and the champ Ross. Yep, I agree with Joseph. Fundora's problem with getting away from bad habits is like throwing the uppercut from too far away out. From too far out is the way he get away with it too long. Yeah, he has been getting away with it too long because that height allows you to do certain things that you wouldn't normally do. You got length, you can get away with that, thinking that you far enough that nothing can come back because nothing had really regularly that powerful been going back, at least not enough to make him change.
the warnings was there, MZ. I mean, you saw Mendoza was getting close. He was hitting. He was throwing the shot. He was landing it like at the tip of the shoulder blade or the breast, the tailbone. He was landing the shot there high, so he was just missing, and he finally got the timing down. So you could see the warning was there. He's like, and his coach said, "Hey, keep throwing it, keep throwing it, keep throwing it." And eventually, he got the timing down, and you saw what happened.
Yeah. I saw him get froze on the replay. I saw my Champ Ross pick go down. Did you pick him? Am I the only one?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Oh, you didn't pick Vendora?
Yeah, I picked Vendora. Yeah.
Okay, I don't feel too bad. I'm just trying to make sure I'm trying to see what picks I made that differed from my teammates, so I know if I should feel bad or not. But so far, it seems like I done made all the same picks, just didn't get the knockout of SD or something. But I still picking it good. Dang. I just don't know.
Who did? Did anybody pick Mendoza?
Nobody.
I can't say I saw anybody pick Mendoza.
Yeah.
Nobody that I can say that I've seen or heard talk about it.
Like if they did, I would like to hear that analysis.
Huh. That would be something. Man, I don't know. I showed this picture earlier today. Guy get pulled over at the gas pump by the police. They took his car. They didn't take him to jail, but they took his car. They put him, his girl, and his baby out the car and took the car because he didn't have insurance.
They jacked this nigga, huh?
I was like, dude, I have never been stopped for a traffic stop that I didn't go to jail for if I didn't have insurance or something. It's like, yeah, you going down. I'm like, this dude got lucky. But on the same note, they literally put his girl out the car with their baby, and then they put him out the car. The tow truck was there so fast, it's like he was around the corner waiting. Dude had a nice lack, too. It was a nice Cadillac. No insurance. I'm like, dude, why you didn't have insurance? Why you riding around uninsured so these people could just take your car like that?
What kind of car you have?
A Cadillac. A nice lag, too.
Oh, they cruising in his shit right now.
A nice lag. He going to have to pay every bit of $200 and some change tomorrow to get it out. If he get it out that fast.
Bro, he got to prove he got to have proof of insurance before he can even get it out.
Right. I told him where I got insurance at around the corner from my job. You know, I told him to go over there. They, black owned. They got good prices. I'm pretty sure they can come up with something to help you. But you all right. You got to have insurance to go in their yard to get your car. You got to prove it. And he don't have none right now. So hopefully he has some money so he can do that. Do what you just said, Joseph Brown, get him some insurance so he can get his car back. Because that was a nice car. It was a nice lag. Nice paint job. Factory rims, but they look good. They look good.
Hey, anybody see the Brandon Lee fight?
Did I pick Brandon? I picked Brandon Lee to win by knockout at 9. I didn't see it though. Did anybody see it? Did he win?
To me, he got a gift decision.
Oh shit!
What card did he fight on?
Oh, that same one, the Fundora one. It just weird, the non-televised portion.
I missed it. I missed it because I was too busy trying to watch Top Rank card at that particular moment.
Which fight were you watching on Top Rank?
I watched most of the Top Rank fights. That's why I missed most of the Showtime.
Did you pick Brandon Lee?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so where did I go wrong? Frank Sanchez, I picked him by a knockout 7. What did he do?
He KO'd the guy in like 1 round, I think.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that was also a non-televised fight. Just like a little 8-rounder comeback.
I was 6 rounds off. The first round. I picked Nunez, Brandon Lee, Fundora Davis. I picked Keyshawn.
Shit, even Chris Arreola fought on that card.
We didn't have him. Did we have Arreola? Who did he fight? Because I just got the winner names. The people I thought was gonna win.
Hey, here's the hint. Like when you see non-televised card, and that's one thing you gotta look up. But when you see non-televised fights, I mean, still look into them, but especially like if it's heavyweights, those is gonna be, very quick stoppages. Because they putting them against guys that's complete nobodies.
Right. Let me see. D-Lo jumped on that. Hey, I missed a lot. I guess Fundora Stewart's water weight. His knees and calves like a camel humped on their back. That boy Eric R is he be having some crazy stuff to say. His knees and his calves. I agree with Joseph. Yeah, okay, I read that already. Get that out the way. Fundora was KO, woke up, then KO, then woke up by the mat. Is that why he was looking at the referee like?
I thought when he was on his knees, I thought he was going to get back up, but nigga just stayed there in the trance.
That's what I thought. It looked like he was struggling to stand back up, and then old boy walked up, he realized what was going on, and finished him. And when he fell back, it was like he looked like a tall ass tree of a person got chopped down.
Bro, that's exactly how it looked. It looked like somebody chopped his ass down and it was like timber.
And the impact was so loud. But that's a good, he said, KO'd, woke up, KO'd again, and then woke up out of mat. Whew, that's a lot of knockouts for one person to take at one time. Gary Bailey said, I think everybody went with Fundora. He also agreed with Hyphy by saying facts. Brandon Lee should have lost that fight. Hey, don't be saying that. I needed Brandon Lee to win. I picked him to win. I'm still trying to figure out how we lose to the short dudes. I'm just having problems with that. Martz is a walking KO these days. Arreola versus Sanchez is supposed to be next. Really? Arreola got hard. He'd take a beat up. You went wrong going up against Eric R. Oh, Eric R. Believe me, I'm looking for you. As soon as the next season starts, I'm looking for you. Because you got, so what? This is like, I done lost to him 3 times. Yeah, I'm like, easy. You better not let me see nobody in your family. The celebration going to be harsh. Arreola may as well have KO'd me. You wouldn't recognize my name before you would his opponent's name. I'm glad got a nice one, though. But
hey, Hyphy, it's been 24 hours. Did you see any proof from Bill Haney about Shakur's pump faking?
Nah, man. Them dudes are straight clowns, boy.
So it's going beyond. I was giving Bill credit saying, he doing it for his son, trying to, but if he going beyond and I haven't heard anything because I made manager, guys. I got that spot. I just want to let y'all know.
Congrats on that, man.
I appreciate it. One of my first power moves was to go to work today and send a girl home.
You came in flexing already?
Say, you know how it is. You've been working with me already, so you already know my ways and everything. So now I'm a manager. it should be adept in your mind that I'm not gonna let you get away with this nonsense. So I get there. First of all, it's a long line in the place, so I help get the line down. So old girl go outside. She's supposed to be dumping the trash, and she took her ass over here to the pump, just having a long conversation with this lady who I just asked to get her fat ass. Not I didn't say fat ass, but it was fat because she was fat. Get your ass off the counter where people come and get food from. Don't nobody want to buy food that you sitting on, sitting your butt up on there. So they go outside. She stayed outside for 25 minutes, man, talking instead of emptying the trash and coming back in there helping with the line. This is what's been going on all the time from what the other staff is telling me. So when she walked back in, I said, hey, you finished emptying that trash out there? She said, yeah. Now she got a good strong 2 hours on her schedule, and she left yesterday early. So I was like, you can go ahead and clock out. Go ahead and go home. I got you. And she was looking at me like in disbelief. So she gonna try to grab another garbage can. Like, nah, I got you. Don't worry about it. Go to the house. Take the rest of the day off. Go home and relax. But she knew what it was. So yeah, my first move was to flex. I appreciate that. I can't fire her right away, Derek, baby. I got to ease into firing people. Schofield's dad is following that Haney playbook, but he needs to let his son get some more skill, some more practice in before they start messing with those upper boys, man. That's what he needs to do. And appreciate the congratulations, Derek, D-Lo. He said, fire her ass. MC said, you just see all these hoes out there talking about me. It's a wrap. Hey, no. No, man, that's not what happened. Because she was out there taking too long. It don't take no 25 minutes to empty no trash can. But the other people been telling me that she ain't been handling her business. As soon as the other supervisors leave in the daytime, she pull a stunt. She'll go outside and sit in her car 20 minutes, talk on her phone. Just things unbecoming of the job. Big bro say, please don't tell him that, dear baby. Tell me what? Eric, Bill just can't shut the fuck up. I mean, STFU. It's going to suck because so many people just waiting for Devin to lose, and it's mostly due to Bill talking. Yeah, well, they better have a thick skin because that's going to happen. As soon as the loss takes place, people going to dump on them. Dump, and dump hard. Appreciate you, Derek, baby. He said, congratulations on the promotion. Now you can let me hold something. Yeah, we got all kind of little Debbie cakes and sodas and stuff. The cabinets is full of things you can get your hands on. So, yeah, we share around the block. It don't matter what you want to grab. Just effing off. Yeah, just effing off, man. Just effing off. That's what she doing. So, I got threatened the other day, too. By this old dude. He had dread, but he old, man. So he come in there with his own container, and he gets some ice and some soda. But I ain't tripping on the soda. He got his own container. I ain't saying that. He walk out. He come back in, and he gets some cookies and something else and walk out the door. So I say, man, that's how you gonna do that? You just gonna walk out the door? You just gonna walk in and help yourself? So this old motherfucker say, live. I say, what? He say, live. So now, by this time, I'm at the door, and he by his car, his truck. He get in his truck, and I'm like, what you say? And he say, live. I say, over $1.50, man? You telling me to live over $1.50? That's what I'm telling you, young nigga. Live. So he started up his truck and started bagging up, and that bitch cut off. I'm like, dude, how you gonna come and bully and steal something? And your truck won't even let you get away.
Damn, he ain't even got a proper getaway car.
Dude, that part. But I don't know what he was gonna do to me. He just told me to leave. But I'm like, I'm really over $1.50, man. $1.50. Some cookies. This motherfucker live. It is what it is, though. Devin was looking crazy as F doing that interview with that big ass gold grill in his mouth. I saw that. You know, it's some things that he is doing, and I'm like, you know, we can go for a little less of the theatrics.
He's trying to promote this image and persona, which it don't correlate with who he really is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he too nice. He too nice. He not like Floyd Mayweather, where you can. He got to learn how to talk noise, and he don't have it. He's a nice guy. Now, excuse me for a second, I'm chewing. But yeah, Devin's a nice guy. We don't believe you when it comes down to being gangster and thugged out and stuff like that. Oh, that's good. That's good. You feel me? Devin was looking crazy. Okay, I read that. Exactly, Eric off. Oh, that's a family conversation. He said, yeah, he said, no. He said his car says die. Now, he had a white truck, man. Oh, man, it was funny, though. It was funny, but it's not funny because I'm like, dude, $1.50? Are you threatening my life over $1.50? Is the live? That's what. Because I'm like, you know, I keep my little company with me at work without putting it out there. Y'all know what I mean. So it's always on me. So I ain't worried about it. But your car started and you can't get out the parking lot. I mean, as soon as you threw that bitch in reverse and started going backwards, he just died. I should not have laughed at when he was pulling out, but it was funny. He can't even get away. This nigga can't even get away. You talking about live? How that work? Devin comes across as an act when he's doing anything other than being cool and nice. I feel you on that, D-Lo, because he seemed to be just a nice guy. And if they gonna run an angle, might as well run that angle. Don't try to make him be thug and all that. Because I've heard him say a couple of times he's from Oakland. But Bill tried to say, "Oh, we're not gonna say that, we from Oakland and all that." But what's up? Uh-oh. Go ahead, Justin Brown.
Nah, I was gonna say that man, he got a tattoo of Oakland on his body, and it's like, you're not from Oakland, you from Henderson, fucking Nevada. It's like I don't understand it, man. You're not from that, so you don't have to portray something you're not.
His daddy from Oakland?
Yeah, his pops is from East Oakland.
That's what
but he's from Henderson, Nevada. Like, that's where he grew up at.
Yeah, but his dad must have been thugged out. He want that thugged out part that his dad got. I'm from where my dad is from. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what he got, because it seems, listening to Hyphy, it seems to be a reverse of role playing here. Yeah, Devin is the boxer and everything, but he still want his street cred like his dad got, and maybe his dad want to be the boxer. He want to be the shining star. I don't know. It's crazy, but maybe that's what it is. He want to be from where his dad is, so he want to pick up the mountain and say, "I'm representing from East Oakland. That's where we from. My dad from East Oakland. So since my dad is from that's where I'm from."
But the man don't even be having no fights in Oakland. If that's where you saying you repping, you ain't even have no fights there.
We working on it, man. We working on it. I gotta talk to some people, but we're gonna make it happen. Let me see, especially when you asking the nigga that rocked you if he hit hard. Who is he asking? Lenore asked? that he asked, "How's my power?" I remember seeing him in the locker room saying, "How's my power?"
Yeah, that was that was the moment where I was like, nah, dog. You can't be asking another man that type of question after y'all done finished fighting. That's equivalent to asking, a chick that you just knocked off. How was I? Yeah, it's like that equivalent.
Man, that's terrible. That's terrible. That old man Carl was sick of his ass. He all killing it. Yeah, I think Devin was born in San Francisco, but grew up in Nevada for the most part. So the old man was telling his car to leave, MZ. It was a misunderstanding. I don't know, man. He was talking to me because I said, over 50 cents? I mean, over $1.50, man. He said, that's what I'm saying, young nigga. Leave. And I'm like, wow. He started his shit up and threw it in reverse and that whole cut off. And I see this truck with him in there. The way he looked when that motherfucker cut off. The dramatic part of him pulling away, it was gone. It's not dramatic no more. Your car just died.
Bro, that was instant karma, man.
What was really funny, about 3:30, 4 o'clock every morning, the police start riding up and down that block where we're at. It's the main street called W.W. White, and the side street is East Houston. It's a light right there. It's a big, busy road during the day. Why the police start riding down the street with their lights on? And I'm just looking at this dude in the parking lot with his truck not starting. He got it started after the second turn of the key. But when that bitch died, it was, dude, I wish one of y'all could have been. I wish I could just have a constant recording of the stuff that be going on up there so y'all could see what I'm talking about. I know I'm wrong. But y'all know, I told y'all the story about Baby D. So, for those of you who can see, I had somebody to I gotta find it. Let me find this picture of Baby D. My brother's text it. I marked her face out so y'all can't see her face because I don't want to make people feel like I'm shaming folks because that's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing at all. For those of you who can see, feel me when I say, this is Baby D. This is the lady that be tripping sometime. Oh, I didn't. Wait, my bad. I didn't. I thought I marked her face off. Why is it? Shit. My bad. But that's Baby D. That's the one that be coming to work late, put me in overtime because she can't never show up on time. Just not a true team player, which sucks. But it is what it is. Yep, he asked Linares. Okay, he asked Linares that. Okay, so I was right. See, I be paying attention and watching the stuff. I ain't just on here not knowing. I don't know how to pick fights, apparently, very well. But I can break them down after I watch the fighters. I got some skills and talents about myself. At least he waited until the fight was over, unlike Caleb Plant versus Canelo. For some reason, I knew that was going to come. But Plant didn't ask Canelo, how's my power? So they both kind of messed up. I don't know which one's worse. I guess asking if a person how hard I hit his Angel Soft tattoo Devin needs an angel. What is that? The toilet tissue soft tattoo? Boy, you cold blooded. Cold blooded. I need to get Eric write some jokes and just tell him on one of these tracks before we go in and talk about somebody. On his fist. Wow, that man said get pillows from your angel soft tattooed on his fist. Wrong. For all the right reasons. You better than me, I would have came outside and laughed. I did laugh though. Well, I was standing right there at the door laughing because it was funny. I could see you not laughing and pointing. Too late now. D-Lo 44, he the opposite of Loopy. I'm just going through cotton and soft candy. Ooh, that's soft candy. Wait, what? I thought it was cotton candy. Cotton candy soft. Is that what you're trying to say? Cotton soft? I don't know. It is what it is. So, y'all know how I like Stella Rosa. I found a bottle of Stella Rosa that got smooth black berry flavored brandy. Yeah. What is this? Yeah, brandy. It tastes pretty good. Angie call. Anyway. He would have tried to empty a clip on me. I would have been on the ground rolling the sea. He said, Liv. He said, Liv, what are you doing? We are naming Devin's fist. Yeah, I see. Angel soft pillow fist. Well, when it come down to all those light guys, I'm riding with Shakur Stevenson. I think he gonna be the last man standing. I think Jared Anderson is gonna make a good heavyweight. It's kind of a void there. They really don't have a name that's just standing there because we heard Usyk talking about retiring, or he only got a few fights left. Tyson Fury just a maniac. We don't know what he gonna do or when. We don't see. I don't see.
Hey, that's something I want to hit on real quick. Bob did an interview and he was asked about Fury Usyk, and he shedded some real light on the situation. It more or less don't have nothing to do with the two fighters. It's more or less the Saudis. They want to see this fight towards the end of the year, because the money that's being asked for this fight, that's when that money will be available.
Wow, so this fight is being held up because the money won't be right until a certain time. Well, at least I guess with that kind of news, you could say at least they're gonna fight. But still, the heavyweight division, in my opinion, is kind of like in limbo again. It's nothing exciting about it. I think Jared, he could make a good face in the heavyweight. I think he could make a good run. Got to tighten up on some stuff. Stop that dumb ass switching for no reason. Like Trey X said, that dude he was fighting knocked his ass back into an orthodox stand. That shit that was funny to me. When he said his ass so hard, knocked his ass back orthodox. Man, can you believe it? In like 2 weeks, what's today, the 11th? My wife's birthday is in 5 days. Got to figure out. And then 10 days after that, 12 days after that, I'll be on my way to California with my grandgirl, and then getting ready to head to Hawaii. Little baby is the right hand. So what's his left hand? Y'all are wrong, man. Y'all doing Devin like that. I thought Devin was our friend at one time. We just switched. Oh, Hyphy gone, so Hyphy can't do the handy thing like that dude be doing. An emoji with a shit emoji with a pacifier. Boy, you wrong. You wrong. So Joseph Brown, my bad, man, on not having. I needed 6 points would have put me in front of Eric R. 6 points. 6 see.
Hey, it ain't your fault. Like I said, I gambled on a couple of fights that I actually had going the other way, which is fine. You know, it happens.
Yeah, I just didn't want it to happen this time because I didn't want to let them be able to talk noise. None of my short jokes gonna work because we lost. So I might as well just put them on up and not even break them out. D'Lo said they still could have had that fight in the UK, but it's wise to wait on the bigger payday from the Saudis unless someone gets their arse beat. Well, it don't seem like they trying to fight nobody right now. Nobody's fighting nobody. It's like it's the gaps are still there, but I guess because they falling in place. Let me quit complaining and just digest the fights as they come through. Because the next fight is in what? The next big fight is in 2 weeks. When is the 22nd? No, the next fight is in like 11 days. Isn't that when Tank and Garcia fight?
Yeah, we got Joe Joyce and Zhang fighting this weekend.
Oh, the Juggernaut fighting. But we're not picking on that. Who you riding with in that fight?
Going with Joe Joyce. I think Zhang's gonna run out of steam, and that's gonna be his undoing.
Okay, Eric, we gonna holler at you. He said, good night, family. Little mama calling. Shoot, mama calling, make everything shut down. Everything. Is that the only fight, the only big fight that's got some substance to it this weekend? Joe Joyce? Uzi has 3 mandatory. He has to fight. Now they are talking Fury versus Andy, but I haven't looked into it. Fury versus Andy Ruiz? I haven't heard. Well, I haven't been paying these other channels any attention because my schedule has changed dramatically. I'm about to start working days, so I'll be home at night. I'm not letting Tuesday get messed with. Even though I did go to work today, but the only reason I went today because it was during daylight hours, as long as I was at home. But yeah, I'm gonna see how this stuff work out. Cause people say you tripping, but they used to you already working a certain way. Eric Carr said he got the Juggernaut. So now that I got a title, why should you look at it any different? But we're gonna do the dancing. We're gonna make that store do what it's supposed to do. And hopefully I don't run into no old ass dude coming in there trying to follow up on this thread of bait. Live, nigga, live. I saw it on Facebook, but most of them MF just be making up stuff. Kind of like on YouTube. Most of them MFs be making up stuff. Cats be calling people son of a bee. I'm like, so what do you call a girl? A daughter of a bee? You daughter of it don't ring right. I've been seeing a lot of crazy stuff going on. I've been looking for this. Hold my phone. Live. Yeah, that's what he said. Salute Trey X in the house. Captain of the short team. As you can see, welcome to Short Men Talk Boxing. We've been holding it down for a minute. Glad you was able to make it through. Derek Bailey saying salute. Dang, Derek Bailey was quiet for a minute. I thought he had disappeared on us. We damn near talked about everything so far, haven't we, Joseph Brown? Oh, except for the fact that, it has been proclaimed that when Joseph Brown speaks, people should listen. That man a bona fide. What, you a 4 on the pedigree scale in Champ Ross, right?
He said 4.5.
Okay, a 4.5. Excuse me. Let me just go ahead. I get a bragging point here. I am the only show next to Marlowe's Corner, but I think that has they had the first champ for the block fam, a Champ Ross, right here on Energy Talks Boxing. And then I got a bona fide 4.5, the man who just whooped everybody in block family as far as it goes. So I guess they make him, what was it said, like the national champ in the block fam. So, that's happened right here. I was the first line on betting, even though I lost. That was right here. The biggest win margin, victory, I was on the winning part of that. That happened right here. Well, I got a lot of firsts right here on Energy Talks Boxing. Look at D-Lo. Just as friendly as he can be. Don't forget about that 0.5. I'm not forgetting about the 0.5. I already said I'm getting that up off my. You know what? That's it. That's it right there, homeboy. That's it. I can't wait till the new season starts. I can't wait. Matter of fact, I'm gonna draw pictures and put D-Lo for boxing. Put it up on my wall. Motivate myself. I can't wait till the season starts. It's going down. That's all I got to say. He gonna throw up. What made you even want to go ahead and put that up there? What made you put? Don't forget the 0.5. Like, are you talking the 0.5? I'm gonna go ahead and leave it like you saying the 4.5 for Joseph Brown. I'm just ranting. My bad. You didn't mean that by it. So Joseph Brown, may I pick your brain on how it is that you come up with these outlandish picks? Cause I tried some outlandish shit and it totally went terrible. Never say, what's up, Hyphy? You come in strong too. Come on, what's up, Hyphy? Talk to me. MZ, I was saying, don't forget his 0.5. I figured that out after I started fussing. I was like, maybe he's not shooting no darts at me. So, forgive me. Because I was almost getting ready to go all the way left. So don't worry about the new season starting. You're not in my sight no more. I got my eyes on Eric R. Because he got three victories on me, man, in one season. I got to get that right. I got to get that all the way right. Yeah. It's going to bother me like it's bothering Izzy.
Carissa Shields got a rematch with
Hannah Gabriel.
We got a part 2.
I like Hannah Gabriel. And the strong girl, ain't she finna fight? Izzy? I said ain't. Isn't she getting ready to fight too? Against
Franchon Cruz.
Yeah, Franchon Desern Cruz.
Yep, against my girl from New Jersey, Patterson, New Jersey, Shadeja Green.
I like the way, I can't explain. There's something about her, the way she built, I like. That sounds crazy. It's just her boxing body. I like her boxing body. If that makes sense. I know, he said, I know you get triggered about that 0.5. Hey, we all started out at 0, so just keep. Ooh, boy, your pep talk just sucks. I'll just be real. What kind of pep talk is that? I know you get triggered about that 0.5. We all started at 0. Do you know how far 0.5 is from 0? A point. It's like, come on. Let's just, don't give me the pep talk right now. Don't give me. Let me just think about Shadeja Green and Deshaun Cruz doing their thing. D-Lo is a 3.5, but he needs to update his resume. Well, what was he at first? Who you got, Joseph Brown?
I got my girl from Patterson, New Jersey.
Deja?
I got my girl from Patterson, New Jersey, taking it home.
Huh. Deshaun Cruz ain't no punk though. She ain't gonna just give it up like that.
It's her gas.
She have to earn it.
It's her gas tank that's the problem.
Who, Deshaun? Deshaun?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You don't think she done worked on that? Got it straight? Think she's still lacking? Like Caleb? We're going to have to see. I like Deja. Duly noted. Yeah, D-Lo, we expecting big things from you this year, man. I mean, this season coming up. Big things. We're expecting big things out of you. The voice of reason. You can't be the voice of reason and not doing big things in Champ Ross. You have to step your game up. Appreciate that. You're going to have to step your game on up and make it happen. Lost social scientists. Hyphy probably going to make it one day. I'm running out of bud. I got to go to... You know what? I ain't going to spend no money on no bud until I come back from Hawaii. Whatever I got in this bag, maybe I get a little bit more to put in this bag, and then I won't buy no more until I come back from Hawaii. Anybody seen The Wizard? I don't know, Gil Coles. I did notice him. He poofed in earlier, and he was speaking to my big brother and everything like that. So he within earshot. So if you say something, throw it off. I'm pretty sure he'll let you know that he around. Because it's been said that he could call a frog out of a whale. I read that somewhere. I read that. And I seen it happening on this channel where this dude named Trey X be calling boxing matches. And this other guy named Marlo who be saying, get these haters out of my gym. Get the fuck out of my gym. Something like that. So, yeah, it goes down. Y'all have to forgive me with the little rattling of the paper because I'm hungry. I'm trying to figure out who my next victim going to be. Not that I'm making victims at work. It's just that I'm trying to make sure people do their job. So, yeah, it's going to be a little stressful because I read the rule books. And then I try to follow the rule book. And if you just handle your business and do what you're supposed to do, you can chill and work and get paid to chill and do minimal work if you just buy into the program. If you don't buy into the program, your ass going to get transferred to 5. That's just what it is. If y'all feel like I'm wrong, tell me. But I don't think so. Nah. With that being said, there you go right there. There go the wizard. Give you a code saying my name. You must be looking for me. Here I go. I was about to say like mystical. Piece of lettuce. Oh, that hurt. It choked my eyes all watery. Who let me drink some? Okay, now I got Gil Coles. You sent me that website. I got that website address. I want to ask you, is it a website where we'll be downloading from the site? Oh, no, that's Hyphy. Will we? Oh, wait a minute. Whoever sent it, they know who the hell they are. Will I have to download from the site or can I actually buy the CD? Because I want to put it on more. Because my computer that I use to do my streaming is running 8.1. And I need to upgrade to 10 as well as this laptop that I'm trying to get upgraded to. So will I be expecting the product or will I be downloading the product? Because they're downloading the product. Sometimes it takes a minute. So I just want to know if I can get if they got the CDs too. Y'all have to forgive me. I haven't eaten all day. And I've been having I went to work yesterday at 5:30. I got off at 6 this morning and was back at work at 4 this afternoon. So I'm kind of burned. I'm not thinking right. Wait a minute. I am thinking right. I don't want nobody to ever think I'm not thinking right. I'm thinking right. I'm just tired. I kind of throw it a little bit. And I'm trying to eat because I can't tell if this is a sleepy headache or a hungry headache. I don't know if y'all ever had one of them, but either way, it ain't cool.
Oh, you get those too when you don't eat. You get headaches.
Man, start feeling real crazy. So, and I get sleepy. You know, have you ever been so sleepy you've been scared to go to sleep? Or is that just me? I think this is a hungry headache though, because I'm starting to feel myself, and I'm starting to feel the energy build. So I'm starting to feel okay. My head's starting to clear up a little bit. I was almost about to pass out this bitch. Man, I'm hungry. I'm tripping. I'm glad somebody knows what I'm talking about, Joseph Brown. I be forgetting to eat a lot.
Yeah, my wife, she get headaches like that. When she don't eat, here comes the headache.
Yeah. My daughters, they come up with this thing hangry. They be hangry. My middle child, when she get hungry, she's a handful. Everything get on her nerve. But me, I just get hungry as hell. And I realized when my wife was gone, my son and I, we weren't really eating right. We buying snacks and stuff like that. When my wife came home, I really noticed the difference of eating when she here, eating when she not. You're right, Trish. I need some protein. When she here, she cook healthy. It'll be good. I got over my pancake situation. I'm no longer mad at Pooh Bear about the pancakes. I got a refrigerator full of pancakes right now. I got the kind you can get out the box and put them. I got a pack that I could make, but I don't feel like whipping them up. I miss my wife. She needs to come home. Because this fast food and stuff like that is just, it ain't for me no more. And before anybody says, oh, gee, why don't you just go and cook? Because I hate cooking. I used to do that as a living. And now I just don't want to do it no more. I just don't find no joy in it. Y'all excuse the paper.
Was there a Gordon Ramsay that you had to deal with that stole your joy?
What happened?
Was there a Gordon Ramsay type figure in your culinary background that stole your joy of cooking?
No. It's just that my family been in that business for so long. I grew up around restaurants, and it was almost like a foregone conclusion that you were working a restaurant. I just didn't like gauging people that come in. You know, it's a saying that people get money, they go in the restaurant, order shit that they've never had before, and end up finding out they don't like it. People come in, order medium rare, trying to be bougie or whatever, and realize they don't like it. I just don't like doing the same thing over and over because you don't know what you want to eat, or you don't know what to really expect, or you don't know what it is that you're really asking for. People asking for escargot. How you asking for escargot and you don't know it's a snail? Lady sitting back, this is snail. I didn't ask for this. Bitch, you asked for escargot. What you thought it was? But, no, it ain't been no. I wish a dude would try to holler at me and talk to me crazy like that. Man, come on. When I was younger, I wasn't having that. You couldn't talk to me. You couldn't do that at all. No, God, no. We'd be in there acting straight. I'll be showing you why I'm from Geary, and you'll be showing me from wherever it is you from. So now it couldn't be no Gordon Ramsay. It's just that I grew tired of doing it. I just don't want to do it anymore. But I do know if it's a fallback to do something, that would be it. What kind of cigar should I use for this Gil Cold Spliff? I'm tired of the vaporizer. Well, we got Dutch. I don't know if you like Optimo, but Optimo is still pretty good for some people. You got the Backwoods, but somebody else is claiming to be rolling everybody up in Backwoods. You got Swisher Sweets, which is a regular still. So a lot of people going with the Dutch. So, you know, if you was going to roll him up in something, I'd say tighten him up in the Dutch and go from there. The older I get, the more guilty I feel about eating fast food. I know it ain't good for you. Oh, man. I try to stay away from the fast food, but like I said, when my wife not here, it's not a bunch of cooking going on unless one of my daughters come by the house. My son and I, we I don't know, we like little two nomads. We make our money and put it up. We eat, we survive off the least amount of food we can, and we go from there. He go to work, I go to work, come home. He do his thing, I do my thing, and it start all over. If my daughters or my wife don't come in here and interrupt our routine, we just keep doing it. We don't spend money a lot, you know. We just go to work, come home, and stack, and put that. I put that green in there. I do that. Get my little puff on. Napoleon Armstrong in the house. What's up, man? Glad you're swinging through. Damn, smoking a loud pack. I'm about to snort the whole, snort up the whole competition. Hilarious. He threw up 2 peace signs. That's what I'm saying. Napoleon Armstrong, salute, bro, from Trey X. Anyway, what was I about to say? I'm high right now. Yeah. I've been supposed to roll him up. Yeah, Trey X, you should roll him up in the Dutch. That's what it is. Roll him up in the Dutch, man. Go and get it like that. I need some ice cubes. Mastella Rosa. We had a great song. Anybody, what y'all smoking on? Those of you that smoke, D-Lo, do not even speak about no McGillicuddy or anything like that, because you know you're just a jokester. Napoleon Marshall said, Trey X, everybody, what's good? It's gravy, baby. It's gravy. Glad you came through. How did you finish in the Champ Ross? Napoleon in the Champ Ross? Go ahead and find me something to listen to. I don't know. I guess I gotta listen to one time. Let me tell you about the legendary Scumbo Baggins.
Let me tell you about the legendary Scumbo Baggins, also known as King of Kings. The man so cheap he went to the strip club and the stripper told him to make it rain. That cheap motherfucker checked the weather and told the bitch to do a rain dance. Straight scumbag behavior.
Man, I'm sorry, I gotta do that one more time. I just like that intro. Straight scumbag behavior.
Let me tell you about the legendary Scumbo Baggins, also known as King of Kings.
Who?
The man so cheap he went to the strip club and the stripper told him to make it rain. That cheap motherfucker checked the weather and told the bitch to do a rain dance. Straight scumbag behavior.
Scumbo, Baggins. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. What? Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What? Yo, I don't fuck with the shady type. The Flakegate, Belichick, and Tom Brady type. 10-ounce gloves that been 90 degrees in a title fight. Or niggas that bet but don't wanna pay their debt. Scumbag, but hey, you see the light? I then explain. Talk to me. How you have the mental fortitude to play the game. Place a bet on a round in the fighter's name. Then in victory, you quick to run and collect your claim. You fucking right. But in defeat, you quick to vanish. This ain't the multiverse with 5 rings for the hand of Thanos. There's only one ring involved, and it has a canvas. And since you gone, stay gone, nigga. You're banished. We gotta do it, cause it's only right. You broke a bond with the fellas that was airtight. The way you be naked has got these motherfuckers hype. Guaranteed when they see you, nigga, it's on sight. We talking about
scumbag of the decade. The man so cheap he takes his own limits to the lemonade stand, but get the price drop from a quarter to a dime. Nobody off limits. Now bragging with the kid.
So now the men joke, scumbo. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What?
Scumbo bagging, whose pockets must be lacking. Welching on a bed and being boast like that's what's happening. Jumps on the show, chest out, bro. I'm really hoping he say he's about to pay or brother no. Scumbag behavior. Did that boy just say that shit? Right then and there, say he get this wig split. Trey Egg starts it out. Hyphen getting ag, Eric R. stutter ragging. Coming up with Scumbo baggins. I done got pissed. His bragging made me mad. I really thought he was better than that. He showed himself a fag. MZ stutter roast. Dude didn't give a shit. He was proud of the shit he did, laughing like a bitch. Now he in his feelings. Don't get mad, bro. You know you're supposed to pay our bets. Scoot, you gotta go. Hiding in the wing. We see you scumbag king. Bet you wish you didn't say that shit. Pay your debts, king of king. I wonder what you really thought when you came out like that, bro. Saying fuck it, let me have it. I can take it like you really like to be a scum, yo. You must have thought we was some lame ass niggas you could bully on this boxing talk show. You got us twisted, now you're missing. Don't hear you laughing, scumbo.
Scumbo baggins. The man so cheap his son told him he wanted to grip. So Scumbo told the boy to start fucking bitches without a rubber. Now that's a scumbag. No, son.
So now the men joke, scumbo. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What?
I got a call from the block, fams, yes. He asked me to take your head and place it on his dress. Put your body on the pike and let that bitch fest. Let the rats eat out your tongue cause you were wealthy. Damn, we tried to make it business, dog, but this be personal. Niggas wanna find your location and straight up hurt you. It used to be like when they meet you, nigga, what it do? Now when they meet you, it's more like, nigga, what it do? You a stranger in a foreign land, and everything is cool until you come around with that bullshit we don't understand. Put his money to his word, then he told a lie. So when it comes down to his word, he's always gonna lie.
He still ain't paid that bet. I thought his husband said he paid him already. Man, that's messed up.
That boy Trey say, a Dutch it is. I'm gonna send him straight to the upper room. And everybody will say, this is Gil Coles. The fool who thought he had action at beating a wizard. Well, guess we know how the new season started off and where that's going. I'm looking for Eric R myself. Looking for Eric R. The man who beat me 3 times in one season. Just that's just unheard of. That's not natural. And I got to get stuff back in the natural order. But yeah, I feel you, Gil Coles. Look like you called on the wizard. You called his name 3 times like Candy, man. He showed up and instantly talked about putting you in the dirt and sending you to the upper room. Damn. See what happened when you just be asking for stuff? You got it now. You got what you was looking for. There you is. Go on, say what you gotta say. Put your words in text where the world can read it. I don't know how I want to react. I'm short men talk boxing. I can't react like nothing at all. So I stopped smoking when they started selling blunt wraps. Had to spit your blunts and dump the feeling. Or you could have just got you a ball, or you could have just got you some papers, or you could have just got you some combs, or you could have just got you some hemp wraps. It's a lot of things you could have went on and got other than just getting you a blunt to have to split and roll up. Or that's all I'm saying. Hyphen the Rebel. MZ, give me like 5 minutes, man. I'll be back. Okay, I got you, no problem. Do what you do. I'm gonna just sit here and split this Dutch that I got. That's right. and put it in the wind. I'm sipping on some I'm doing some grandpa stuff. I'm sipping on some bourbon. Of course, it's not straight. I'm mixing it. I don't care what nobody say. Call me soft when it comes to drinking. You can say what the hell you want. I'm gonna sip it the way I like to, and that's just what it is. But I got me some Stella Rosa bourbon. It's called Smooth Blackberry Flavored Brandy from Italy, 70 proof. So yeah, that's good enough for me. And I got some fire. I got some Space Cadet and some OG Kush mixed together. Got it flip-flopping in the bag, like Pops used to say. Just a flip-flopping, just to start the flipping and flopping and flopping and flipping. Flip and flop right on me. I get to work in the daytime now, y'all. Y'all just don't understand how excited I feel about that. It's just one more week of working straight nights. I'll be going to work with the sun up, and I'll be coming home at different, decent hours. I get to work on my music at times that won't be strange, which no time in working on it strange, but it's hard to work on it when you try not to make noise, too much noise, and the rest of the house sleep. So that part. Other than that, I enjoyed the hell out of being in Champ Ross, but I'm about to make some noise and kick somebody's ass all up and down the street. You want to get your ass kicked all around the room? Well, go ahead then. Don't listen to me. Because I can help you. But I was so taken aback that day. I was like, wow. My boy got passionate on me. Every don't listen to me then. Say, but damn, I'm listening. I'm just, every once in a while I want to branch off and see if I can pull off where the fuck is my knife? Oh. So I'm enjoying life, excited about getting ready to go to Hawaii. I'm going to go live in Hawaii. I'm going to try to go surfing if my family let me. I don't want to do the boogie board. I want to surf. The boogie board shit for a baby or something. Wait to try some of their cuisine. I'm just excited. I saw the itinerary. I'm getting to go to Pearl Harbor. That's the highlight right there. Just getting the chance to go see, just to be where that history is. How they came over here and started dropping bombs. Starving those people out. The Wizard gonna need some Capri Suns. It's going. I don't know if that you gotta have a clear bottle. You can't be passing him the bottle where he mixed it themselves. So I don't know if they could be shit. I don't know if they could be doing the Capri Sun thing. So you're gonna have to do something else with that one. Give you a call. Just so everyone knows, the season 16 is already spoken for. Sign Walker, the Texas Ranger. I don't really know what that means. Oh. Let me keep up. He's saying for the rest of y'all, all within the earshot of my voice, ain't no need for y'all to come out. Ain't no need for y'all to play hard in Champ Ross. Y'all can play hard, do your best, get your practice up, but from what I'm understanding, it has already been spoken that the championship trophy will be hoisted up by Walker, the Texas Ranger, a.k.a. Trey X, a.k.a. the Oracle, a.k.a. the man who can call a frog out of a whale and have him chilling on the banks. That's who said, y'all might as well not even attempt to come out there. I don't know how you're going to take that, Joe Brown, seeing it. That you like the highest person to finish. I don't know how you feel about that. You know what I'm saying? D-Lo 404 boxing me. I don't know how you feel about that. You the voice of reason. You don't let this man just come in here and say that the season all here. I'm not gonna stand for it myself. I'm gonna still follow the bets with him, but I ain't gonna stand for it. You just ain't gonna come in here and tell me how you just gonna take the season that I'm playing in. Joseph Brown playing it. D-Lo 404, Gil Cole. There's a lot of people playing in it. You just come in here with Texas Walker symbol on and 10-gallon hat. Almost sound like some High Noon shit. Just come in and just start claiming stuff. I don't know. It's the size of my boots. Maybe it's because I'm standing 6'5", 5'9". Maybe that short team. I can't believe I'm still tripping we lost. Slight little gambles here and there. It's all right, though. So I ain't going to let it bother me like it bothered Izzy. I ain't going to let it bother me at all. I ain't going to let it bother me. Don't bother. Matter of fact, seeing that, you finish, I'm about to call it. Got to be up in the few. I feel you, D-Lo. I ain't holding nobody out like that. Go ahead and get your rest in because, you're going to need to hold yourself strong week 16. No slouching, D-Lo. No slouching. I need you to come 100% all the way with it. All the way with it. Head and shoulders above the rest, player. Head and shoulders above the rest. But good night to you. Have a peaceful sleep. Where the freak is High Noon. High Noon.
I know. He made that river we were drinking in the kitty cat saloon. Dude got mad because the dame chose me. I'm just drinking in the cut. Could it be the size of my boots that made her want to say what's up? He looked at my partner with a smirk on my face and I shook my head. Tomorrow at high fucking noon. Somebody else gonna be dead. Where's my hat? I done got fucking mad. I ain't gonna get no fucking sleep. Because of this fucking toe sucker that called me out in these streets. We got up early next morning, sent a message to my bros at home. Tell us that where a person spit on the ground, and I said, you stole. He asked, what's the message? Then I said, I'm sorry. I know I said I'm coming home soon. But I'm gonna be on the run, about to kill a toe sucker at about I know. I know. I know.
Playing my guitar, sitting in the back with my head down low. Running long, Joe say single to the bar, keep sending some more. I'ma tell you a story about the kitty cat saloon. This is how it goes down. If you got you some baby and you trying to come chill, yeah, the girls let them move around. Now everyone knows how the story goes. If the girl choose him, you just let her go. But this boy about to die for this broad catch fire. This broad understand. Don't even know her. He's standing in the perfect spot. With the perfect shot. If I squeeze, I'm a sniper for sure. I ain't got to worry about a mind. Why is that? So my little brother home is T. You come here tripping with fans. What happened? Automatically release the beast. I heard my big bro say I'ma give you what you want. What you want. On tomorrow, have your punk ass out in front. Out in front. Tell your mom that her son will catch me at the highest sun. I knew. I knew.
Oh shit! The wrong damn one for smoke.
My fault, fellas. I done played the wrong High Noon, little bro. First didn't come on like I supposed to. My bad. Hyphy said, MZ, watching this Lakers Wolves ending, it's down to the wire, and a loss is if it's in a lose or go home game. The Lakers and the Wolves. So what this like that pre-playoff thing that bro was telling me about, where they like a playoff in the playoffs. Let's see how that works out. Let's see how Trey X say he put the fire emojis up. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that totally. I'm waiting on Big Bro Name to put verses to this track that he made. In Brown 09 in the house. What's up, sis? How you doing? She says, blessing MZ and chat. Always good to see you coming through, sis. Always good to see you. Man, I'm out there. Well, anyway, yeah. Things going good. Let me find something new. I gotta run to the tall men's room. That's what it is. I gotta go to the tall men's room. Can't quite make it to the short room. So that being said, we hit it one more time, baby. Shoo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let me hit you with your cipher as I run to the tall men's room.
Yo. When it comes to my lyrical thesis, don't be facetious. Calculate what you're going to say, aka speeches. You can play this message for everyone that it reaches. I snatch the pits from their cores, leave you with spineless speeches. I drop landmines like storming Normandy beaches. Wait while you recover, attack you while at your weakest. You a hypocrite like a sinner who always preaches. Talking about the Lord, but you really don't know who he is. We is judge and jury, fuck what your plea is. Stand trial, but see for a planet right where your feet is. Click the button, kaboom, blow you to little pieces. Have the courtroom smelling like burnt flesh and pieces. Jesus, order in court, judge calling recess. Trying to understand if you witness the shit that we just. Your people upset cause that shit was kind of egregious. I've been over the top ever since I was just a fetus. Yo.
I hit it, baby, practicing to spit it automatic. Understand there's no practicing when you already got it. Well, they claiming that they better if you're writing than it's no. If it's 21 plus, we gon' finally let it go. Damn, Z, always understand this for the family. These niggas out here weak, it ain't no way that they can stand me. Plan me, always recognize and never hesitate. You listen to the track, open your mouth and get detonate.
I am Michael Myers to every MC. I am Halloween. Texas Chainsaw in the Cypher League. And cerebellum and Sling the Predator. You ain't ready for what I'm ready for. It's whatever, bro. Rest in peace to my competitors. Live from the gas chamber. My mind's so fucking tangled. Take one of these fucking rappers, hang them high and watch them dangle. Cut the fucking rope, and if you twist and he get strangled. I control the MIC and you can't fuck with me. No, not likely. Do not give a fuck if you don't like me. This is strictly for my niggas like 2PAC. I'm colder than the polar vortex, chilling in the AC. Mr. Freeze to my foes, that means you can't freeze what's already from. I got some good gas, that strong, smoking by the whole zone. So fucking high, I go sit on top of the ozone. These boys sounding whack as hell. Dr. Seuss, rhyme form, I form Voltron. Yeah, it's no damn, it's like this here. Hits from the bone, taking hits from the hits. Driving optimist, crime jumping out, dumping shots out, Megatron. Next time you speak like speak up, pussy bitch, use the cone. I use the cone, line like category 10. Cyclone, cause cataclysmic event. Board up your home, pyroclastic flow. No warning shots, it's on. Kill shot straight to the dome. Yeah, I'm on my Snoop Dogg block, climb to the ball. Stay back, way back, call the hazmat. Chemical spill on the track, put the gas and air rack. Yeah, we came to party, leave the whole scene ransack. Track tight, run that back.
creeping on the low. It's that MYSTRO. That gon' cause a wreck the damn show. Now all I gotta do is shut the fucking door. Chillin', reclining on the scene. I be coolin', they say I'm looking mean. I ain't trippin', I'm just trying to see the green. We having fun and we fulfilling our dreams. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo.
Man, I see. Oh no, what's happening right here?
Yo,
you just going back down and play again.
Yo.
Okay, I see everybody speaking. The assistant came in the house, and Big Bro say that the game is now in overtime. Joseph Brown, AD just made the dumbest foul ever. This is by words of hyphy. I am not seeing the game, so I'm gonna read what's coming in from you guys and make it as clear as possible when I get a chance. So the game is in overtime right now. What channel is the game on? See, that go to show I do not be following that kind of stuff, fellas. Y'all got to get me back into it. Back into it as I go. So, sis, how you been doing? Glad to see you come through. Super heavyweight fight this Saturday in London. Who fight? Wait, super heavyweight, like size super or super fight, like as in it's going. You talking about the Juggernaut, right? Or is it a different fight that you're talking about? But I think Joseph Brown and Smoke is the Juggernaut fighting this weekend. And we riding with with Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce. Yes, sir. I guess my boy Trey Inks got me puffing along. I did ask what he had over there going in the air. But I guess it's me alone. Which way? Joe Joyce and Zane. That better be right. Shakur Stevenson closed called that. Live. I ain't gonna never forget that. Live. That's what I'm singing, young nigga. Live. Yo, it's a chill ass down there. Carter don't want to go nowhere. I got to find. So y'all let me know what's happening, man. MZ at work got me in a spot where there's a lot of noise. That's why I jumped off. Oh, I feel you. I ain't tripping at all. I know how I go at work. You got it. It's no way I could get on at work and converse or even take part in the show or a panel or anything. I be at work. The most I can do is like squeeze something in the chat. But it's mostly I'm listening. I mostly get to enjoy listening to y'all at work. But I'm excited to see how this new shift that I'm going to be getting on. And if I don't get to send somebody home, then the day ain't good. Let's just look at it like if I don't get to send somebody home, the day is going good. That means everybody's doing what they're supposed to do. If I have to send them home, that means they just got to go home, and I'm gonna have to do their job. But if you ain't gonna work, you can't get no check. If you ain't sharing your check with me and you at the job with me at the same time and you have working, then I'm sending you home. I think that's fair because I don't get none of your checks. So why should I be doing some of your work? Now, if anybody disagrees with that, please let me know and let me know why. Why you feel like I should help them work and not get none of their money. That's like saying, let's do everything but fight. So, see, I know Eric, let's see. I think it's time for that official MZ versus D-Lo rematch. I'm ready. I'm ready for the smoke. Let it be no secret, but I was kind of trying to come out guns a blazing at Eric all as soon as the new season started, because I just feel some type of way that he 3-0 against me. I'm just feeling some type of way. But if we got to step out with D-Lo first, you know what I'm saying? If I got to take out my frustrations and my feelings on D-Lo first, let it be that. Y'all know what that sound is? Shadow boxing. Get off me. Get off me. Shadow box, baby. I see that coming on. Get back. Get back. Get back. Take that. Yeah, so if that's what it is, if it's written, let it be. MZ. Negative 115 D-Lo plus 105. That's what it is. That's what it is, Hypey. That's why they're not going nowhere. Veteran players shouldn't be making stupid mistakes in critical situations. Who doing dumb stuff out there? I'm not watching it. I'm going to ride with it. Get off me, D-Lo. Get back. Get back, man. I told you. See, my mind already messy. MZ go search Hannah Gabriel and tell us where you. I know how Hannah Gabriel, who Hannah Gabriel is. I like Hannah Gabriel, but you want me to go look at it and tell us what you think of her looks? Let me go pull her up right now so I can just look at her and then I can tell you exactly how I feel. But I like that the day that she knocked. I still remember the fight when she dropped Clarissa. And Clarissa got back that outfit that she wear. She got some pretty legs and stuff to me. She just got a look. But I'm looking up. No. You say you want me to look at her fresh. Why? Did she change her look or something? Don't mess with me, Hypey. Why is my thing doing this? Undo that. Don't do that. That's not right. I don't like it. Is that what it? What is this boy? She went up and she Hannah pretty. I don't know what you're getting at, Hypey, but Hannah pretty. Is that lock she got now? Puerto Rican was locked up. I said, well, my screen won't get no big. What the hell is going on with this? Oh yeah, she pretty. And look at that. I spoke about her and Clarissa, and that's the second picture that pops up. Clarissa's still my girl and everything, but you know, Hannah pretty. I like Hannah. But the pictures I'm looking at now, I like that one too. That's a nice picture. She got some guns now. Oh, that's when she was younger. Costa Rica. Hubby win, wife loses. Okay. Yeah, Hypey. Yeah, Raquel Miller also is a head turner. Yeah, Hannah always been pretty. You must didn't think I knew who she was. Dang, she 40 now? I don't know if this rematch gonna be a rematch to. I don't know. Her and Clarissa. I don't know about this rematch. She 40? Is that true? Is she really 40? 24 fights. Costa Rica, light middleweight, light heavyweight. 5'7". Yeah, she is 40. 1983. Who'd you say? Raquel Miller. Let me see who Raquel is. See what we got going on here. Hypey got me going on here. I got people holding on. I'm tripping. My bad, y'all. My bad. I am not trying to disrespect the chat, but I'm only trying to keep it real and see what Hypey telling me to look at. Because that's what it is. Shoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Right out the gate. There she go. Let me see what Raquel. When I say Ryan, anybody trying to see that? Just oatmeal right here. She's smiling hard on that. But is that an Olympic picture? She's smiling hard. Oh, that's her box red. Let's see what she got on. Raquel not bad, but she ain't no Hannah. I'm just saying that's how I feel about it. Hannah's basically a retired fighter, but she got the call because she has few opponents. Yeah, at 40 years old, you think it's coming, it's wind up time. But the picture I'm looking at, she looked to be in real good shape. She's in real nice shape. But yeah, I can agree with you on that. 40-year-old is pretty long in the tooth to be trying to still go at it. I'm gonna go ahead and stop. I don't know what I'm impressed, but my mouse is tripping. We're gonna get it right though. Anyway, we get back to where we was at. Bam. Bam. She don't look like no cockatoo or nothing. Like you said, that girl Ali, Romula Ali. It was an undeveloped cockatoo. That was so mean. Working. I can't find a new track to work on. I got some Big E sent me back then. Oh no, he spoke on it. I want to get In My Dreams. No, that's not it. They own to me. No, that Bad Memories. No, that's not it. I'm the Bomb. Where's is this it? I want to get y'all idea. Big E got some new tracks coming. Trying to get an idea. This I'm gonna let it marinate in the background a little bit. I know y'all was telling me this. I want to see what you guys think about the new tracks that's coming out that we're gonna get ready to start working on. I'm even willing to say somebody can listen to one and come up with a title. We'll try to roll on it from there. Give me a challenge. Give us a challenge. We're 2 minutes away from midnight. All seems to be well in the city. I ain't heard no police sirens, no fire sirens, no gunshots. I can honestly say it's been a week of no violence. Rolling through a little bit. Switch to the next one. rolling. Keep them rolling. What? Rito, Trey X. Let me bump this down for me. This just in over the wire. This just in over the wire. It says, Trey X, you got a negative 250 against Gil Coles plus 180. Let me say that. Negative 250 going up against a plus 180 in Gil Coles. Gil Coles, what you got to say about that? I know you somewhere out there. I know you can hear me. So go ahead and tell me what you think about those odds. Because those odds, it was wrote. Read these odds out loud so Gil Coles can hear. So here it is. Trey X, negative 250. Gil Coles, plus 180. Y'all know what that is. Lakers win, ladies and gentlemen. This just in from Joseph Brown. Lakers have advanced. That third track is a beast. That would be the one that's playing right now. I'm sitting here bouncing to it for myself. To be honest with you, bro. For real. That's what made me go ahead and make that announcement. I'm sitting here. So we got a vote for number 3 up in this piece. This is number 3, right? This is the third one I played. I done played. Let me go ahead and blaze up the. Ooh, about. Big bro killed this. Man don't want to answer to those odds. I know Gil Cole, he's probably trying to think of something to say. So the Lakers, who the Lakers play next? Since this was a win to go home. This is the first time I really listen. I've been able to sit down and just chill to this track. We got to come up with a name for this one and run with it. But it's energetic. It sound like. Break it down half. Let's try again. So we looking. We go ahead and mark this one as a plus. We got a reaction right out the gate. I don't even want to press the next button right now because I'm going hard.
Mic check.
What it is. The Lakers won, huh?
Yeah, I just had to watch that. Had to watch that game because there was so much on the line. Wagwan.
So what was the dumb move that Anthony Davis made?
Oh man, it's like one of the scenarios you can only write in a video game. You up by 3, your opponent, so you know they got to shoot the 3. It's only a few seconds left, and he fouled a man. You know, when he's shooting a 3, he come up under him. 0.1 seconds left on the clock.
That's what took him into overtime?
And that man hit all 3 of those free throws there.
Wow.
That's a lot of pressure on you, huh? 0.1 left, and you got to make all 3 of them free throws.
Yeah, you got to make them all, or you go home. That's the last thing you want to be, is the person that got the ball in your hand. Yeah. The clock is not an issue, really. It's just that you need to make these buckets.
Yeah, and I give him props because it was Mike Conley. I mean, he walked to the free throw line like he was cracking jokes with his mates, like before he shot them free throws.
Yeah, he's a pretty good free throw shooter, isn't
he? They say he was at 83%, but like I said, I was just surprised at his temperament. Like I said, he was like laughing and like smiling before he had to shoot those free throws. It's like it was no pressure.
Hey, that's how you're supposed to be. You got to step. Hey. You do it 100 times in practice. I know we had in college, we had the free throw line where you kept rotating, each person step up, shoot a free throw, next person, and you kept rotating, and the coach would be like, if you missed, you had to start the count over. And we was always trying to get to 100.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey. You always had somebody that was gonna miss. Guaranteed. What you about to say?
Nah, I think some people they don't understand, but I know you've experienced this, if not yourself, witnessing a teammate. But people don't understand. Like sometimes y'all be shit in a single practice. Y'all might put up 600 free throws, like each player. Then shot 300 3-pointers.
Dude, the worst the worst kind, but they make you work hard, is to shoot a 3, and the minute you release it, you have to run to the basket and get the rebound. You can't let the ball hit the ground. So if it goes through the net, you catch it, then you hurry up and you go back out to the 3-point line. You shoot another one, you chase it down, and you do that. Coach used to have us shoot 30 of those because it takes a lot. It takes a lot to shoot that hole. Chase that hole, because it teaches you how not to watch your work.
Yeah, with the pose.
Right. It teaches you not to pose. The minute you let it go, you're supposed to be doing something. You're supposed to be thinking about that rebound. Or if it felt good and looked good, you're supposed to be thinking about how to play some defense. But you're not supposed to stand there and pose with that pose. Just standing there looking like some damn statue. My coach used to get so mad when people do that. Why are you standing there posing? He done ran down the court. If his teammate was smart enough, he would have threw a football pass and burned you for 2. He would always say it when somebody get caught posing.
Yeah.
It would be little things like that that would really set him off. It would really set him off. If you missed a dunk in a game in college, man, if you missed a dunk in the game, coach would sit you down for at least 3 or 4 plays. Just because. You shouldn't have tried it if you weren't going to make it. That was the only shot. That was the only shot that he felt like if you attempted it, you should make it. You could miss a layup. You could miss a jump shot. But if you attempt a dunk, you should make it.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. That's... Damn, I say that's a little hard because I just seen sometimes I've seen some players just like being caught up in the momentum of the game, and he might go and just dunk that bitch a little too hard. But at the end of the day, every player I feel that's ever missed a dunk, they feel like, oh man, I should have made that. Like, it's no excuse.
Man, I was on a fast break, and I cocked back, and I'm thinking I'm finna bring the thunder, and I'm gonna drop the hammer, and that ball hit the back of the rim and shot all the way to half court.
Oh, yeah, I know. Popped
and
out.
It started the fast break. I'm like, talking about embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. It's just sad.
Yeah,
But you was
because
talking about. Go ahead.
I was saying because that's supposed to be like damn near your highlight of the whole season. You
That's
just
the
messed it
highlight
up.
reel right there. You know what I'm saying? You got a fast break by yourself. Oh, you finna clown. You thinking all the time. I'm just gonna go ahead and get some air and some distance. Cock this whole back. Boom! They be shot back the other way. And you know, people laugh. People laugh at you when you do shit like that, especially from the other team. Big laughter. Big laughter. But you were speaking on that Joe Joyce fight. That's the one you was talking about this weekend, right?
Oh yeah. That's the one.
Yeah. Joe Brown said he riding with the Juggernaut against Hand. What's his name? Hand or something like that.
Johnny Zhang.
Zhang.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's a 10-1 favorite, I believe. So, I definitely see why. But I was just reading some quotes from Zhang recently. He was saying, like, he liked this fight because he said, him and Joyce, they're about the same exact size. And being that he was in the Olympics with Joyce, he said, like, he know how good he is. So it was like a lot of respect for him. And he was saying he really believed that this fight, it's only going to end in knockout, like nothing else. But the fact that he was saying, like, how he got respect for Joyce, that it made me want to believe that he took this fight real serious as far as his conditioning.
Yeah, but still, he got to continue with that man hitting him and bringing pressure.
Yeah, and
that part. It's easy to say that that Trey's the best person to say it. Quit listening to what those fighters have to say, because they have you out there guessing wrong in the motherfucker, swearing up and down it. I took this fight serious. I'm ready. And then they go out there and it'd be the total opposite. You'd be like, dude, this is not what I expected from you at all.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, like I said, have you ever heard a fighter not say, "Oh, I've trained the hardest I've ever trained in my life for this fight"? So yeah.
Yeah, I can honestly say the ones that actually really be training hard and always in the gym, you rarely hear them say, "Oh yeah, I trained. This is the hardest I trained for a fight." You rarely ever hear them say that. The ones that gym rats, you hear them say, I've been studying, I've been training this and that, but you hardly ever hear them say, I'm in the best shape of my life. Not the ones that's always in there doing it. I should write that down in my mental notes. That's a telltale.
Yeah, that's that's true, especially when it comes to, for example, like a fight like John. We we in a totally different country, so we not getting, like the update reports on them and all that stuff. Maybe not as accessible or having to translate stuff. Right. But sometimes we don't know what to expect until we see the final face off on a Thursday. Some fights don't have that, so sometimes we don't know what we get into until we see the weigh-in.
Kind of like old boy who took that fight on short notice that everybody had picked and ended up being wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Man, I remember some years ago, the first time when Chisora fought Fury, Chisora was a favorite heading into that fight. But then when the weigh-in came and you seen that Chisora was, heavy. Yeah, I've seen the odds change real quick. Or how about Andy Ruiz when he fought Joshua in that rematch, and people seeing how he came in.
He was so fat, he just looked like a balloon that was overfilled with air, just ready to pop.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Man, he just he probably realized now how he messed off a nice, beautiful write-up in history by doing that. Now his write-up not gonna look as good. Yeah, you was the first Mexican heavyweight champion, unified at that, but you only held it for one fight. You didn't even hold it for one fight. That's terrible. You lost it the very next fight after you won it.
Oh yeah. The very next one.
He let the man take it back from him.
Yeah, and the sad part is, you lost it without I would say without even, putting up like a serious effort to defend it.
No effort at all. Couldn't put up the effort. He couldn't move. But I won't rag. I won't rag on it though. But I'm going with the Juggernaut over because he got a good amateur pedigree, as Trey X would say. He wasn't here when Duquesne was like, man, y'all just gonna disrespect the pedigree scale like that? You'd have been proud of him. Trey X would tell you, that man there, bona fide. Y'all talking about a 5-time national champion against a dude that's been going around the world kicking ass. Like, I know, man, I know. But still, I like Frank Martin.
And truth be told, Zhang, he got a track record, especially as a pro, of just, definitely not putting in the work in the gym as far as his conditioning. Like, you could tell he that James Toney mindset. He could beat you only, running 5 miles and only sparring 3 times that whole training camp. He one of them type of guys. He cut corners and shit.
Overconfident, really relying on
just lazy. Yeah, he one of them types.
But they say hard work beat talent every time.
Yeah, I'll take the hard work over talent. I definitely feel like, you're gonna come out on top more times than not.
It makes you wonder, a person so talented, what make them not, have that dream to be the one that people refer to when they say who was the best?
Well, I feel like it's like one of those things where it's like some of these guys that feel like they can play catch up, or you might feel like you could go easy on this one because this one ain't gonna be that difficult. So why go the hardest in that whole camp when I could go only 70% and win this one? Underestimating. And then, you do that once, you bound to do it again and again and again.
Yes, that you start off with a bad habit and you end up just out of there. Just out of there doing bad habits.
Yeah, I mean, something that I mentioned when it comes to this boxing stuff. So you got to see guys like Shakur, for example. This dude, went to the Olympics. So, before for him to even qualify for the Olympics, and then for every fight that he fought in the Olympics, he was fighting the best guys in the world, the best guys in the country, and then he went to the best guys in the world. So you go from having a run where you find the best guys in the world, like all top fighters, to, then you turn pro, the quality of the opposition, that's a huge drop off.
Oh, correction. I did say that. I did make that statement wrong. Trey's corrected me. He said hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's the part I didn't put on. I said talent, hard work beats talent every time. And that is totally not wrong, right? Because if talent works, talent gonna kick your ass all the way up into Father Time and say it's time to stop.
Yeah, I understood what you were saying. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely agree. Once again, just a basketball reference. You didn't see teams that wasn't as good as another team, but that was a team that was willing to play defense. They was crashing the boards and shit. They was running the lanes, the fast breaks, running the lanes, getting steals. They was better conditions, so they wasn't fouling, giving up, free throws and stuff.
Right. That's when you hear the statement that was a better coached team. That team was more talented, but this team was better coached. That's when you hear that phrase pop up. Y'all had the most talented players on your squad, but y'all, you could tell that team over there is cohesive, and whatever their coach had them doing, they do it. They took it serious while y'all over here playing, practicing on how good you can dunk. Some of y'all can't even dunk in the game. Stop it. You had that dude practicing in practice, he dunking all day long. You be like, dude, when we get in the game, you don't even try to do that dunk. You ain't never tried to go hard to the paint on nobody. So stop it. Just stop it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You always had, to me, we always had one of those on our team that dude go into the hole. Knowing when you go to the hole in the game, you're gonna lay it up. But in practice, you trying to dunk everything. Like, come on, man. Come on. Stop. That's like me taking a shot from half court every time I get it, knowing that ain't my shot. Knowing it ain't. Just don't do it.
Yeah. And just speaking about just the hard work and all that stuff. I mean, it was a mention during the telecast. He said that Shakur, he basically admitted that during his last few fights, he was putting in like the hard work as far as just the boxing stuff. He said he was slipping as far as life outside the ring. He had lost focus.
Oh, so he was letting stuff outside slow him down in the gym? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I think so. More so just like when he was in the gym, yeah, he was, going hard, putting in the hard work and all that. But maybe outside of that, he was just, quitting as far as like, okay, look, after I'm done with the gym, that's it for me as far as being a professional boxer. I'm no longer a professional boxer. It's time for me to, just be a celebrity or whatever. Turn it on and off, not living that lifestyle fully every moment of his life.
If they haven't learned anything, I would say that's one thing from Floyd Mayweather that you would have to say that they should pick up. If you're going to try to do anything, that dude, you know what I'm saying, we look up and he would be running at a time nobody else would be running. You at the club and you break out running. They got to be willing to do stuff like that. No matter how much you don't like that dude, I know people don't like Floyd, but his work ethic, you can't take that away from him as far as that fighting goes. Everything else about him you can scrutinize however, but as far as fighting goes, to me, I have to say that he proved it. And I know people say, well, nobody would use the jab against him. You could have beat him with the jab. But name a person that didn't get in that ring and try to throw a jab, all of a sudden abandon the jab because he did something to make him do
that. Well, first I'm gonna say, as far as just that whole mindset, like I know you're talking about leaving the club and going running, here run home. You see, me, I personally wouldn't teach no fighter, Floyd's habits and stuff, because to me that's just a once in a lifetime type of individual. Especially you got a dude that's coming up like Earl Spence, for example, starting to have success. He got a whole city on his back. I just know it's not going to be possible for a dude to remain hungry like that. I don't trust nobody. So it's not just Spence. I don't trust nobody to remain hungry like that. So I say Floyd, that's just a once in a lifetime individual. And as far as you talking about the jab, I mean, I already heard that so many times. Oh man, that's why Oscar De La Hoya was beating him, because Floyd has trouble with a jab. Well, shit, you name me one fighter that does good against the jab. I'll wait.
Yeah, that's it. If that jab gets established, everybody has a problem with it. What I was noticing that with Floyd, everybody abandoned that jab, even if it worked for him for a little bit, for some kind of something he did to them or something. He changed the look or something that made them abandon that jab. Oscar De La Hoya abandoned his jab. Everybody abandoned their jab going against that dude.
Yeah, I can't think of one fighter in the history of the sport where you said, "Oh man, if you throw a jab at him, oh, you in trouble."
No,
Yeah, nigga, a
if you
good
put
jab.
lingering jab out there, if you just let it hang out there, you would be in trouble for that. But if you got one of those good snapping, powerful jabs, your ass in trouble all day. Especially if they're using it correctly.
Yeah, that's boxing 101. Every damn coach want to tell you, hey, a jab is always an attribute that you want a fighter to have.
Daniel Du Bois, did he get beat up by a jab?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he supposed to be a top-notch dude. If he ain't figured out how to get out the way of that jab, what's his name? Baby Anderson? The real Baby Anderson? I think he'll beat him up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That Miller.
Not the fat Miller. The young dude that be he be wearing the fur coats and the little pimp hat.
Yeah, Jarrett.
He got a little flavor to him. I think he'd be exciting to watch, and he could be. I think he could carry the heavyweight division. He got a little. He got a personality about it. He got a likable personality and everything. He don't seem too overbearing or nothing like that. I think the public will eat him up.
Well, yeah, and on top of the personality, he also got a style for. You don't have to really, be like us, really breaking his boxing stuff down. He got a style that's very eye pleasing for even, we'll just say casual fans. The people that, may have stopped watching boxing in the early 2000s, when Roy Jones retired or something, they could see him as, that boy bad, very eye pleasing. So that's definitely a plus for him.
Let's just call it what it is. Pleasing fight for the crowds when somebody can beat you up. That dude can beat you up. That's pleasing to the people. He whooping your ass. That's what the people be. That's really what that fight is. The pleasing. That's a crowd pleasing fight. What that mean? It means somebody finna get their ass whooped. That's what it means. Or it mean two dudes finna be out here whooping ass. Because I ain't heard nobody ever say, oh, he boxed him. That was a fan-friendly fight. No, it's always somebody ass that got beat all through the ring. Pretty much that be the fan-pleasing fight. It's the easiest one for people to be able to know what's happening. If you saying, oh, he parrying that jab and he's stepping and catching him with a check hook or catching him with something to the body and then to the head where it's scientific, yeah, I can see how that'll lose a person is just saying, oh, I want to watch this fight because I like Tank or I like Floyd or I like Earl or one of the twins or Terrence or whoever. That's just my opinion.
Yes, I do. You got a lot of potential, upside. And I mean, he's going to really come into his own during at the same time when, we expect these guys to phase out. I mean, we don't expect somebody like Fury to be around. All three of them guys at the top. You don't expect them to be around much longer.
Yeah, because they in their 30s. Wilder's the oldest out of all of them, right?
Yep.
I think he, 35, 34?
Nah, like 38, 37, 38.
Oh, he old? For real? He that? Oh, shit. I'm way behind on it then. So, yeah. And Miller, Anderson, he only like
24, 24, I believe.
He a big youngster. Not big, but, if Fury get out the way, Wilder get out the way, those are the giants, really. Those are the giants, and then it's gonna come back like to a normal pretty much a normal height with the heavyweights. It's not a bunch of 6'7s and 6'8s running around.
Well, you know, you still got some other guys. Like, for example, you got this guy, Jalala. I think he's a 6'7". Say, you know, Hergovich, he's another one that's up there in size. Obviously, you know, you got Joyce.
Joyce like 6'5" or 6'6" though.
Yeah.
That's like regular size.
Yeah.
Well, you know, to me, that's like regular size. A regular, big heavyweight is like a regular heavyweight is like 6'3" to 6'5". When you get 6'6", 6'7", 6'8", you kind of a bigger heavyweight, in my opinion. And anything above 6'8", you just you finna be causing a problem. Because all the other heavyweight, when you look at, well, I guess you would consider them small. I'm 6'5", so everything under me, everything 6 foot and down is kind of small. So I guess I'm looking at it through the eyes of a tall person. No pun intended. Seeing that this is short men talk boxing.
But yeah, you know, just very, very explosive dude. Like I said, I know the opposition is limited right now, but you know, that's another thing that's eye-catching also, putting the combos together. Fast combos.
Who, Anderson?
Yeah.
Well, that's always eye-pleasing to see combinations, especially fast ones where people can say, ooh, did you see that? It's that ooh-ah factor to go along with the ooh-ah factor of heat kicking your ass. When you hear about people fighting, you rarely hear a group of people who you would consider casual say, oh man, did you see the way he was working that hook and that jab and how he kept cutting the ring off? You rarely hear that. You more hear about, man, did you see how he was just wailing on that dude left and right and left and right? The excitement is described different. You can almost pretty much tell the way a person describes the way they watch the fight, or how they watch the fight, or which fight they watch when they give their description of the type of fan they are. I know I said that like a question, but on the cool, you can.
And you know, for like the urban crowd, you know, if they see a clip of him and they just, you know, looking at his highlights, well, that's going to bring them to recall the last person that they was looking at and getting excited about, which was, and you will watch Deontay Wilder highlights. And just based off that I have, you know, those people questioning, hey, I wonder, you know, what he can do with Wilder, or even compare. Oh, I bet he ain't hitting as hard as Wilder though.
Long as he kicking ass, and right now he doing it. He just needs to stay in the orthodox stand. Quit all that unnecessary flipping.
Yeah. Now see, just now this is where it goes to show you as far as just the team behind you. You see, Jared is, I mean, shit, you could make the argument right now, but he's going to surpass Ennis as far as, you know, his name and, you know, popularity and stuff. He's going to surpass. Yeah.
Who going to surpass him?
I'm talking about Anderson, Jared.
For the simple reason, for one simple reason, he a heavyweight. A heavyweight that could fight and knocking people out and showing some skills. That, you know, it's hard to turn your eyes away from that. A big man like that. Sure, you still had the darlings of boxing, the smaller men, but yeah, when the heavyweight gets somebody that's eye popping, look how it went with Wilder and Joshua. Those dudes commanded everybody's eyes when it was time for them to do something.
Mm-hmm. And see, well, I mean, that's definitely true, and I'm also looking at the fact as far as just how it's been moved, right? So there's been a few times when I want to say well, we'll just say like summer 22, he wasn't the most active because he was dealing with a hand injury, I believe. But they keeping him active for one, and now instead of putting him on card, and they did a good job by this showcasing him on undercards of fights that people were really going to tune into. So now they're going to transition him to headlining his own shows. I still believe, if it's like a kind of a big card, he'll still be featured on the undercard. But yeah, now he's about to start headlining his own shows, and they keeping his face out there. Yeah, they're doing a good job with him.
Yeah, who they gonna pit him against to get people really start looking at it saying, "Ooh, I wonder." You got to get that. Once you get them to ask that, "Ooh, I wonder" question, I think then you got them. Ooh, I wonder if he can do this with Wilder. Ooh, I wonder could he do this with Joshua? Which, in my opinion, they both trying to grow their name back up to get a bigger buzz. I think Wilder's gonna have an easier time than Joshua because his fans kind of turn and they kind of talk bad about him over there across the pond a little bit, but he took losses to two different guys that some people feel like he shouldn't have. Wilder took his losses to the same guy that most people consider the best heavyweight in his time. So, I guess we just waiting to see if they can get their buzz back up. So Anderson kind of in a play where who do you put in front of him to make people go, ooh? Because it's got to be somebody that's the dance got to be recognizable by the same group of fans. Both groups. The casuals are the ones to sell the fans, sell the fights. Let's be honest. That's why they always try to go after them. It's not enough of us regular fans that just want to watch fights that move the needle. When they get everybody looking, the superstars, the hip hop world, the basketball world, those people, those superstar movie stars, when they get them to start moving around, then they know the sheep gonna follow. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I'm watching the fight because Jada Pinkett gonna be there, or you gonna see Denzel. You got people that's like that just so they can see that person, even if it's for a brief second. So people watch like, man, the stars gonna be there at that fight. I'm watching the fight, opposed to a fight that the stars might not be in. We still want to watch it, but they not gonna want to watch it. So that's what he got. He got to get that ooh. I wonder. He got to get that I wonder fight.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that is going to have to be looked into as far as like how do you the type of guys that you pairing with. Now, luckily he on Top Rank, which is Top Rank got like the best matchmaking. The best matchmakers I've seen, and more than one. They got like 6 matchmakers. They matchmake real good. They know how to build a guy up. They excellent at that. So, I trust somehow, some way they gonna do a great job at making that happen. But I think we was talking about this last night on the corner. But if you had to start picking some type of guys, I think the type of guys is your Carlos Takams. Derek Chisoras, Kubrat Pulevs, them type of guys, Joseph Parker, Dillian, those types of guys.
Yeah, see, that's the only problem I see. The problem with that to me is you got Anderson. Anderson needs one of these other heavyweights, one of these youngsters. He needs one of them to step up to make noise of his own. He needs that. Chisora and all those names, the names that you named, they some good names. They some good scouts to have, I suppose. But he needs that name like Wilder and Anthony Joshua had each other. Yeah, they had their fans that was following. They was doing their thing, but they had each other. You know what I mean? They were each other's I wonder. And Anderson, you know, he don't really have that dude that's his I wonder what would happen. Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, they that for each other. Right now, I guess you could say they're trying to work it out in the 135 and 140 division, but once they figure it out, who Tank is one of them. He's one of the I wonders. I think Shakur is finna quickly become the other. But yeah, I think Anderson needs that fighter, that other heavyweight dude that's gonna make some noise so people can so it can be a batcher built up. Right now, he don't have nothing. He don't have nobody in front of him because Wilder took a loss. He lost to Fury, and then Usyk just stepped on the scene. But that's all being sucked. This era of that is being sucked up for Tyson Fury. Anthony Joshua is still trying to be back up on the come up. I don't know how big people will be like, oh, I wonder what would happen if you say Anthony Joshua and Anderson. It might make a I wonder with Wilder and Anderson, but I don't know. I think he needs that young, fresh guy to come up because unless it's something on the line for it, because with the heavyweights, it's only a few of them, so those belts and who they fight, they kind of go hand in hand. Who will be the best out of them? With the smaller dudes, it's a lot of talent and too many belts to really say that.
Yeah, I mean, the one guy that they do have is, of course, the Richard Torres, but I think basically the plan is going to be, move him at a slower pace compared to Jarrett because, he has less fights for one. So as far as another person, he really doesn't have that rival. Like I said, Dubois, he's already been picked off, and not many of us have faith in him even being there.
What's the Juggernaut's record again?
Oh, I don't have his record off top. I know, he doesn't have that many fights though.
Yeah, I know because I think Trey said he kind of got started a little late, but he could be. I think he could be a what if fight. He could be that guy. I think that will propel a name up where people will keep looking at where they'll start being. If they had to fight, I think they would be the one. The winner of that fight would be the one where people would be saying, "I wonder what would happen if they fought if Anderson won. I wonder what would happen if they fought Anderson." That could make him be the beacon or the Juggernaut if they fought. I think because I think they both pretty damn good. Anderson is a decent boxer who got rumors that swirl around him about sleeping Tyson Fury in training camp. And then Joe Joyce is just pretty much shown who he is, like George Foreman did. He pretty much showing what he's a force to be reckoned with. So yeah, I think the winner of those two could be the winner of those two could turn into the person that people say, "I wonder what would happen if you fight him."
And that's what I could definitely see that being the case with Joyce.
Yeah, because the grit, what's the word I'm looking for? The ingredients for it to be that seem to be there. You know what I'm saying? They strong. Joyce is strong, durable. Seem to be pretty good at cutting off the ring and doing what he needs to do to beat a man. And Anderson, young, fast, strong, still learning, I would say, but for the most part, I think he got the things, being marketable and thinking like they would say, he's not a bad looking kid. You know what I'm saying? They both could be marketed. You know what I'm saying? That's all that's what you need, isn't it? You need the look, and you need the talent, and you need a hell of a mouthpiece, or you need to hire a hell of a mouthpiece. I think Eddie Hearn is awesome at being a mouthpiece.
Yeah, well, he definitely got those things. The mouthpiece, everything. And when you got a counterpart that can speak also, that definitely helps out a lot. And so like now that's when it comes to Joyce. Joyce can actually speak. John Love, I don't even think he doesn't even speak English. So yeah, that comes into play, and that helps you out a lot when you got that counterpart.
Right. So we just have to see what happens with the heavyweight division and how it works out for Anderson. But I got good expectations for him. I think he can be a champion, a long reigning champion, if he stops switching for no reason.
Well, truth be told, he could become champion, even with the switch and stuff and all that. And this is one thing just with all heavyweights, but the one thing that why you can never be 100% sure, you got to see what a guy's chin is like. And that's very, very, very important when it comes to the heavyweight division. So that's probably like the only thing that
we need to be tested or be assured of.
Yeah, because when it comes to the heavyweights, I don't put a whole bunch on the whole inside fighting thing because, with heavyweights, it's just not a lot of inside fighting.
One punch can change it all.
Yeah, so it's really just the whole chin thing. How does he even react when, he takes a flush one? We got to see a little bit of it against Jerry Forrest, but I understand that's, that Jerry Forrest is at a certain level.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of certain levels change the trajectory of somebody's career. Because right now, I'm pretty sure people looking at Sebastian Fundora, I bet it's a lot of people just going to try to throw him away real fast. Like, oh, he's done this. I bet you there's going to be a lot of people look at it like that. But I just want to see what he's going to look like when he come back. And if he's thinking about moving up.
Man, that's why I even brought up the topic earlier, because I remember going on just YouTube, I think that next day, and gosh, as far as Fundora, everything was exposed. It's like, damn. I mean, this is a dude who always been a good personality, even been very respectful, even in his wins, he's been humble. And I said people was roasting his ass, left and right, like as if they was like glad to see him get knocked out like that.
Well, you think about it, some of them probably were glad to see him get knocked out because he was jeopardizing their favorite fighter.
Yeah, and I feel like he's been penalized for like being so tall. Like people look at him and say, "Oh, that's a light heavyweight at least." So I feel he's been penalized for having so much height and while fighting at the division that he fights at.
It is what it is.
Yeah, stuff yeah.
Let their asses hate and complain. We got what we got. We got to work with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like we only got certain things in the cupboard to make a meal, but we got a bunch of edible stuff. And if we work hard enough, we can mix it together and come up with something. That's what we got with fighters.
But yeah, that was that was probably definitely the standout knockout of the weekend.
That knockout was crazy. Shakur's knockout was good, and Keyshawn's knockout was good, but Fundora getting knocked out, that was by far the best knockout of the night. By far.
Yeah, such a knockout just on its own, and then on top of that, when you favoring that dude was I think he was like 10-1. Underdog, at least.
I don't know what the odds was on him, but I do know. I do know that I bet on his ass to win. I was so shocked when I saw the footage of it. I was like, dang. Because I could honestly say I didn't even know he had lost until I got home from work. And I went and looked it up. That's when I found out he had lost. And I was like, what the fuck? Fundora lost? I was like, really? And then when I saw what happened, I was like, ooh, everybody had been saying that was going to be the punch that got rid of him. And that was the punch. That hook. The same hook they said the Twin would throw and so many other elite fighters would throw. Or supposed to be the elite fighters. The top of the pile, just put it like that.
Yeah, that was
Because Trey X made a great point that I'm starting to see. The 154 division does not have what you would call that dude that separated himself. Where you could be like, man, he whooping everybody, hands down. It wasn't too many times that you watched Floyd and said, you probably watched and said, oh, this person could beat him, but you really more still lean toward Floyd. The 154 division don't have that.
Oh yeah, he was talking about like an A-level fighter, and
right.
I've always stood that. Sometimes you want to have, that's just what you want to have going on. You might not have an elite fighter in a certain division at times, but it can still be a good division.
Right. Now, we all kind of agree on that. That same thought pattern should be used for like football, baseball, basketball, all those things. But people can't let go of the old timers. If everybody looked at the 154 division and then applied the way you look at the 154 division to every other sport, then I think people will get a more understanding and be able to enjoy the whole sport. We know 154 has no superstars in it. It got a bunch of good motherfuckers in there at any given moment. One of them could be the champ. They don't have that one dominant force where you like, oh, it's going to be, somebody going to have to really, really come with it in order to stop him from being, like when Bernard Hopkins was the champ. You knew somebody was going to have to really come with it to take it from him. With these boys, you could look at Jermell Charlo and then look at another fighter that might be challenging him and say, I can see how this dude could beat Jermell. And vice versa. You could see how everybody can beat everybody. So you could see their weaknesses or see things that we know that traits that we know they have, like not listening. You know what I mean?
That's what I would say also, because we all say Jermell is okay. Yeah, he's the number one in that division, but I'm sorry, I've just never looked at Jermell like, oh man, that's a top tier fighter. But he's definitely and legitimately rose to the top of the division. And big ups to him for willing to take on the toughest fights. But there's a difference between being the king of a division and, I said, me looking at you as like a top tier fighter. I've never like AJ, for example. This dude, holding 3 of the belts, selling out stadiums and all that. I never came close to looking at him as a top tier fighter. I mean, he might have been lucky he'd be lucky if I ever looked at him as a top 50 fighter, like in a whole sport. I'm talking about just as far as like what you putting down in the ring.
Right.
I've never looked at him as a top fighter.
Well, it's nobody in this era not in the heavyweights, that you could say, oh, I look at this person as a top fighter. If I had to guess, I would say the closest one I think that would make the most noise in old school times would have to be Fury. Honestly, you know what I'm saying? Not tripping or nothing like that. Forgive me if somebody catch this late part of the stream and be like, oh, he tripping. He picked that over Wilder or anybody else. I'm just being honest. Out of all of the heavyweights that we see today, well, Jerry Anderson might be able to do something in another era. But for the most part, I think the people that we got in this era are best for what we got in this era. Deontay Wilder is going to go down in history for this era as having the right hand that can put down anybody. Fury was phenomenal in his size. He could move around. He could fight. He had skills, undeniable for this era. You that's just what it is. Trying to compare him to what would go down in the past. It's easy to say this person was this good and he could have did this and he could do that and he could do this, but we don't know because it'll never happen. Far as we know, one of the two fighters that I just named out of Fury and Wilder, and AJ could have went back there and just happened to be up against the person we saying could do all the stuff that we know they could do, and it don't be that day that day and get their ass knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so I try to just lead the fighters in the era they in, and if you want to judge them as the best fight, then judge them the best of the class they in. That's the way I have to look at it. And with the heavyweight class of this era, I would have to say Fury, Wilder, Joshua. We don't know about who's the real number two because they haven't fought. Usyk just slid in there from being a cruiserweight, so he's right up, jumbled up in there. But the number one dude would have to be Fury, unless somebody proved otherwise. And that's being as honest as I can be. And, I ain't no big Fury fan at all, but I'm going to call it like I see it as far as that goes. And if somebody was to ask me, what do you think about this era of boxing? I could honestly say I feel like I could step back and look at the guys that's in this era and grade them on that and not try to not grade them against the template from another era.
Yeah, so do you find yourself I know the answer to that. But no, I was gonna say, like, you find yourself you'll say to yourself, like, you only watch the fights that you probably say that you need to, like, you understand that there's some fights, like, if you don't catch that fight, it's not a do or die. For example, if you would have thought that, like Jared Anderson, if you'd have felt that, well, he fighting a guy who ain't gonna be no competition for him at all. So, hey, if I miss that fight on the smoke break, I ain't tripping.
No, I still want to watch the fight because you still want to watch that dude do his thing. It's kind of like Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson. You knew Mike was gonna beat Buster. Everybody knew it, but nobody was trying to miss that fight. And imagine the people that did miss that fight and they found out Mike Tyson got knocked out. What? You know what I'm saying? That is, so now you don't want to miss a fight because you know this dude gonna win. You still want to watch that fight for the simple reason he could lose. The number, just think about how much money the people who bet on Buster to knock out Mike Tyson, how much money they won. That was like, nobody thought Buster Douglas was going to be Mike Tyson, but Buster Douglas, and I can't even say his people thought he was going to do it. Only person I can think of for sure thought they was going to that he was gonna beat Mike Tyson would be him.
Yeah, you would have had to have been somebody like literally in his training camp, and maybe he was consistently showing you that he just had the the style to counteract everything that Mike did wrong. And you had also at that scene, okay, Buster was in tremendous shape and just absolutely serious about this fight. But like I said, that would be only a very few people.
Very few. That's why I just said I don't even know if you can count the people in his camp. You know what I'm saying? Because Mike Tyson was a beast back then. I don't know. Can you really look at the man sitting right next to you and saying, dude, you finna fight Mike Tyson? You can beat him. Really? I don't know. Was like Ali told his boys that was following him, y'all don't even believe I can beat this man. Why y'all coming with me? I don't know, but Buster went out there and got that win. I know some people say he got a long count when Tyson dropped him, but it is what it is. He beat Tyson that night.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I want to say 40-1 was the odds on that fight.
That's a hell of for Buster Douglas to knock out
Thompson. Sure, him knocking him out. I'm not sure about that, but just 40-1, maybe just as far as him just winning straight up.
Yeah, I'm talking about the people that put down their bet for that knockout, because it was some people that was lucky enough to do it. Man, can you imagine?
Yeah, that was wicked. I would have to pull up the schedule, but so I want to say it might have been like 5. Well, we'll just call them 5 fights where the underdog won. So I think that's that's a good ratio over the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, underdogs, whether it be upset or just, pulling out the victory.
Letting it out.
Yeah, I think, that's good. There was a couple of what I would call just, fights, bad decisions as well. But yeah, I think that's good when, like we say, it's 5 fights that happened over the weekend where the underdog won. That's good in my opinion, because it kind of signals that there's a good fights, that's good matchmaking. It's fights that are competitive that's being made, and it's just good matchmaking.
What time are we looking at? It's 11 o'clock where you are, right?
Oh yeah. I'm just after 11.
It's 1:04 here. I got a question for you. It's just a crazy question. I always have stuff like this come to me, so I'm gonna just throw it out there. Say you were given the option, pick any kind of option the way you want to make this option work, right? To make 2 wishes to have something go your way, what would they be? You can have eternal life or any crazy thing you could think of. Is 2 things that you would be allowed to do. What would those 2 things be allowed? What would those 2 things you would choose to do?
One might be reestablished living in a different country, like permanently. I think that would be one. And
I'm just
You know, I might have to take a few minutes to think on the second one.
Okay.
Yeah, I might have to.
Now, seeing it, I was like, no matter what you choose, that's what you will be granted, right?
Yeah.
So this is what I would choose. I would choose 1, to become immortal, and 2, be able to travel back and forth through time. Now, the reason I would do that because I would travel far into the future, get me a sports almanac, and then travel way back to like the past. And since I'm immortal, I would live my life betting on sporting events and just getting paper and living life. That's what I would do. I wouldn't try to change the world. I wouldn't be no superhero. I wouldn't do none of that shit. I would go get a sports almanac, come back, and go through life like that.
Hey, I guess I didn't even use my
make you think about it different now.
Yeah, nah, I'm gonna say I did a poor job on using my creative, side of my mind. But see, I'm gonna throw one out there. Like, I could throw one out there. Like, I would travel back in time just to, and I don't know exactly how to pull this off, but just to change. I guess, whatever stuff even transpired to, leading people to whether it be, to even come up with ideas of slavery, to come up with the thoughts of, okay, well, let's, trade our people, let's, trade them in exchange for weapons and stuff. I mean, trying to, whatever could be done to even, prevent all that stuff. Which would definitely change it, erase the history books in a major way.
Yeah, it would rearrange timelines and everything because you have to go way back. You probably wouldn't get to stop going. You probably wouldn't get to stop going back.
Yeah.
Because the further you think about something bad happening, the older it gets. So you would spend a lifetime within lifetimes going back trying to fix shit that happened. Now I think I just go ahead and go to the future, get that almanac, go back to the past. I know shit gonna be fucked up, but I know I'm gonna have money to be able to make sure I can navigate because I'm gonna be around a long time.
Yes. Man, like you said, coming back, having, multiple lives and stuff.
Right.
Like multiple chapters being written.
Yeah, you would be working your ass off going backwards. Trying to catch that one. You the motherfucker that started it all. Finally.
It's because there's so many possibilities, but that definitely just seeing and knowing, certain stuff that I know I can only grasp, like how much would be different if just looking at stuff like if stuff didn't happen.
But then you always have what would now you have to look at, okay, if that didn't happen, what would have happened? You might have ended up with somebody even more wicked or act more treacherous than the one that you stopped.
Yeah. Shit, did certain events take place, which resulted in the progression of, things on this world to lead us to where we are, or, without certain actions taking place, would the world have, somehow, some way, just self-destructed?
I think no matter what, something somewhere would always happen because human nature is always somebody that end up being greedy or dissatisfied or unhappy with something that they deem should have been theirs.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at it, it's always somebody got mad about something and shit got fucked up. oh look, they got special stuff coming up out the ground. I don't know what the hell the special thing is, but we want it because it don't happen over here. It's always some stupid ass thing that man and woman ego get in the way, cause a whole bunch of people a bunch of heartache and pain.
Yeah, and I think that just might be human nature of competition. Just always trying to be better.
Yeah, I can feel that, but shit. For the most part, it's always somebody just felt a certain way. And they acted on it impulsively, or if you act on it, it's an impulse. You don't act unless it's an impulse. So, therefore, yeah.
Yeah, because I understand there's hatred, and then there's also there's also competition. But if you act on either one, I guess somehow, some way you
one of them should be agreed upon, and one of them is something else. Competition is, I would think, would be an agreed upon thing. We're gonna see who can do this and whoever wins. But when you start hating on the motherfucker, then you start doing stuff that they're not expecting to even happen. So you pull out one with that hate. That's something else. You know what I'm saying? A person could hate you and be looking you in your eyes and dealing with you and doing all kind of stuff with you, and little do you know, they think in a ways of your demise.
Man. And that's where that saying come true. Like, the person closest to you
bears the most watching.
Yeah, they can do the most harm to you. So it could really be one where you never expect it.
Well, that's why you should expect it. You should because that person knows more about you than anybody. The closer they get to you, the more about you they know, the more ways they can hurt you. So yeah, I guess a wise man would always know who could hurt him and how. That's why I guess a lot of powerful men fall at the hand of their wives. Nobody knows them more than she.
And she got the most clearance because if anything was out of place, that's probably the last person that you would ever look at.
Right, because you're thinking as your husband or your wife. If you're a woman, you got a husband, but vice versa. I ain't going through the other crap. Don't even waste my time. But yeah, you figure that y'all supposed to be on the same wavelength, y'all going on the same path and everything. But when you go through history, these powerful men that took falls, a lot of times they've taken falls at the hand of the person that knew them the most, who they were the most intimate secrets of their life. They knew their schedule. They knew what they would react to. They knew what would make them not be on point. Those type things come from your closest part of your circle. So, that's why the how they say heavy is the head that hold the crown, because that motherfucker got to worry about everybody. But can you imagine sleeping as the king or the queen? I would find that's hard to do. Your nerves would be so fucked up. You got to worry about when you go to sleep, is somebody trying to kill you? When you wake up to go to the bathroom, is somebody trying to kill you? When I get ready to eat, is somebody trying to kill you? Every move you make, because motherfuckers want that spot. And it's almost expected. If you hold a spot like that, it's almost expected that you're going to get knocked off, or somebody going to... You ain't a good king if somebody ain't tried to kill you at least 2 or 3 times.
Hey, you just said something important. well, talking about the whole king thing. So I know you've heard the saying, never be king. Um, and it's there's one dude I be watching, Eddie Jackson, but he was just telling like former just stories about as like being a former kingpin and stuff. But he was saying, the reason, like, even in the streets, you never want to be king, because if you the main guy, one, your name is hot. That could be that could be a bad thing with enemies, the police. You always hot. But two, even if you're the right hand man of the king, you get to go everywhere the king get to go, and you get to enjoy all the luxuries, that he enjoy. Because who you think he picking to roll out with him, whenever it's time to do something, whether it's time to roll out, handle some important business, whatever. So yeah, you could be the number two and enjoy all the same luxuries.
Yeah, both of those jobs suck. That motherfucker right hand, motherfucker, they can hate you more than they hate the king. They can get their hands on you to hurt the king. You know what? See, nah. The right hand, that's a dangerous job too.
Yeah.
All those powerful spots dangerous because there's always somebody that's trying to get that spot. I feel you. You could be the king hypey. Let me just be a consultant that lives way across on the other side of the pond. And you write me letters and I'll send you what I think. You just keep me paid like that. I'll stay incognito. That way, if you get fucked off, I can still work for the next monarch.
Now it's funny we didn't ended up on this topic because I'm in the background watching was it the year 2000 Pacers versus Lakers series. This is Kobe and Shaq time.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Kobe and Shaq. The ones who refuse to be second to the king.
Who was the king though?
I mean, shit, really, I could say, both of them was kings, or both of them refused to be anything but the king. I'll just say in the general public's eye, people felt that was Shaq's team.
Let me look at it like this. They both won their first one together, right?
Yep.
So I'm going to say it like I said about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan didn't win a championship till he got Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant on his team.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe Bryant and Shaq didn't win a championship until they got together. Now, you can write as many scenarios as you want, but the facts are those. So it was their team. Now, you can make the people who make the argument, oh, it was Shaq's team because of this, or it was Kobe's team because of this. But the fact still remains, the whole thing that they were trying to do was win a championship, and they didn't do that until they got together.
And, they didn't, it wasn't like the first year. I think it took them 3 or 4 years before, they finally won their first one.
Because Shaq went straight from Orlando to the Lakers.
Yeah.
Then they won, and then he went to the Heat.
Yeah, we went to the Heat after they had after they fell out.
And he won in the Heat too with the Heat, right?
Yeah. Yep.
But they first one came together. So I would, the way I look at it, because to me the argument is futile. You would never win the argument of whose team it was, depending on which fan you are, because you got fans of the team, but then you got fans of the players, and you're never going to win that argument. So I just go with the fact that they didn't win until these certain things took place. With Michael Jordan, it was Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant. With Shaq and Kobe, it was Shaq and Kobe.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. It took them a few years to even build up to that championship team, anyways. But yeah, just general consensus would be, if you talk to somebody that's just a general Lakers fan back then,
Yeah, it's
You know,
gonna
they
be an
both.
argument of whose team it was. It's gonna either be Shaq's team or Kobe's team.
Well, most people would tell you it was Shaq, but see, I also wonder, is that because
His height and his
people
stature.
look at people look at the center position like it's more precious because it's more rare to come across a good ass center.
Well, I think a lot of people would attest to the fact that he was just so dominant. He was hard to stop, kind of like Will Chamberlain. You know what I'm saying? You got Shaq on the team at that time, a young Shaq, a young, healthy Shaq, able to run like a gazelle, playing defense, the attitude of a winner, just athletic. That would help draw the conclusion that this was Shaq's team. But when I look at it, the only way I look at it, I never say it was their team, one individual's team with that, because the championship didn't come until they got together. Now, if if you're gonna be a real team person, real basketball, looking at team, the real team, well, who was there first? Who was already building in that squad? Who did the players always turn to when it came time for them to win before those two players came together? Kobe, right? Because he's the original Laker as far as playing games, opposed to him and Shaq. That's just the way I would look at it if I had to look at it and somebody just painted me into a corner to say, well, you got to pick somebody. Whose team would it be? Well, I would give it to the dude who has seniority at that team.
Oh, well, that's where it get interesting. They both got to LA in the same year. Kobe's rookie year, that's when Shaq was.
That's when Shaq got traded, when Kobe rookie year came. Well, Shaq was starting before Kobe.
That's true.
So I guess if that's how we have to do it like that, then I will go to that. Who was starting first? Who was on the starting five? Who was decisions being ran through? Then I guess you would have to say the big man.
Yeah, that's how it was viewed.
If you coaching a team and when you coaching a team, is the coach spending most of his time with the dudes off the bench, with the second squad, or is he spending most of his time with the first squad? He's spending time with the first squad, so that's where his captains are and his leaders of the team are. The second squad is trying to learn. So if I had to, if you paint me into a corner and then you throw that part in, that Kobe was a rookie just getting started and Shaq came in, Shaq was the first starter. He was the one he was doing it before Kobe. So yeah, I guess that would give him the run of the team. It's his team.
Hey, on that note, when you were just saying about the whole coaching thing, let me ask you, because you tell me if you've heard this. I was told that when it comes to special talents such as like a LeBron, for example, a head coach, you don't necessarily coach guys like LeBron. You coach the other players on how to play with a guy like LeBron. What you think on that?
I think that's a lazy way of coaching. Why would you teach your team to play around a player that's not guaranteed to be there all the time? They didn't get to your team by playing that kind of basketball. I think a once in a generation talent needs a coach. Yeah, they can get so far with mediocre coaches and stuff like that, but you just think about it. How many times you've seen a fantastic player, generational talent, not win because they not be on the team where a coach was out coaching them? We seen NBA teams, more talented teams lose to teams that you would be like, man, they should have beat them. We've seen that so many times. And it's not because the other team had skills and just took it off that night, because we seen them lose on more than one occasion to teams that got coached better. I think you need a coach. A coach is needed, especially for a generational talent?
Cause see, I feel like the way that you feel, because I feel you need a coach. For example, you need somebody that can actually tell that player something, so they don't get too big headed.
You need guidance.
Yeah. You know what I mean? To like still keep your ass in check. And even if you like just the most talented player, even coming out of college, well, that player still need a lot of developing to become the greatest NBA player ever.
I think I'm trying to remember. I know it was the pros, and it was, I think, some college boys or a team. They were the Olympic teams. I'm thinking it was Michael Jordan and some of those guys, but they went and they weren't really listening to their coach. Yeah, this is a story. I can't remember who the coach was, but this story it's an ESPN story where they weren't listening to him, and they ended up playing a scrimmage game and got their ass whooped.
Oh, you're talking about the Dream Team '92.
Yeah, so
yep.
So I don't care what nobody say. Coaching is very important. Now, talent goes along with it, but yeah, I think you need a coach, and I ride with the generational talent. You really need that, because look at it. LeBron needed it. You might not look at the coaches that he won with as generational coaches. They might not be no Pat Rileys or no what's his name, Phil Jackson or Hubert or none of them. They might not be none of those guys, but you never know when you got a good coach until you give a person a chance.
Yeah, plus like one of the things that you hear like for example, LeBron, you hear people say, oh, his IQ of the game is so high. Well, that's something that you acquire over just so many hours, film study and experience. So it's like, well, how would you even know how to watch film? You need to be coached the proper way. What to look at. Well, how to break down what you're seeing.
With the exceptional talents like Kobe, because they always talked about him for sure. I'm not sure how high ranked LeBron will be in there, but I always heard them say that when you really hungry about something, when you really like it, like I like music, there's certain stuff that I want to know. Why is this? Why is it only 12 notes? And why, it's certain things that I just want to know. When you play basketball, you know it's footage to see something. You watching, a lot of those guys will watch certain basketball players and be like, oh, how did he do that move? How is he completing that? I heard one basketball player was curious about, it was Kobe. He was asking, he was curious about how, I don't know if it was Jordan, it was somebody who was getting to the hole a certain way, and he wanted to know how to do it because it made the game easier for him. Was it Garnett? I think Garnett was telling this story that he saw somebody do a move. They both saw this person do the move, but Kobe was more interested than Garnett. I think it's Kevin Garnett that told this story. And when they ended up getting back, because they would get together in the summers, and when they got together the next summer, Kobe hit Garnett with the move. And it worked. And Garnett was like, oh, man, he used that move on me. And Garnett didn't practice that move, so he didn't have it.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends on how much a person wants to learn. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to be taught how to look at film, because, if your interest is that, you're going to do it. Just like with you guys with watching fights, it's certain stuff that y'all just do because it's just in you. You nobody have to make you do it. Nobody have to ask you to do it. You just want to do it. So you do it. That's the same thing with cats with basketball, with cats with boxing, football, golf. I watched my son learn how to play golf and just watching him watch people hit the ball. I'm not knowing what he looking at, but he know what he looking at. You know what I'm saying? And when I actually seen him say, Dad, okay, I'm gonna hit the ball to the left and I'm gonna make it go up in the air and then it's gonna turn this way. I'm gonna make it, he could actually do that. He could do that at 7 years old. I don't even know if I can hit a golf ball off a tee
yet. Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
Yeah, it is. It's amazing to me, but I've never been into golf like that. But my son, he loves it. So I'm like, when he showed me he could do that, I was like, wow, I was amazed. So yeah, it just depends on what you like and the eyes you have for it.
And see, like what you talking about with him understanding, the motion of the ball when he touches and stuff. Like that's understanding the game. That's IQ of the game.
Man, he blew my mind when he said, Dad, I'm finna hit this ball and it's gonna go up and then it's gonna go to the left. And I'm like, okay. So, I'm checking him out and he get the stands and he swing and hit that mug. And by all means, that ball did what he said it was gonna do. And then he said that he gonna hit it and it's gonna go to the right. And he literally showed me that he can control this ball. And that's what other golfers, pros and stuff like, that's what they do. And I was sitting here looking at my son like, man, my son amazed me. At 7 freaking years old.
And see, that's such a perfect example because I got a neighbor that just got a pool table. And so, I'll be going over there and, like he be showing me, okay, like, for every angle you got, you got like a strong point and a weak point. And, if like depending on like, the angle, put your hand like this, like it's so many different little tactics, it's not just, he got a special, talent for just hitting the ball. Like, nah, it's strategy, it's technique and strategy behind it. Sometimes when he play, he don't even focus on like making the ball go in. It's about like controlling the ball after it hit, like making the ball come back to you, or roll to the left after you hit, roll to the right, stuff like that.
Yeah, playing defense, giving your opponent a bad shot. You might know you're not gonna make that shot, but you hit the ball, you hit the cue in a certain way that when it comes off of that ball, it puts your opponent in a bad shot by not giving him a shot. Yeah, my big brother, Lord rest his soul, my big brother could play some pool, man. And he used to explain that, what you talking about right now, he used to explain this stuff to me. He would explain why he would hit the ball, the cue ball, more toward the bottom left or bottom right to give it a certain spin when he hit it, how hard he was hitting it, why he was using that hit. I'm going to hit this ball, it's going to hit that ball, but the cue ball going to come back to me and slightly go left. He would explain. I never been able to do it, but he could. My big brother could play some pool, man. This dude was ridiculous.
And that's why, I had to respect that sport as a sport, because I remember shit is like sometimes, nigga, years ago, I used to wake up 3 a.m, then left ESPN on. You got some some Asian woman and she doing this, that, and nigga, she done knocked every ball.
Ooh, I know exactly what you're talking about. When they be having those pool tournaments.
Yeah.
Man, they be doing some amazing stuff. They get on that mug and run a whole table. I mean, you don't get no shot. But I know exactly what you're talking about with that. Man, that bring back memories. Just I can't tell you. I watched my big brother play pool one day because my mom, I remember us always having a pool table in our house. For the life of me, I never was good at pool, and we had a pool table in our house. We grew up with a pool table in the crib, but that wasn't the game. I couldn't get it, you know. When my big brother finally explained it to me, I was like, oh, but now I didn't have the interest in it anymore. I had lost so much to my other big brother and my cousins, Pooh Bear. I was losing to everybody. I just never got it. And then, now that I'm older, I started picking it up again, but then I end up messing up my right arm, so I'll never know if I I wasn't good at it, so I've already given up to that. But my son could play golf, my baby girl could play tennis. Tennis, hitting that ball with that racket, that it takes strong wrist. You got to know how to angle that racket in order to get the ball to go certain ways. You can hit that ball in certain ways to get it to spin a certain way. It's a whole bunch of stuff, man. When you really into your sport, you learn all those things.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's whether it be like basketball, it's not just getting out there and shooting the ball from make more shots. Like it's it's all type of stuff that just go into it. And my thing is experience. That's the most valuable attribute, because it's just something that you can't teach. And with experience, usually if you dedicate yourself to that craft, with experience comes knowledge and the understanding of it. And that's the most dangerous attribute you can have, the understanding of something. You can neutralize a lot of stuff coming against you if you really understand it.
That's a fact. If you really understand what it is you're going up against or what it is you're going through, your chances of neutralizing it is tenfold.
Yeah, and now that's really even like art of war type of talk.
People have to look at situations in their life like that. Start paying attention to what it is you're going through, and start looking down the road. How is this helping me? How is this hindering me? How could this hinder me later? What's the pros and cons to it? I look at a lot of stuff. How it's going to affect my family, how it's going to affect my way of living, how it's going to affect my children's way of living. I'm old enough. I appreciate life enough where I look at all that kind of stuff now. I don't look at anything like a lot of young people do. I'm just living for today. No, I'm not just living for today. I'm living for to make sure that stuff good if I'm not here tomorrow.
Yep, and like I learned that's one part of a successful business. If you're like an entertainer, for example, well, like you can't perform, solo artist or something, then it's like you kind of out of business. So it's like you better find a way to, it's kind of good to maybe take yourself from being the face of the business. So even if you fall back, you fade back, when it's time for you to take a back seat, it can still sustain itself.
Exactly. You got to know how to take a step back and still keep things going. Make decisions from the background.
Yeah, like Iverson, the face of the 76ers. Well, we know, if Iverson get hurt for a season, the ticket sales are gonna flop. Well, if they can find a way to keep winning, them ticket sales will stay. It's all about, who's the face of it.
That makes sense. Like when Isaiah Thomas was the president of, what was it, the Knicks?
Yeah, the Knicks.
And then he got in trouble.
Yeah.
Wasn't Zeke accused of grabbing some lady by the buns?
Yeah, some type of like sexual harassment and bull. That was like a kind of a big thing.
Yeah, it was a real big thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if people even remember that. That was before Trump made his terror.
Oh yeah, that was years before.
Way before Trump. And people used to look at Isaiah Thomas, fans looked at him like because of the smile. That Magic Johnson, Isaiah Thomas had to smile like Magic Johnson. It disarms you. Isaiah Thomas was like he was the darling of the league at one time.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that situation. But yeah, it was just like I said, it not only affected him, it just affected that whole organization. Plus that was a time where the Knicks was like kind of terrible. They were just going through a phase where they were just doing that dumb shit where like basically they were just signing like the most talented player that was available basically during that whole like mid 2000s run. Like they assigned like 2 point guards that was like their best players. Then they assigned a Jamal Crawford.
Sometimes it make you sit back and think if these are the decisions that people are getting millions of dollars to make, I know you be thinking to yourself, I know I could do this job. If I just get the chance. If I could just get the chance, I'll show you how to do this job.
Hey, even like this boxing shit, listening to the coaches sometimes, like the advice in between the rounds.
Now with that, I can honestly say I would leave that to guys I feel like more adept to doing it. Because I just wouldn't be able to stand sending you out there getting you beat up on the information I gave you. I don't think I can do that.
Hey, if it's one like coaching decision that I could investigate, I just want to know like what transpired to that led to that play called, the Seahawks when they passed the ball on that was it 2nd and 1
instead of running it.
Yeah, man.
They be having that they got this book. They got this book. This is another reason I kind of don't like football. The pros, it's a book of what you call it. It got the percentages of when you should run something, or what's the chance it might run. That's why they kick field goals like they do. That's why they punt like they do. All the stuff they do is off percentages in these.
Oh yeah, and analytics.
Yeah, and the analytics told them that they could get that playoff against that team.
Oh man!
And see, it's like it's moves like that you would have ran the ball, right? I'm asking, you would have ran the ball.
Man, I would have ran the ball 3 times.
I would have ran the ball. I think Big E would have ran the ball. Joseph Brown, I think anybody pretty much you asked would have ran the ball. Only the people that believe in the analytics at that time would say, no, I would have passed it. Okay. Y'all ain't been able to stop us from running all day long. Now all of a sudden I get right here at the end zone and my mind tells me that I should follow the analytics and throw the ball. That was crazy. You're right, Hyphy. Like I see, sometimes I sit back and say, I think I can do that job. I can do that job for half the money. Just give me a chance.
Well, yeah. I mean, I know there's been plenty of times where, like I said, you're just watching the game and, okay, you might make some type of comment. Then a half second later, the commentators, they repeat what you just said, word for word. That confirms it.
Yeah, that's happened plenty of times in life for you. I've seen it happen plenty of times. But still,
Man, but I'm just looking. I understand, like, for example, you probably don't want to be predictable. It's very predictable that you're gonna run the ball on 2nd and 1. I understand that, but
So make them stop you.
that's my thing.
That's when your athletes. To me, I'm sorry, but that's when your athletes come into play. A little coaching and your athletes. Are your boys as good as they claim they are? Are they good? And can your front line block like the Cowboys of the 90s? Or can they block like the Redskins when they had John Regan? Or can they block like the Bears when Walter Payton there made they run?
Yeah.
If your line could block like that, dude, we running. We running. They're gonna have to have the doomsday machine and the iron curtain over there and the purple people eaters. They're gonna have to have all that over there to stop us from running this ball for this 1 yard. You mean to tell me you can't fall 12? You can't fall that far for a yard.
It's when you got like arguably the best running back in the league, on your team. I just don't see how you don't
do it.
Like me, see, I'm one of those ones that's they say take whatever the defense gonna give you.
Right.
I would have ran that same play. I would have ran just to pound it in at least 3 times. At least 3 times, on that goal. But I'm not like into. I'm one that kind of hate when people just jump to conspiracy theories and all that stuff. But that situation make me want to, when they be talking about, oh, it's so sabotage the game because, blah blah blah, like that shit make me wonder.
That's when you see, sometimes you see the truth. And the truth is so far-fetched, crazy looking that you just rather believe that it's something. It had to be something spectacular to go into that to make it be like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right here.
It could be just possible. It could be just possible that coach, for all we know, could have got panicked and just did a dumb bone play ass call. That for all we know, that could have just been what it was. He fucked off the game.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I don't got no proof, but man, with that one, it just make me think like, boy, if you talking about Illuminati was ever real, that be right there, because nah,
you just don't believe that he could be that dumb.
Somebody that's a coach, like you got way more coaching experience than me by a million, and I just can't believe any professional coach could really be that dumb.
It's happened more times than one. We've seen teams that actually run the ball 3 times in a row and get stopped, and then run it again and get stopped.
Well, stuff could be happening because I do remember seeing it. It's like a short documentary, but I can't remember what year it was. But when the Raiders played the Falcons in the Super Bowl, I want to say like around like sometime in the 90s.
Was Marcus Allen still on their team?
They had the Raiders that was like Richie Gannon. Jamal Anderson was the running back for the Falcons.
For the Falcons, the little mean-looking dude that used to play for the Browns.
Yeah, so this is like sometime in the 90s.
He could run.
But some of the Raiders players, they were saying like basically they feel that the coach was paid to throw off the game because I think like the day before the game, they they decided to like put the starting center on injured reserve, and his backup didn't know like none of the snaps or anything. And he said for like the Super Bowl game, they implemented like just like all new like strategies and techniques as far as like how to the offensive line, all calls and stuff, and everybody was just confused. I said, yeah, that sound like a motherfucker. One of the ones.
That's I don't know. I would have to chalk it up and be like, dude, because I hate to look at somebody and say that you would actually take your team and fuck over them like that. I hate to look at a person like that. So I would have to say that this coach panicked and felt like we're gonna come with this and we're gonna mess over them like this because they expect us to do this. Maybe they was trying to change it up, thinking that they was I'm gonna show the world how good I could really coach. We're gonna go out there and just wow the world and stink up the place. Because I would hate to think that a coach would take his players that grinded hard for him and everything and go out there and just sell out on them like that. That's something hard for me to fathom.
Yeah, me too. That's why. I don't know. It's just go back to that thing. Like, I know you can't be that dumb. So,
but panic, pressure bust a pipe. Pressure bust a pipe. We are talking about like games that get you to the Super Bowl, games to win the Super Bowl. We talking about moments like that, right?
Yeah.
Pressure bust a pipe, Hyphy. You know that. You know that. Motherfucker, get out there and make a decision. Panicked. Yo, oh man, the clock ticking on. Oh man, I don't know. What should I do? You run this. Everybody looking like, run this. Yeah, run this. It's gonna work. Coach, why the fuck we finna pass the ball on the 2-yard line? We got the best running game. We got the best running game in the league throughout the whole league this year, and you decided to pass the ball right now, right here. Yeah, that's just too smart for your own good. That's what that is.
Yeah, that's something, man. But
I just say, nah, they can't be. You can't be that stupid.
Like I hear, even like you, the way you're breaking it down and everything, very, very clear. But it's just something that don't leave me.
I just say, fuck that. These motherfuckers gave it up. Something stinks. Somebody sold out.
Yeah, so but man, that would be like a whole another topic. As far as just like conspiracies and corruption in sports, man. That sometimes I be saying I don't even want to know all this stuff because, boy, if I knew like all like the corruption and point shaving and stuff behind sports and history, oh man,
it's heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking because I can't help but take when it comes to competition. I'm like, be fair. When you fighting, running, whatever, especially your team, I wouldn't expect anybody from your coach down to the water boy. Y'all all the same team, so I just can't see my coach doing something crazy like that. And to be honest, let me see. I'm not gonna say the coach's name. When I was at Jarvis, we were playing a game, and our coach was standing on the sideline coaching. And the guy from the other team, he coming down the sideline with the ball. He on the pass break, and he turned the ball over right when he went past coach. And the way the ball bounced, it was thrown off. You know what I'm saying? The referee blew the whistle and was like, gave him the ball, and he gave coach a tech. And I was like, damn, what do I give Coach a text? So when we watched film of the game, right? We watched film of the game, which we lost. But we watched film of that game. And lo and behold, this man reached out and slapped the ball. When the dude was dribbling past him, going down the sideline, my coach really slapped his hand out there and hit the ball and put his hand back. And, you know, I missed that. It live. But when we saw the footage, I'm like, Coach cheating.
Yeah, that's my first time ever hearing that something like that.
Man, this dude did that, man. I was like, this man hit the ball. He literally reached out there and hit the ball and put his hand back to the side like he didn't do shit.
Damn.
The referee saw his ass, though. I didn't see it because I was tripping the way the dude lost control of the ball fucked me up. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like a dribble. Like, damn, how did that happen? You know what I'm saying? It was like it hit off his foot when his foot wasn't in position for the ball to hit off of. He wasn't in that part of the dribble. The ball was in his right hand. His right leg, you know, was behind. His left leg was in front. You know, he was finna go through that motion. When the ball bounced away like he had kicked it when the kick leg hadn't came up yet.
Yeah, it wasn't possible.
And when we saw it on film, you know, the other guys laughed about it, but I was like, that's fucked up. Coach cheating. You know what I'm saying? Why we gotta cheat? He fucked me up with that. I was never really right with him after that. I still played hard and practiced hard, but I just felt I felt some type of way about Coach after that, man.
Nah, I see what you mean. Yeah, because it's like that. It's like, damn, you dirty, and like I don't know, but it's like, damn, what if that play cost us the game? You know?
No, we got our ass whooped.
Yeah.
But it let me know that they had a better coach than we did. You know what I'm saying? They was better talented than us too. They had more talent than we did. Some of our boys just wasn't ready. But Coach fucked my head up still. I was like, damn, this man hit that ball. I didn't know it until after we watched the film, but I was still like, when I saw it on film, it was crazy. It's like, this man, it was so fast the way he... Coach was fast, man. He did this shit so quick. I was like, wow, this man hit the ball. And they kept you know, the VCRs with the VHS tapes.
Yeah, VHS.
That's what we had. You take that out we had the kind of camera that you record with it, and then you could take the tape out and put it in the VCR and watch it. Man, they would get to that part and keep rewinding and say, look right here, look right here. At least I think we rewound at least 10 times, watching Coach just flick his hand out there and then put it back on the side like he didn't do nothing and start walking like, what? You got caught. You made us all look bad, Coach. You know, we like we a bunch of cheaters.
Yeah, because it reflects on the whole team, of course.
I was weird like that. I'm like, it's certain stuff. I'm like, dude, we just gonna be fair about it. We just gonna be fair. If you lose, you lose. If I lose, I lose. Unless it's like war or something. If you did something to me that's bad and I got away, then I'm gonna pay you back. And I'm gonna pay you back. I'm gonna try to make sure you don't see me coming. I'm not leaving no trail so you can come back or nobody know I did it. I'm not going to hit you. I'm petty. I want my payback.
Yeah, that's a bad look because like if any bystanders, you know, watching the game, they're gonna say like, oh, you know, they cheated. Like they're not gonna say that, you know, the coach. Like that's just representation of the whole team. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, damn, Coach, what's this about, man?
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part about that.
That shit was crazy, hypey. I'm telling you, Coach He just reached out and just bang, slapped the ball. Like, and then put his hand back like nothing happened.
Yeah, cookie jar.
Exactly that. I'm like, this dude, he just, come on, coach, for real. It was funny. At least the guys on the team was laughing. I didn't find it funny though. I was like, dang, dude, for real.
So so that was college coach.
Yeah, that was our college coach. My second year when I was at Jarvis. I'm not gonna say his name. I'm gonna just say, that's when I was there. It was my second year, and he did that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I definitely feel like, especially at that level, man, the quality of coach you have, boy, that makes a huge difference on the progression of the team and each athlete individually.
I was always, whenever I played sports, I always, I gave the coach his due. I'm like, he wouldn't have the job if he didn't, if this wasn't. And every coach that I ever had, I can honestly say they treated the whole team like they family. My high school coach, it was like we were all his son. Coach Hartley, God rest his soul. It was like he had a son named Shane, but it was like our basketball team, we all belonged to him. This man did things for some of us that fathers wouldn't do. And we love this dude. I know I had a genuine love for Coach Hartley. And I felt like he loved our basketball team. Because I seen him help he helped all of us. He helped all of us. He made sure we stayed in our books. If we needed him, because some of the guys on our basketball team, their dads weren't around. Some of their moms wasn't around. But Coach Hartley, if we needed him, he was there.
Mm-hmm.
He was there. So wherever his son is, my hat out to his son, because his son was like the baby brother for real. And this was a white guy. I'm gonna give him his prop. Coach Hartley was white. His son, when he interacted with us, it was like there was no color barrier there. You never had the inkling of this man having a thought of disdain for us because we were black and he was white. None of us, that line was never there. I can honestly say that relationship with that basketball coach in high school, the whole time we were there, that man, we didn't have that line. That's all I can say. We didn't. There was no thought of any time. There was never thought of a race thing with him, ever.
That's right. But I would say it's important to, like, as a coach, you got to go into it looking at it like, looking at it like that. Like, can't just be, okay, this is just like, strictly business. I just got to, coach these athletes and that's it. Like we hear about it in boxing all the time. The bond between the coach and the fighter, it becomes stronger as they stay, together longer. Then you always hear that fighter saying, he's also like a second father to me, or, stuff like that. I could talk to him about stuff, outside of just boxing. Like, it's more than just a boxing relationship. And
right.
that makes the coach and the fighter better. So I feel like every coach, going into a situation like that, even if it's just like some, like a youth basketball program, you should go in with those type of, make yourself available and, with those type of expectations, because, you never know what, you never know what you'll be faced with. Like you said, it might be, one kid, shit, both the parents ain't around. He might need to get, picked up.
Might need a place to stay that night.
Yeah, you could tell that, the kid, you could just tell he going through something.
Yeah, man. That's 100 for real.
Yeah. Because I've witnessed stuff like that, of course. So yeah, that's part of what comes with it. It's you dealing with people. Shit happens.
Yeah, you just have to be prepared. And I always look at it like this. I look down the road and I look at the things that could go wrong. And be like, okay, if this go wrong, I'm gonna have to do this. If that go wrong, we're gonna have to do this. Those are the things I make contingency plans for. I never look at things and say, oh, it's gonna go smooth like this. Never. I always look at what could go wrong. That way, when it doesn't go wrong, that I can consider that as a good day and a win. If the thing that I figure, if any of the things that I deem could go wrong happen to happen, I'm more prepared for it. I was already looking for it to happen, so I deal with it and keep it rolling. But most people don't, a lot of people don't have that. They don't look at it like that. Something come out of the left field on them, and it's a major shift in their paradigm to their whole lifestyle. And I hate to see people go through that. I'm like, dude, let it go. Gee, you can't control everything. Some things are going to happen. You just gotta be prepared to deal with it. Once it happens, what you gonna do? You gonna cry about it? Or you gonna deal with it and keep it moving?
Oh yeah, definitely. See, and that's the one thing as far as how challenging that would be as far as like as a teacher. Like, oh boy, as far as just like knowing, well, I want to say challenging, but like, okay, you better be prepared. Like, that's not just no job. Well, okay, I'm gonna go clock in, clock out, go home. That's it. You about to see some stuff on the job as a teacher. Especially if you want to, care about the students.
Yes, if you care about the students, then that you get those good teachers that really care and give that extra effort no matter what. But in these days and times, really heavily, these teachers are so close to the age of the kids that they teaching, to instead of them teaching and mentoring, they sleeping with. You know what I'm saying? I can't, at this age right now in my life, I can't remember a time where I remember so many teachers being caught for having sex with their students than this time, right? These last few years that's been going by.
Right.
And the shocking thing is, it's not men teachers that's getting caught, it's women teachers. And you know what I'm not hearing? I'm not hearing that label of a predator or anything like that labeled on these women like you used to hear when the men would get caught like that.
Yeah.
And I'm not pointing no fingers or nothing. I'm just letting it be known that this is what I've observed. And out of all the years that I've been living, I can't remember a time where there's been a cluster of cases that popped up in a few span of a few years amongst teachers, especially women teachers.
Nah, yeah, it's like them cases then become like just so of the norm. Like you don't even follow one. It's like they happening all the time, left and right.
It's crazy. It's insane. Just like a lot of these, I'm not going to even go down these freak people that be doing this stuff that they be doing, and these lawmakers, they get the laws made. Oop, have I said too much? We might be banned tomorrow. I better be careful.
Ah, shit.
I better be careful. I might touch a nerve. But man, yeah. Shouts out to all the teachers that really care about students and do the best they can. My daughter's a teacher, so shout out to Ebony. I love her. Oh man, she did more teacher of the year a few times. Oh,
nice.
And I can. my daughter has told some stories about some of the kids in school. They call her ma'am, Miss Ma'am. Miss Ma'am, but it's amazing to hear some of the stories because some of these kids are extra funny, man. Extra funny with some of the stuff they do and some of the stuff they say. I listen to her tell the stories of some of these kids. It be killing me. I can honestly say, listening to my daughter talk about her students, she's been a teacher for over 10 years now. I can honestly say, out of the 10 years of her teaching that I can remember her, she's only complained about maybe 3 students out of her 10-year tenure.
I mean, I'll take that percentage, any day. Three students, you probably just couldn't get to for whatever reason.
I'm like, I found it amazing because I'm like, wow, that means those kids are paying attention. She got their attention. They've been raised right. Somebody is in their ear. Somebody's making sure that they do what they're supposed to do in public. They go to school and they retain something. So, that's what I take from it. I enjoy hearing the stories about the funny stuff they do. It was sad to know that, the students that were trouble, but when the digging got to going and you started finding out, she would say, oh, this child was like this because the mom showed up and the mom was like this. It will be one of those cases where fruit didn't fall far from the tree. I don't know what kind of fruit it was. It could have been a pear, but I'm just saying, she would let, she would say this, Dad, you would understand if you seen the mom or you seen the dad. And I'm like, yeah, I got you, babe. I know what you mean. It'd be those times where you'd be like, dang, you act just like your mom and dad. I've seen kids like that. Like Baby D, Baby D got her daughter, she played basketball, big girl. She's when I say big, I mean healthy. She looks like a young man, kind of big. She's big. She like a 12-year-old that's like a 16-year-old size. She plays center. And I mean, the most darling child you can talk to. I won't give her. She's ranked up there. She's very mannerable, polite, soft-spoken, and everything. Right?
Yeah.
Yes, the markings of a very well-raised child. But I know her mama. And when I say that, her mama thugged out. Thizzle. I mean, raw to the 5th degree, raw to the 7th power. Cutthroat. All this, and this baby girl, you wouldn't know that. Mama rude, outlandish, loud. Her baby, they don't match at all. Which leads you to believe it's somebody else helping. It's a strong force at work protecting this baby from this side of her DNA. Because if this side of her DNA start cutting up, whoo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or possibility that child probably just be like embarrassed at her mama. It's about, I ain't gonna be like that.
That's a possibility too. Because when I say this, I mean, you can look at her and say, hey, that's your mama. You can look at it and be like, that's your mama. Ain't no way you can pretend like it ain't.
Yeah.
But seeing the little girl, and every time I talk to her, it's the same thing. You know, I listen to, and she passionate about playing basketball, man. Just listening to her talk about it and seeing her face, the way her face light up, and it reminded me of one of my little girls. So you know, when I talk to her and she talked to me about that, she'd be having my undivided attention. And I'm listening to her, and once in a while, my mind will go off left and be like, dude, can you believe that this is such and so-and-so's daughter? No, I cannot believe it. Just listen to how good she's talking. And how well and are you hearing this? Yeah, I'm hearing it. Then I snap back into myself after the little girl leaving, her mama still there. And then the other part be like, are you listening to this? This little girl did not get this from this. This is just foul mouth. Listen to her. Ghetto fabulous. I guess my kids could say that about me and them, because my little girl said, Daddy, you get around your brothers and sisters, there's all kind of cussing going on. I said, not me. I don't cuss that much around my big brothers and sisters. That's just something in me I just don't do.
Oh yeah, so they saying, yeah, they could, you know, like there's something different. They pointed out, even if you know you saying you don't see it, they saying they see something.
Yeah, well, my little girl said my sisters and brothers, they cuss like sailors. But I had to just let her know, you heard a lot of cussing and stuff, you know, because sometimes all our voices sound the same, but your daddy wasn't in there. I can't throw down like they throw down. Your aunties and uncles know stories that I was nowhere near part of. My brother 9 years older than me. Can you imagine by the time I got old enough to be doing stuff, he was not thinking about letting me hang out with him.
Yeah.
I'm 9, he 18. What you think he trying to do?
Yeah, like, yeah, you know, most y'all doing is, you know, hanging out at home, you know, might shoot some basketball, you know, every once in a while.
Yeah, we just started hooping together till I turned like 15.
Oh, yeah, see, yeah.
So, you know, it's a big gap between me and him. That's why I was always left to my auntie with Pooh Bear and them. That's why all my stories are growing up in the summer is with Pooh Bear and her mom and brothers and stuff. Because my big brothers and stuff was big brothers and shit. They was grown and starting families. I was just getting started.
Yeah, I remember I had a partner when we was 20 and shit. His mama had his little brother when we was 20. So I remember like he wasn't like he just wasn't too thrilled about like the baby shower and nothing that. So it's like I guess it was like because he was already grown, he felt like doing the whole big brother thing, like he was past that. So it's like he never really was able to connect with the child.
I guess because it's like, I guess you're 20, you got a baby brother, a real baby brother. This ain't like no baby brother a couple of years younger than you. This little dude pooping himself.
Yeah.
Need a bottle and burping. And every once in a while, your mama, take your little brother with you. What? He messing up my game.
Yeah.
Girls thinking this my son. I'm like, nah, this my brother. Quit playing. He lying, girl. That's his baby. Dang, I can see how that can be a problem.
Yeah. It's like it's hard to get that off.
It's real hard. You 20, your baby brother 3 months. What you doing with that? You can't even take your baby brother with you to some girl house and be like, say, little bro, I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk to her sister. He in that goo gaga.
Hey, it's unfortunate. See, I'll be going to my niece's school, like, so I would like help them with like the whole volleyball thing, but I've been helping them with like this whole like robotics, stuff they got going on. But and it's like, man, when you go to That's at a high school senior. So it's like when you go to these schools, you get a reminder of what like these new age ignorant ass parents is like. Man, MZ, I'll be losing my mind at the shit I be seeing.
What you mean?
Man, like, okay, one, I just don't understand. Like, if you going to a school, you already know what's, these is kids. Like, why is everybody driving so crazy for one? That's one thing I can't understand. Then okay, yeah, you already know. You see, like it's not good enough for like some of the women to just, know what it. Okay, you parked here, wait for your kid to, come to the car. Nah, mamas, especially now it's hot. Mama's got to hop out the car. They got the smallest shorts on, the little spaghetti strap shirt, showing all the ass. They got to wait outside the car to wait for their, daughter or son to come to the car. Just all, just that ignorant stuff. The other day, I seen one where it was a mom, like it was one of the kids' mama, but then it was like 3 other kids in the back. They in there smoking
in the car.
In the car. So like,
picking up some kids from school.
Yeah, so I I'm guessing like what happened. It's like maybe one of them was her sons, and the other ones was like some friends, and so they decided to get up in there and smoke in between waiting for something or whatever. Because I could definitely tell like the boys, they all wasn't related, but just shit like that.
Wow, that's. About how old are we talking?
Well, I mean, these is all high school kids, so that's probably all senior kids.
Being at this age, about how old would you say their mom was?
Probably at most early 40s.
Early 40s?
Yeah, at most early 40. 40, somewhere around that age.
I'm thinking through my memory bank. My kids, none of my kids would they would have been honest enough to let us know that they probably were smoking, but none of them would dare smoke while their mama was driving. Especially not picking up somebody from school. They wouldn't do that. I could be assured of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe these days this just like the acceptable behavior level has really, really, probably decreased among parents in this era.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff to get to slide nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I look at things and be like, man, it's crazy how kids can get away with stuff nowadays.
Oh, hey, and this another one that happened. So I guess okay, my niece, I get the high school, the boys basketball team is pretty good. So I guess they played another one of these teams within the area, beat them. And so the following week, they having practice, my niece in school, and they say it's just like, some people just walk into the gym, this after school, people walk into the gym. It's players and I guess whatever parents, whatever supporters of the team that they just beat, they walk into their gym and they practice and they just start jumping the team.
What?
Yeah. Just start jumping them in their own gym during practice.
Who was it?
It was like it was players and I guess people associated with them, from this team that they had just beat like the week before. So I guess they probably just couldn't take the loss. And that was their way of retaliating.
That's so you get your ass beat, and now y'all want to fight. Come and jump on the motherfucker. Well, that's cold-blooded.
I said, man, the audacity of this, like, I said, yeah, man, if I would have been there, I mean, me not even knowing that situation, that's just some ignorant ass shit. Because, I mean, you got to think about it. That means some people then drove, some of these kids over here. So it's like, the audacity, some of these, I don't know, parents, whatever, if y'all didn't drove y'all kids or whatever. I'm like, that's some ignorant ass shit, man.
That part. Because you would swear your kids are so innocent if it happened to your kids. But people don't think like that.
Mm-mm.
That's the perfect situation when you say a person doesn't think far enough down the road. That's when you say, see, you didn't think this out at all. Because in my opinion, the parents that had any sense, there's no way I'm driving my daughters or my son because you lost the game. I'm driving you somewhere to go jump them. We not even going to take part in no foolishness like that. That's straight just, dare I say, that's nigga shit.
Yeah. You said it right. That's, it's just no way to justify that, whatever happened, any type of sporting activity, shit got heated. Whatever happened, we leave that, after that sporting event, that's where that shit died.
Period. Anything else that's like, it's just dumb.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, man, I just don't know. Like I said, like, just it seemed like the parents and like a lot of this shit is just more acceptable these days.
I gotta ask you, can you see that screen, Hyphy?
Oh, let me see. Hold on. Okay, yeah. I see it clear.
Okay, you see that card with the police behind it.
Oh,
right?
that's the Cadillac story from earlier.
Yeah, that's it. You know what I'm saying? So so y'all get a chance to see that I don't be tripping, right? But let me show you. When I say Baby D that don't be doing nothing and try to blank their face out, that's Baby D.
Oh, nah.
Now she not at work. She off that day, so that's not her uniform or nothing.
Yeah.
But this is the battle that I'm going through.
Now, see, I'll just be embarrassed to.
No, a person like that is strong-willed. That girl got confidence. She's overflowing with confidence. That's confidence right there.
Be confident in her shit.
Yeah, that's confident right there. You can't tell me that's not confident. It's no way a person that's self-conscious will come out like that. No way. No way. That is the definition of confident. If I'm lying, please somebody tell me. That ain't the definition of confident.
Okay, so that's her on her off day.
Yes. I don't have a picture of her. That before and after. Let me not do that no more. Somebody, Alicia Baumgartner, be like, is he tripping? It cuss me out.
Yeah. That's my complete life transition and shit.
I'm wrong. You wronger. Because I said,
nah.
But yeah, I'm practicing. I'm gonna start picking up my camera more often. Baby D ain't gonna be the only thing I'm gonna get pictures of.
And then if you get the camera, the pics, Gil Cole, the memes and all that, he the master with all that.
Oh yeah?
He'll handle the rest.
I would put it in the Discord and say, hey, turn this into a meme.
Yeah, a story or something.
Man.
Damn, I see that's the Cadillac. And so yeah, it looks like it's I said like newer model and stuff, and just just like stock, just nice look. But you said that's the one he got caught with no insurance.
No insurance. He took the I got a little video footage of it. I just haven't uploaded it to the computer yet. It's easier to do the picture. I did that sitting here, but the video take a little longer. But yeah, the cop, when I saw it, I was sitting there at the window at the register, and I look over and I was like, damn, the police are always messing with somebody. They got this man pulled over at the pump, man, just trying to get gas. I'm just talking shit. So I'm looking. And then here come the tow truck whipping up in there. I'm like, oh, man. They finna take this dude to jail? Because that's the only time you would see that's the only time you see
yeah, the tow truck after, somebody pull it over.
Hold on. Trey said I got up and rewind to the beginning and heard that lie. You told DeCane that the tall versus short team was 3-on-3. That short team was me, Napoleon, and Derek Bailey. Who did I miss? Hey, I thought Eric R was on y'all team. See, that's how bad I got beat. I fucked up the names of the team. I know it was 3-on-3, but I thought it was you and Eric R, because I thought it was me, Gil Cole,
and Joseph.
And Joseph Brown, yeah. Hold on, he said drop the link. But the link is he come. Copy. Who the heck? Oh. Yeah, I thought I said it was Eric R, Trey X. Who did I say the third person was? I didn't say Derek Bailey. I can't remember who I said the third person was. Uh-oh. What's up, bro? Who did I miss?
Nah, you tried to make it seem like it was all the short people versus the few tall people out there. You made it
that's
sound
my way
like
of talking shit.
Yeah, you made it sound like it was 3-on-6 or something. It was 3
Yeah, I
on
was just talking.
Yeah, it was 3-on-3. It was you, Joseph Brown, and Gil Coles, and it was me, Napoleon, and Derek Bailey. Wasn't no Eric R, wasn't no Yasa, wasn't nothing. It was 3-on-3, and y'all got your ass whooped. So I just wanted to clear that up because you made it seem like it was an unfair matchup or something.
Oh no, I was just talking shit. Because we lost and I had to change the name. So
we need to tell the truth around here now. Don't be lying to the people.
I could have sworn y'all had Eric on your team. I know it was 3-on-3. I just couldn't remember who the hell it was. So I just said it was all the short people against
y'all hold that
Brown. And Gil Cole might be 5'11".
And then Joseph Brown done abandoned y'all. So now y'all really stuck in the goddamn, fucked up.
Oh, that's right. He ain't gonna be in there this season. That's all right. My game finna be stepped up.
All right, we're gonna see. I just wanted to jump on and clear that up real quick because I didn't appreciate that lie.
I would consider it a lie. That's my bravado talking.
Yeah, I got your ass whooped, but I'm back in the chat.
Yeah, we lost by a little bit. I only gave up 5 points. You see, I came in through that curveball on me real quick.
Hey, you know what? I kind of been just, seeing like random those jokes. I guess I didn't completely understand like the whole, tall and short stuff. But now I kind of grasp it. So I've been seeing that in the server.
Yeah. It was the short team against the tall team.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I see.
So that's why we were hurling insults about short people and tall people.
Yeah, all them posts and stuff that be going on.
Yeah, they beat us. It was a strong fight. We put up a good fight.
It was meant for y'all to lose because the tall fighter got his ass dropped.
Man, didn't he? Didn't he? Got his ass lit up.
Got his ass dropped.
Got his ass lit up. I guess if it was a boxing match, no, that's not the way we would have got beat. We would have just got out. We would have just got out points. They would have had to say we took it to decision. He got his ass put to sleep.
Yeah, he got his ass put to sleep on his feet. I said probably woke up when his head hit that canvas, but whatever it was, that man said, nah, no more of that shit. He ain't like that.
I can honestly say in my life, I have never been knocked out, not by getting hit in the head with anything or punched. I have been dazed twice. I got dazed because I got hit in the head with a pipe, and I got caught slipping and got hit in the jaw in college. I shook them both off. I most definitely got my lick back from the motherfucker that hit me in college. Wasn't nothing I could do about the pipe. It fell off a truck, so it is what it is today.
Nah, yeah, that's some hard shit. So I feel like motorcycle accident. I've seen stars before and shit.
You fell off a motorcycle?
Which is more like crashed. Dirt bike.
Okay. You said you saw stars. That was little.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like before that, you'll think that shit not real.
Until you get cloaked and you find out this is serious.
Like little birds flying in a circle and shit.
It makes you sit down for a second and rethink it.
Yeah.
Man, I done had some. I was riding a bike coming down a hill in Geary. My first 10-speed. And the Kennedy Terrace, when you come off of I can't remember the name of the street going down to the beach, but when you turned off into the apartment complex we stayed in, it was a hill, and then you make a right, and it comes off another hill and curves around, going to the building that I stayed in. So me and my boys are riding our bikes, and I'm coming down the hill. I'm blind, but I'm looking back, right? I'm looking at my boys, and these cocksuckers think we running to the back of a car. Now, if you could imagine, I'm going pretty damn fast on this bike coming down.
Yeah, because it's downhill.
And I'm looking back, so in no way do I see. I'm not expecting this or anything. I mean, I hit this car. Oh my God! Boom! I hit this motherfucker hyphy. And
straight over the handlebars.
No, I ran right into the back of it. So when it, I'm on a 10-speed. When it hit, it flipped up. It was like the bike landed on me on the trunk. I can't explain the pain.
It went in the air and over you.
And landed on me. And I'm hurt. I'm hurt for real hurt, but I ain't gonna cry because I can't let these punks see me cry. But I did say, y'all seen I was getting ready to hit that car? And these hoes said, yeah. So I'm like, why y'all didn't tell me? Why y'all didn't say nothing? We wanted to see if you was going to cry. What kind of whole ass shit? We stopped being friends. We weren't friends no more.
Hey.
My motherfucking front tire fucked up.
Oh, yeah, the fucking whole wheel bent.
Man. My motherfucking knee skin up, my elbow all skin up, my eyebrow right over my left eye all swole. I'm a mess. And my fucking bike fucked up. You hoes talking about you want to see if I'm gonna cry? Don't come knocking on my door to walk to school with me tomorrow.
You know what that remind me of?
What's that?
I can't remember. It was a skit in a Redman video. I think it was that video. Like, who the shit you? Now who a bitch nigga? Now who is now? You know, I don't know if you remember that one.
I can't say that I do.
Like, who the shit you? Now who a bitch you? But anyway, in Redman, you know, Redman, he was famous for putting like these skits in his videos, and this is one video where it's a girl like, you know, looking bad as a motherfucker. It's a whole bunch of niggas outside, so she riding a bike, and like all the niggas, they like wave like hey, like they wave at her, and then she like smile at them and wave at them, and then you know it's like slow motion. The, you know, like the soft music playing, and then she just smack a car. Pow!
that was how I was. That's exactly how I was.
And all them niggas' faces go like, ooh, dude. Put your glasses back on, that type of face.
Man. That's one of those memories that you can't forget. And my bike was fairly new too. Man. I really stopped fucking with them after that. I hold grudges like forever, hyphy, for real. I hold grudges. You did something to me when we was little, or something fucked up. I remember that shit.
I can't remember the first time I had like, you know, like any type of mountain bike with gears on it. You know, everything before that was, you know, GTs and shit.
Yeah, it had to. It wasn't no mountain bikes came. Let me see. When I was really heavy into riding bikes and learning how, it was just 10 speeds. There was a few 15 speeds. A rare occasion of seeing a 21 speed. But that hoe was so hard to pedal when you got in those high gears. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was your workout.
Yeah, but that 15 speed, that mug was nice to ride once you got it going and you was able to switch gears and get it up in those high gears. That mug would be moving. 10 speed was like how would you rank them? Like rank cars? Like it was your classic car. The regular 10 speed was your regular, you know, your cruiser of bikes. And when you got a 15 speed, you came up. Like I said, I only saw like 2 21 speeds. That was like, where'd you get that from? It had 3 gears on the front pedal.
Yeah, yep.
And a whole bunch, like a tree of gears on the back wheel.
Yeah, on the sprocket.
That mug there, man. That was a hard bike to pedal. The low gears were easy. You could like be like you jogging on the low gears to go up a hill or something. It was butter going up a hill on one of those mugs. That's the only thing I give it for sure. Going up the hill on the 21 speed and the 15 speed, way easier than 10. Even though a 10 was easy.
Yeah, see, the thing was, you know, if you like cruising on like level streets and stuff, you want to find that perfect balance of gear. You don't want it to be too heavy on your legs
and too light.
Yeah, because you ain't gonna go nowhere. You're gonna be doing all that fucking fast ass pedaling
and going nowhere. Nowhere. You pedaling like a mug. You ain't going nowhere.
Looking like a dummy.
You want to get that mug to where it's like you walking, but you going just right.
Yeah, and then like you said, when it's time to go uphill, them heavy gears kick in.
Yep.
But you know, after you get in high school and stuff, now you start to understand, okay, yeah, you know, this could be a workout. You know what I mean? You put them heavy gears on, but the thing is, you gotta warm yourself up into those heavy gears.
Shoot, those heavy gears it was like, I feel like start low, go high. Trying to start off in a heavy gear, falling all off the bike. You standing up. He's taking all your body weight to get the pedal to go down.
Yeah, you got So say you gotta like work yourself into that. But that was like that was like just like a nice weekend workout and shit. Wake up early, Saturday morning, have breakfast, something, and you go on that 15-20 mile ride and shit, get them gears in.
Hyphy, me and you, we in two different eras. You was riding the bike for workout. I was riding the bike for fun, and that's the only way we're gonna get to the next neighborhood. So if you had a fucked up bike, a lot of times travel suck because you're trying to keep up with the cats that got the good bikes with the good gears. I'm making bikes sometimes. I'm taking a regular bike, putting the 10-speed, putting the 10-speed crank on that hole. That was a hard bike to pedal, but that bitch, once you got it to going, it was hard to keep up with me.
Yeah, that used to be the thing too. Just basically have like a whole customized bike. That was more so when we were just doing like like BMX style type bikes.
Yeah, with the long front.
Yeah.
With like the chopper handlebars. Man, with the chain. I seen the cat had a chain, he had chain handlebars for his bike. But it looked like a chain steering wheel the way he had. That mother was so clean. We used to be in bikes heavy.
Yeah, that's when you used to, piece together a bike. Just, saying how it was, sometimes people in the neighborhood, it's been so many times, somebody they didn't stole a bike from school.
Stole a Diamondback.
Yeah, so they didn't change out the neck on it and
gooseneck.
Yeah.
Diamondback with the gooseneck. Come on, man. I remember cats used to go, hey, where y'all going? We finna go over here to this neighborhood. Because that's the neighborhood where everybody, we're getting a Diamondback with a gooseneck. Everybody had those. That was the normal bike for that neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? That neighborhood didn't realize what a Diamondback with a gooseneck meant to the neighborhood I came from with my cousin. They was going to take people bikes, and like you see, come home, break that hole down, and everybody get a piece of it some kind of way. Some cats will get the frame, hurry up and go spray paint it a whole nother color, and put a bike together.
Yeah, that's why you always had extra stuff. You get change out the wheels real quick. Put your reflector on and just little shit. Change out your grips.
Yeah, your boy might be like, I'll trade you these tires. You get a Diamondback with this kind of tires, I'll trade you. I always wanted those kind of tires anyway. That's a bet. You come back with that Diamondback from somewhere, not me, of course. So I wasn't allowed to do that kind of stuff. I'm just saying, it's the stuff I saw.
Yeah, my partner, he had bought his son bike over Christmas Eve to get it put together because he don't have no tools. And man, when I put that thing, that shit was bringing back so many memories. I was hella rusty putting that bike together, but it was just bringing back memories.
I bet.
But of course, they don't make them the same, like how you like assemble it together. It's all different now.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it's just it's just like different. Like they don't even use the same type of screws. Like you used to just be able to use like Allen keys and stuff. Now,
I remember back in the day, you could use a good old trusty pair of grip pliers, what they call them, grip locks. I don't know what they call them now, but I know we call them grip locks or vice grips.
Yeah, vice grips. Yeah,
it was a must. If you was riding a bike, you had a pair of vice grips on one side of your bike holding on to the axle or the back tire. Probably the side where the brake was at. Never the side where the chain was at. And then you might have the key to help tighten up and loosen your spokes. And you might have that small wrench just in case your reflectors needed tightening up or something.
Mm-hmm.
And the Allen wrench was to adjust your handlebars. That's where the gooseneck came in.
Yeah.
Then they got me just thinking about it.
Well, I was gonna say, See, like when I was putting my boy, but now I remember back then you used to have like one person to to get that the bars like completely perfectly straight.
Yes.
They got to sit. They got to sit on it. You had to like sit on it, but like now they got it where it like automatically lock in.
Yeah, I remember that trying to get somebody. Hey, hold it right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
sit
about.
on it right there. You sitting on it, and then you got your knees holding the tire. So you're trying to tighten it up so the handlebars will be perfectly straight. So when you're going straight, your wheel perfectly straight. I know exactly what you're talking about. You sent me straight down memory lane with that one. Say, man, my handlebars is crooked, man. Help me straighten them up real quick.
Yeah.
Or riding the bike. I remember riding that hoe, and you know how the handlebars is. You can go left and right to be crooked, but sometimes that hoe will give out and it just fall forward.
Oh yeah. Like it leans forward. Yeah.
I used to hate that so bad because it's been many times I done ran in some bushes and just fell off the bicycle riding real fast because the handlebars done dropped on me.
Man, I remember I'm sad to be like in middle school. I'm riding I had a partner now. This nigga he bigger than he just heavier than me. So I let him get on the handlebars. He ain't bring his bike to school. We leaving school. He get on. The nigga so heavy. We riding. Then on top of that, you really can't see in front of you.
Right. That part.
Why we just run into a nigga, right?
He ain't tell you?
No. So his dumb ass, he ain't tell me. We run into a nigga. Now this is we middle school. We run into a high school nigga.
Oh, that's fight action. He want to beat y'all up.
Hey, that nigga served both of them. Not too bad, but just enough. I'm like, damn.
So, it's 2 times I got hit by somebody that I couldn't retaliate. It just was no way for me to retaliate. So one day, I'm sitting on the Cove in Catherine. I had my auntie in the house. My auntie and gone, right? So I'm just chilling on the porch. I'm a kid, and the two only the word I could use for was the 2 little retarded boys that lived in the neighborhood came walking down the sidewalk, right? So they got to be, I'm a kid, retarded. They look young to me, but they really grown. They just look young, right?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, they. So anyway, one of the retarded dude name is Lee, and the other dude named Bernard. I remember so well. So they walking past, right? And I can't remember what was said or what happened, but this motherfucker Lee, he started pulling his glove up, right? So I'm looking at it. He walk up to me and he haul off and hit me in the jaw. Wow. Now I'm shocked because I took it like a G. You know what I'm saying? But I know I can't fight this motherfucker because he retarded. And this motherfucker strong. So I take it like a G, you know what I'm saying? To this day, I'm still perplexed because he retarded. I never got the understanding of what the fuck did he punch me in the jaw for. To this day, I just got punched by this dude, this retarded dude, and I don't know why. The next time something happened to me that I didn't do nothing, I couldn't do nothing because I was too little. I'm coming from the penny candy store. Mr. Carlos store. Come across 11th Avenue while I'm walking. And, we in the projects. This is where I'm growing up at. It's the summertime. You got your rivals in the projects. Motherfucker Anthony. He across the street, this trick and his boys is throwing rocks at me, right? But I ain't really worried about it because, I fight these motherfuckers. I ain't scared of them. But they're throwing rocks. Tell me why This boy missed me with the rock, and it hits the house that I'm walking by. Hit the screen door, right? And the screen, I mean, bang, like that. It's loud, but it hit the metal part. It's like a glass part. You got the screen, and you can let the glass up and down, and then the bottom part is metal. It hit that metal part, and it made a loud noise. So this old man come out the house, right? These hoes ran. But before I could tell him that they threw the rock at me and it hit his door, right? This old motherfucker reached back and slapped me. Pow! I was like, they throw another motherfucking rock and somebody know. I was like, I ain't throwing a rock. They throwing the rocks at me. What they? I mean, this man just hauled off and slapped me, dude. I was hot, aggravated, but it wasn't a beef. I didn't have a beef with him because I knew he didn't know that I had a beef with them. Oh, it was on after that. It was fucking on. I mean, oh man. When I had a chance to like, if I can catch you slipping, catch them slipping with a firecracker planted up under their ass or something, or M80 up under the seat that they sitting on, because you know you could put an M80 on a person because that'll hurt them, but you could sure scare the shit out of them with it. But yeah, they got me stabbed. That was the only 2 times in my life that somebody did something to me that I had to just eat it. Yeah, I couldn't do nothing to the retarded dude because what I'm gonna do to him, and I couldn't do nothing to the old man, but I could do something to the motherfuckers that was throwing rocks at me and hit his dope. So in turn, they kind of hit me with the rock, even though it hit his dough. They still hit me. So yeah, it never rested.
What was the name of them? It wasn't even a firecracker. It was just like this small ass thing. Like you step on it, it's just
the pop is like it was twisted up like in like little white piece of paper.
Yeah, and it'll make everything stink if you step on it.
Oh, you talking about a stink bomb thing?
Yeah, the stink bombs.
See, I don't remember that one. The ones I remember is when we had to light. We had one that we would light, and you would throw that, and that mug had a very foul smell. The only thing I knew about that you drop and step on, they would pop.
Those was poppers.
Yeah, I just knew about that one. I didn't know that they had one that you step on and that mug stink.
Yeah, they had one. Yeah, you could step. It's like another version of a stink bomb. But whenever we would have like assemblies in the high school, nigga, we'd make sure we had bitches.
Wow.
Like the whole motherfucking cafeteria stinking.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Now see, in my high school days, people would do dumb shit like wait for the bell to get ready to ring. Right before the bell ring, they go out there and spray some mace in the hallway.
Yeah.
That would be so uncomfortable, and it lasts for so long. That shit would just hover in that hallway for like 2 or 3 periods, sometimes the whole day. Just hovering, and every time you walk down a certain hallway, you get that mace all in your throat. And, oh man, it's terrible.
Yeah, I didn't walk past the area that was, mace, and yeah, like just the after effect of that shit, like boy.
Yeah, that shit that ridiculous. So imagine getting hit with the full brunt of it.
Yeah, man. See that base now, that's some good shit to have on hand.
As long as you're not downwind spraying it and it comes out in the stream and not a mist.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ways that can mess you up. A mist mace ain't worth nothing.
Yeah, that's some shit to, get a motherfucker, just get a motherfucker up off you.
I remember when they first came, the first time I saw like a stun gun to get a person off of you was like 1987. That was the first time I saw one. My brother was dating this Caucasian girl. Her name was Cindy. I don't know why he liked her for whatever reason. But she had a stun gun. She had a dude, and he was like picking on her real bad. She hit his ass with that whole fresh out the shower. It was like a remote control, or kind of like thick remote control, like kind of meaty.
Yeah, like
with two metal prongs on the end of it. And when you hit that button, you could tell that bitch was gonna hurt if your fingers or something was there. I always wanted to see what it felt like, but I never had the nerve. You know, I put it on my skin, but I never could have it. I just never had the nerve to press the button because I'm like, man, fuck that. I see how other people react when they got hit with them, and I wanted to test it, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna go and pass on that. I'm gonna go and pass on that.
Yeah. Now I remember, just like seeing all them videos and shit, because they used to have them like you can still buy them even to this day if you wanted to. They come in like thousands of volts and shit.
I don't want to get shot with one. I'm too old for that shit now.
You want to be the person doing the shot?
Yeah, I'm too old for that. Yasser in the house. He say, "Salute, lads. What's going on?" I'm finna tell you something that's real thrown off. When I was young, straight up, I took a pair of pliers and a 38 bullet, and I squatted down in front of the stove and aimed the bullet toward the back of the house and held it over the fire until it shot off.
And you like aimed it in a certain direction?
Yeah, I called myself aiming it, holding it where it would aim toward the back, toward the back of the house, away from the stove and everything. It wasn't aimed at nobody. And I held it over a flame on the stove. I had my arm up in the air while I was ducking down on the side of the stove.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker shot off. Bow! I mean, loud. Me and my nephew, I got my nephew right there with me. I didn't endanger his life, my brother's life, my sister, everybody in the house. I didn't endanger. Me and him were just being fucking bad. My sister and my brother, because this is my sister's house. Because I told you, they was so much older than me. They was in their sleep. This was early in the morning. I don't know what came over me and my nephew to decide to hold the bullet over the stove with some pliers. But see, we did. And more I did, and he was just like my sidekick. But yeah, I got my ass whooped for that.
Yeah, man.
But I found out that fire will make a bullet go off.
Yeah, because like this before my time, but they had some shit called like a pop gun.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah,
but this was a real 38 bullet. I just, we was young. I hadn't held a gun before yet. I done seen the bullets. I done seen the guns. I ain't never just got a chance to hold one. So I was like, shit, let me see what would happen if I put this. But I was smart enough to know not to let the bullet be aimed at me and my nephew. I was smart enough to know that. That bitch shot, it hit the back post of the back door and ricocheted, because my sister's kitchen, the way it was built, it was like a wall behind the stove, but if you go over like 2 feet, behind that wall was like a what they call those things, a pantry, an open pantry.
Mm-hmm.
And the bullet ended up back there behind. So it was like the bullet shot off and then it came back, but it was feet over. When it came back, it ended up on the shelf of one of the pantries. But man, yeah, I got my ass towed the fuck up.
Yeah, that see that 38 special. I remember back in at least like I know like back in the 80s, 90s, that was like the purse gun, for a woman and shit. Little Ladysmith 38.
Yeah, that was their gun.
Yeah,
the Saturday night special.
Yeah, the woman could sneak the thing and
put that mug in her handbag. Don't even have to have a big purse. She can have that little clutch purse and put that mug in there.
Yeah. Now they got I know Smith and Wesson, they make one called the Lady Smith. That's what they call it. But yeah, it just seemed like well shit, really it kind of seemed like all revolvers kind of just phased out, but you really don't hear about like many people having a 38 anymore.
That's because motherfuckers getting shot by them. They ain't being able to tell nobody. Oh, I ran up on a motherfucker with a 38. What happened? They shot me. I tried to get away. Surprise, you mans are still on. I was gonna catch the replay. Yes, I guess you say what the fuck about the bullet. Man, I used to do some crazy stuff when I was young. Crazy stuff. Curiosity would kill the cat. I'm just lucky. I got lucky in a lot of situations. Shooting a bullet off the stove. Riding the sled down a snowbank that goes to the highway. Dropping rocks off of, you know how the train
off a building?
Yeah, no, dropping rocks off the train tracks. You know how the train go over the road?
Oh.
In Gary, we could walk up on there and we used to drop rocks off the holes when the cars be going by, be like in, out, and you drop the rock and hit the car. You try to hit the car. Sometimes you hit the car, a lot of times you miss. But I remember one time we hit the car, the motherfucker parked, he got out of his car, and he started coming. Now we up on the top of the high rise, on top of the we call it the high rise because that's the tracks go up. So we up on the top of that looking over the bridge thing, and the man stopped talking about don't run. For real? Dude, come on, stop. We took off running. Cause what you're not gonna leave your car and chase us. And there's no way for you to like turn your car around to chase us because the road is the way the high ride go over the road. There's no way for a car to follow the train tracks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go cut through.
So once we take off running, it's a lost cause for you. But yeah, we hit a lot of cars standing on those railroad tracks, not thinking that what if you hit somebody's windshield and cause them to wreck or something. It wasn't about that. It was about having fun, hitting the car, and seeing if we can get away with it. So now that I think about a lot of stuff when I was young, growing up, I was a fucking juvenile delinquent.
Oh man, that's in some of my 20s, I had to take just unfortunate events, whatever. I just had to take them as, just smile and just say, all right, man, this for that one time when you did that dumbass shit.
Oh, okay, I feel you. It's just coming. Well, shit. I was bad as hell though, Hypey. I remember getting caught in the girl's room in Atlanta. Her mama came home and she hid me in the closet. And she was just hide behind the clothes. Her mama coming there. She knew I was in there. I want to borrow. Let me borrow that dress. This how she hit it. What you doing? Oh, nothing. Okay. Oh, let me borrow that dress. Okay, I'm gonna get it out the closet. I'll bring it to you. So the mama like, why you just won't let me get the dress myself? So they going through this conversation. So this lady was like, okay, let me stop playing. Whoever in this closet, come out. So the next word is, I'm gonna count to 5 and then I'm gonna shoot in the closet.
Damn.
That's so automatically a nigga put his hands out talking about, okay. It's embarrassing to get caught like that, man. I got caught remember I told you I got in trouble with Roxanne when I was little, getting my first kiss. But she tricked me in the closet. This time I was at this girl's house on my own free will. And I had to hide the closet because I didn't have to hide the closet. She could have kept it real with her mama and was like, this Tori, from school or whatever. But nah, she was like, so which means she must have been fast. Which means that's probably why I was talking to her in the first place. And her mama knew she was fast, and that's why she knew it was I probably wasn't the first person ever caught in the closet.
Shit, the world will never know.
Well, man, that was in Atlanta.
Oh yeah, because you was in there, got there as a teenager.
Yeah, I was doing my teenage time in Atlanta. I was fresh into old enough to really start doing stuff. 15, 16, 17, 15, 16, 14, 15, 16. Because we finished out in Houston. 17, 18, 19, going to college and all that kind of stuff. Meeting Holly, having babies,
Hey, and that shit be like it's like a nigga celebrity when you move to so for like if you coming straight from Gary, Midwest, and you like going to the South, it's like damn, okay, we used to other niggas from the South, so
yeah, it's
like
different.
yeah, it's like like the women, they treat you like you're a celebrity and shit. This nigga got a different accent.
He talk the dude's talking about he talk funny.
Yeah. I hate it.
Girl, something I like the way he talk. Girl, stop. He tall? Yeah, I am a little bit.
Yeah, like a nigga fucking celebrity.
You dress different. They liking your flavor, how you dress. Yeah. I used to wear suspenders, some loafers, with those pants with the suspender buttons.
Yeah,
because I like the suspenders that button, not the ones with the
snap.
little clamp. I ain't like that clamp thing. The clamp thing looked so it looked like you was trying, but when you had the button suspenders, that to me that looked so fly because your pants had that little special flap thing for the button, so it just gave it a cool little look. Then you could wear them hanging down.
Oh yeah, the strap just hanging.
Yeah, had the straps hanging down. A nice button down shirt. Short sleeve. Oh man.
So you used to wear them overalls the same way, strap hanging.
Oh man, I had me a pair of overalls. I loved my overalls. Had that one strap hanging, one strap up.
The white shirt under.
Yeah, white t-shirt, blue t-shirt, black t-shirt. Every once in a while I put on a red t-shirt.
Hey, because it was what was that? That girl from TLC, was it Left Eye from TLC?
That used to wear the
overall with the one strap hanging and shit.
Yeah, Lisa Lopez.
Yeah.
She had some of the prettiest eyes. They're like big doe eyes.
Oh yeah, everybody likes she she just passed away so young. Like I don't think she never damn, I gotta see like exactly what age was they, but yeah, she passed away kind of young.
Yeah, she was fairly young. I think they had just released their third album because they all went platinum when each one of them kind of took the lead in their music.
Yeah, like kind of switch.
Yeah, she was dating Andre Rison, burned down that
burned
house.
Burned this shit down.
Yeah, man. That was some history going on.
Yeah.
One of the first celebrity couples, black prominent couples that people knew that unraveled in the public's eye like that.
And then I think that the one T-Boz, I believe she used to mess with Mac 10.
Yeah, her and Mac. She had a baby by Mac 10.
Okay.
I think Mac 10 was kind of violent.
Shit, wouldn't surprise me. He looked like a nigga. I'd be beating on her and shit.
Want to put hands on people.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you somebody who I would be scared of. Erykah Badu.
Oh man, yeah, she got just a nigga. It's like she got a fucking cloud hanging over her head by now. Everybody know this is nigga. Don't mess with that.
I'm like, no man has ever been the same once you run across her. Andre 3000, Common. It's another dude she got a baby by.
Well, yeah. You're right.
I can't think of his name though.
It's not Raphael Sadiq.
No, she don't. Do she got a baby by Raphael Sadiq?
No,
I don't think it's him. I know she got one from Andre. I think she got one from Common.
Yeah, Common.
And it's another name. It's another dude that she got a baby by.
Yeah, it ain't
I think it's an actor though. It might be an actor. I don't think they are musicians. She had got a perfume called the essence of Erykah Badu. Supposedly smelled like her cat, her box. Talking about she burned up. She took a lot of her old panties and cut them up and burned them. Even the ash from the panties is part of the smell. I'm like, there's something up with that lady. That lady, that's strange to me. Pretty as hell. Got a nice singing voice, but she just strange to me. And every dude that fall the clutches under her, it make you be like, what the fudge? Not to mention she got 3 baby daddies. Well, maybe I'm just reading too much into it. But still, dudes don't be the same mess with old Erykah. That's around fall in love with her and can't get out the front yard no more.
Hey, she remember that rapper DOC?
The DOC. She got a baby by him, don't she?
Okay.
I think
so.
She got a baby by DOC? I think she do got a baby by the DOC. She got one from Andre. I'm pretty sure she got one from Common, and it's the DOC. Because the DOC talking about he's still in love with the babe. In a perfect world, they'd be married.
Damn.
But I know, Eric got that hold on some people. He's got a hold on him. But she met the DOC after he had his car accident. I mean, after he had that accident.
Yeah, that fucked up his. That was kind of like, damn,
voice.
at the end of him. Yeah, his voice.
What he really said messed his voice up because I heard him tell a story about it. And the crazy thing was he said he was tore up. And he said the police had stopped him, but they saw some promo stuff in the car, some NWA stuff, DOC stuff like that, right? So they let him make it. And he said the next thing he know, he was in an accident and he had hit the tree so hard to his teeth was still in the tree when you hit the tree and fall off, his teeth was embedded in the tree. And he said the thing that messed his voice up, they was trying to put a trachea in his throat so he could breathe. The ambulance, because it was mass trauma going on. So, they put the breathing tube in and stuff like that. And he was fighting them about the breathing tube, and the breathing tube was while he was fighting, they was trying to put it in. He's fighting them to keep him from putting it in because, he know that's his money, his vocal cords, his throat. And he was trying not to let them do that. And through the process of that messed up his vocal cords. And it caused some kind of stuff to grow on him. And the doctors told him they could scrape it. But what they didn't tell him was that it could mess up his voice even worse than what it was. So he opted to get him scraped. And that's when he found out his voice was tore up. That unique sound was gone.
Yeah, DLC, man. Like, for some niggas on the West, we was always feeling like that was like definitely one like the next nigga, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the funny thing about it, the DOC was from Dallas.
Yeah, that's true.
Dallas, Texas. And people don't realize the DOC, if you listen to his old album, he didn't do a lot. He didn't do any cussing. DOC was lyrical.
I gotta try to find it. But I remember it was he had like an unreleased, not really an album, but just like a compilation, just like unreleased shit that he had never put out. But it was like, man, DLC was. He was it, hold this shit solo. Yeah,
one of my favorite songs from him was Whirlwind Pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
That track and the way he was going on that hoe was like, wow. We're DOC 1, and then comes the 2 to the 3 and 4. When Dr. Dre then first brought him out, or should I say when Ruthless Records first brought him out.
Yeah, he just like he just meshed well with Dre and everything.
Yep. The first time I can tell you, the first time that I heard Miss Chalet, I was in Houston. I was in Houston, Texas. The very first time I heard Miss Chalet, and that was when Dr. Dre then was the World Class Wrecking Crew.
Oh yeah. They beginning.
It was him, Yella. I can't remember who else. Lonzo. Him, Yella, Lonzo. And that's when I first heard Before You Turn Off the Lights, let's get one thing understood. You want to make love to me. You got to. She blew the shit out that song. I was in Houston, Texas. We was on West Belford. We stayed on West Belford in, I think it was 6800. No, that was 6800 Kennedy Terrace. West Belford was 6405. I can't remember that address, but it was Belford Village is where we stayed at. That's also the place where I broke my leg. I broke my knee. I didn't start getting fucked up body-wise until I came to Texas. It's a hard life here in Texas.
Yes, that's something about that hard asphalt or something, huh?
I broke my leg. I got my knee fucked off playing football. I was running the ball back, jumped over one guy, was off a kickoff, jumped over one tackler. I'm running, and I see the guy coming, and I try to jump over this other tackler, but he was holding on to my right leg, so I'm still on one leg. My left leg hadn't came down yet, and old boy dived. Another guy dived head first and hit me directly in the knee.
Oh yeah, that's a nasty one. That feeling and shit.
To be honest, there was no pain initially. There was no pain at all. The most pain that I felt was like trying to look back at it, because when I landed on my stomach, and the broken leg was kind of crossed against the leg that wasn't broken. And I could see, like the knee looking back, I could see a little stream of blood, like I had got scratched. But it wasn't hurting like you would think, like immense pain or nothing like that. It wasn't hurting like that. I don't know if it was adrenaline or what, but out of all the times that I've ever been hurt, when I broke my hand, it was a nagging pain, but not like a pain that I couldn't deal with. When I broke my I guess the break that hurt the worst is when I broke my forearm, because I had to go a weekend with it in a splint and not sit. I had to wait a whole 3 days before I could get the operation for them to put the 2 metal rods into it.
Them 2 metal rods.
Yeah.
Speaking of like broken legs and stuff, see, I'm confused because I heard that guy Daniel Dubois, he supposedly tore a ACL, I believe. Now, of course, this is a heavyweight, and like when you tear an ACL, nigga, that's like an injury. You supposed to, even like basketball players, they be out for like a year. So I'm like, how the fuck is he supposed to be accepting fighting Usyk sometime like in the summer? He recovered from ACL.
I can honestly say this: my daughter tore her Achilles heel. The baby girl that I always be telling you guys about that goes to Trinity, that decided to play rugby.
Mm-hmm.
She tore her Achilles last year. I watched my baby girl walk because it was for whatever reason, they didn't rush the operation. They let her go around for like a week for swelling and stuff like that to go down. This is what they was telling us. And they put her in some kind of boot to keep her foot a certain way. And I watched this child walk around for a week with this thing. But then when she goes to the hospital and get the operation, they put it back together, and she was walking normally after 3 days. But she was explaining to me like I was telling, like I be saying about how my hand feels, like it's always just super wound up tight. She was saying that's how her leg, her ankle, her Achilles feel. It feels like it's cocked and loaded.
So like tense.
Yeah, she's like, it always feels like she's gonna be in a position to jump.
Even to this day.
No, she said it's loosened up a lot for her now. She's totally back to normal because she's back to playing rugby. She just had a game a couple of days ago. I don't know what's in her about her and this rugby, but she likes it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, so that's a little bit more up his alley, but shit. But nigga, we off introducing new sports and stuff. Like, at least me, I'd be encouraging I wish, especially our people, I wish we would just branch out more.
Yeah, you heard me say my son play golf. This little girl I'm talking about, she didn't play golf. She hasn't played golf. She's played tennis. She's played doubles in tennis. She's played soccer. She's playing rugby. She's played basketball, softball, and volleyball. And she's ran track. She ran cross country.
Yeah, tennis. That's dope too.
She's pretty much played everything. I played tennis in Atlanta because that was part of the school curriculum. It was cool, but it wasn't cool enough that I wanted to do it. You know what I mean? When we did it, it was fun to do, but I wasn't looking to go have a tennis game with nobody. Say, let's go to the court and play some tennis. I wasn't looking to do that. I would play the hell out of some handball, though. I did enjoy playing handball. But my baby girl is the most athletic person. She's the most athletic child I had, even more so than my son, because she tried to do it all. She was even talking about trying to box.
And just doing like all them different sports. I mean that definitely helps also because you like using your body in different ways. Using different muscles and stuff, different movements.
Yeah. But right now she seems to be sticking with rugby. This is her second year in college and she's on the rugby team. I'm proud of her, but I'm tripping. I'm like, what drew her to rugby? She just said, I just wanted to try it and fell in love with it. I thought she was gonna go out there and get hit. And be like, no, I'm too cute for all this, but she's still singing that song about Daddy. I'm too fast for him. I ain't gonna let him get me. I'm too fast for him. Which her very first rugby game, she scored twice. Something that I guess is a real big deal.
Yeah.
She ended up drinking. They got some kind of tradition where they drink beer out of the cleat.
Yeah, it's all like a certain shaped. I don't know if they're from like the actual cleat or like it's like they also I've seen it where they got like this glass. It's like the shape of a cleat basically.
Oh, she told me she drank beer out of her fucking cleat.
Shit.
Which I was like, you drunk beer? And she's like, it was nasty too, Dad. But I did it because it's tradition. But she was so excited that she had scored 2 times in the game. She was like, nobody has done that. And she said so many years. She's so proud of herself. I was so proud of her. But yeah, she fell in love with rugby. And I'm steady begging her. I'm like, when you gonna tell your dad when you got a game? But I keep forgetting this is college, and every time she have a game so far lately, it's been out of town.
Yeah. Far on the road, couple hours out.
Right. So it's like I can't get to go because I'm like, if it's at her school, I could just shoot over to her school, watch it. I wouldn't have no problem making it to work. But shoot, the game they just had was in Houston on a work day, so I was like, nah, I ain't gonna make that. But she don't never have no problem calling her dad and say, Dad, can I get a couple of dollars? I'm going to do this. Dad, can I get a couple of dollars? I'm like, you don't be calling me any other time, but now you remember me now, huh? Now you
Hey, and them like no, unfortunately, it's like those women's sports, like they kind of get treated as second tier. So it's like, nigga, them games be at like 1 p.m., 12 p.m. like on a weekday, and you know what I mean?
Yeah. But when she was playing volleyball, I didn't miss a game. Then I was working maintenance, working on ACs, doing AC installments for the apartment complex. So I was always off at enough time, make it home, shower, and go to the gym where she playing at. And be there making the most noise out of every parent, just in there screaming at the top of my lungs, cheering on her and her team. I even would cheer for the other team that they were playing for, especially if they made it, because once I started watching them play and got a understanding of what was going on and seeing some of the plays, you kind of lose it because you be like, man, that was a good ass play. That was some great hustle.
I'm like that.
I didn't know that I didn't know that like they could put their foot up on the ball to keep it from hitting the floor, to let it bounce back up. I didn't know that was legal. Man, it's so much stuff that they can do in volleyball that you be like, damn, they can do that? Live. Doing pancakes where they lay down and let the ball hit the back of their hand so it could bounce back up to keep it in play.
Yeah, diving out. Yep, just like the basketball players be all on the floor.
Man, if you don't hit the floor and hustle in basketball, you ain't balling. Simple as that.
Yeah. Matter of fact, when I was telling you about that game earlier, that was like what LeBron had did. He had to hit the floor. I mean, it's one of them plays where it's like, man, hey, this is for everything. You're gonna play your heart out.
Yeah, I seen the picture of him in a dress though. He fucked me up.
Yeah.
Fucked me up. A pink skirt.
Shit, I probably never ring a bell, but it's like, even if I did see it before, it's like, damn, nothing surprised me no more. I've probably seen every one of them motherfuckers in a dress before.
It still fuck with my vision to see it. I'm like, what is that? What's that about? What walking around in the skirt? Whatever, man. I don't even care. I don't even want to know.
Yeah, all them do. Like I say, it's damn. I kind of said it like it's becoming routine, but yeah, unfortunately, it is. Like nothing to surprise me, I guess.
That part right there.
Like shit. Like fucking Russell Westbrook had some type of photo shoot where he is wearing some shit like that.
Man, even worse. Ain't he married to Sierra? Did you see that picture with her with that outfit on she had on? Like it was an outfit she was naked pretty much under there, but like, dude, for real?
Oh, you talking about the football player, that Russell Wilson guy?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Oh, you said Russell Westbrook, the basketball player.
Yeah.
My bad.
But I didn't see this Ciara pic or whatever you talking about.
Yeah, it's one of those sexy outfits that I would think as a man, your wife, you're not gonna let your wife come out and take no pictures like that at no red carpet event or nothing. Your gal, that ain't your wife. Yeah, you might do that. You might let her be free like that, but your wife, come on, man, for real. That's whole nother level stuff.
Oh, like one of them like real revealing type of things.
So revealing, and I say she was naked. But being part of Hollywood, you see stuff like that.
Yeah, hell yeah. Plus, Russell Wilson, they love to clown him like, he's not from the hood, so he can't control that woman.
That's terrible.
Yeah, you can't control that woman if you wanted to.
public look at you like that, that's freaking terrible. This is your life. This is your wife. This is your life with your wife who was famous for being the cookie stand in the jar. Apparently the cookie got out the jar because that's how she ended up with Baby Future.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't heard she was with Bow Wow.
I don't know about the Bow Wow thing. I just the most famous relationship I know that she had was Future because they got a baby from it.
Yeah. Because they got a child together. But see, even her, like, I mean, no disrespect to her, but it seemed like she ain't, as far as like her music career, seemed like she ain't been relevant in like forever.
Yeah, I think she been away from music for a while, a good while. I think I thought she turned to being like a mother and worried about music later.
It's kind of like Bow Wow, like, you know, it's been like what, like well over a decade since
he like like that child TV star.
Yeah, he like just somewhere he like still there, but
he pull a roll every once in a while. Somebody throw him a bone, let him make him a little money every once in a while.
That little dickhead, you always see dumb stuff from him, like it'd be just like a clip floating around. Oh, Bow was on the phone and or you know, he was like outside of a club and he was like screaming and arguing with somebody. Like like he always trying to be on this gangster shit. Like, man, nigga, that's my days, fam.
Like when he was in the airplane, supposed to be on a private jet, and was in
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember some shit like that.
He got caught up. Yeah, poor Bow Wow.
Yeah, but see, like him, it's like that's been a downfall of him also because it's just he's always been trying to portray this like, you know, gangster image and stuff, and
the thing is, I don't know why would he try to portray a gangster image when we watched him grow up?
Yeah, exactly.
We know you're not a gangster because we watched you grow up. We watched your growth through music, through your little movies, everything. Stop being a gangster and just be you.
Now, you know, the white version of Bow Wow, and it's kind of like why his career in the same place. That's Justin Bieber.
We watched him grow up too. We just didn't see him in as many movies.
Man, I think you heard about like half of his face being numb, right?
Half of his face is what?
It's like numb, like he has no feeling in half of his face.
Why not?
I mean, he, you know, of course, he just said like he just woke up like that one day, but yeah, I think like you could clearly tell that nigga be fucking with powder and stuff. I think he just, you know, got some wicked shit one day and that shit paralyzed half his face.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I did not know that. I didn't know that he was couldn't feel his face.
Yeah.
Dang. That's something.
Because he had like some type of tour scheduled and he had to cancel it.
Man, these people be tripping. They be doing stuff. That's all I can say about that.
Yeah. But yeah, he like one of them dudes. He been shit. I mean, I like what he walked out Mayweather one time, even way back then. Like his music career kind of like died down, and it's like, you know, he really don't got anything to keep him relevant besides him getting in trouble. But mind you, you know, he's still like I think probably like mid 20-year-old or something. So, you know, he out doing what 20-year-olds do and shit. Cocaine and probably lean and all this shit.
He got the money, he got the access. What's the stop?
Yeah. I know he live out here somewhere in LA, so and then like he always on TMZ, like getting into all type of trouble and stuff. Like you hear about them Justin Bieber and so went to a club, and people from his crew got into a fight.
TMZ is the people to call when you want to stay relevant. Hey, Justin Bieber gonna be at this place. Be there. Cause remember, they used to be the ones getting all the pictures of the famous girls getting in and out of cars or sitting at tables with no panties on.
Yeah. Yep.
Remember that used to be a thing?
That was like the main thing. Like, this one hopped out of she was seen gonna get it out of the car with so and so.
If you didn't have a picture of your kitty in the public getting out the car or sitting at a table, you weren't hot. Even Angela Jolie was in on the mix and dropping kitty photos.
Yeah, that's. I don't know how to. Hey, but when them even like when them niggas got whenever they get like news about, sometimes they be breaking news about boxing, like they be the first ones to have it. Them motherfuckers, they should
be everywhere. Fuck, just jump out of bushes. Hey, what the fuck?
And that's the sad part when TMZ, like at least they boxing news, whenever they drop something on boxing, they be the first and they do not be lying.
Cause they camera be right there in the person's face.
Yeah.
Like wasn't it was it TMZ that got the footage of Terrence Crawford arguing with the fan that was in the hotel? The fan was like up on was looking down off a balcony and he saw Terrence Crawford with his people walking. And they was hollering at each other. The Terrence was like, "Can you fight? Can you fight?" He called him fat or something like that. And old boy was like, "No, I can't fight, but I can call Earl Spence for you." But yeah, stuff like that. I was like, dang, because just like with Ryan Garcia fighting that dude on the beach.
Yeah. I heard about that, but I didn't even watch it. I assumed that was some fake shit.
I don't know if it was fake or not. If they was acting, they was doing a pretty good job of acting.
Oh, okay. I said I didn't even look at it because that'd be the type of shit he'd do. Just
Yeah. Well, the camera wasn't like somebody was like there just look following it around. It was more like somebody was standoffish and was like, "That's Ryan Garcia."
Okay, yeah. Like anytime I see something with him,
you feel
I don't even click on it. Yeah. It just seemed like that's just the type of
kind of cat he is.
Yeah. Like it's all for views and stuff.
He want that limelight.
Then but yeah, them boys, they be having everything.
Yeah, some people.
But that it's like a lot of them dudes, of course, they like live, out here in Hollywood and stuff. But so it's like if their careers be falling off, I guess somehow, some way, making in front of a camera, and I guess that keeps like a little bit relevant.
Yeah, that's the only way to do it.
Hey,
or turn into one of those freaks and be doing all kind of disgusting stuff at those parties they be talking about.
Yeah. We call that like the code we call that's like West Side LA. What people refer to that stuff as.
To those sex parties and crap like that. Brotherhoods.
Hey, did you by chance? Well, I know it's NBA, so you really don't watch it. It was an incident where these two players, they was just had like a little argument. They're on the same team, so they on the bench. They're having a little argument, and one of them swung and then punched the other one.
No, I ain't see that.
Yeah, that just happened. Yesterday.
So teammates is fighting, and the world getting to see it. Wow.
And it messed up. So that was two players on the Timberwolves. So the player that got suspended, who threw the punch, they suspended him for a game, and that he was on the Timberwolves, and the Timberwolves they had to play against the Lakers in that do or die game today,
and they lost.
Oh
yeah, people gonna be like, we lost because you big reason because you weren't there. You let your team down. You know he finna get all that.
Yeah, and asking for a trade and all that shit.
Nah, your ass ain't getting traded. You might well sit your punk ass down and accept the consequences of you being too stupid to not punch your own teammate.
And see, as soon as he punched him, one of the teammates that was sitting down, he like jumped up immediately and he pushed the dude that threw the punch. And I said, that was that was right, because that's one of the things that's just never okay.
Like, nah, teammates shouldn't be fighting because y'all supposed to be brothers. But just a whole nother generation. They don't look at it like the old folks do.
Yeah. Plus, it's always a camera in front of you and shit.
Yep. Well, Hyphy, it's about 3:46. I didn't get a whole off day yesterday because I ended up going to work, but I made that money killing them on overtime.
Hey, you about to you gonna go to that one spot that sell the pancakes? That breakfast?
They just opened up like 16 minutes ago.
What do you
I ain't gonna even lie to you. I was thinking about going over there.
Oh.
I am thinking about going over there.
Might do it, huh? See how you feel.
Now, I feel like I want to go get something to eat. You just made it that much more. If I'm gonna go, I gotta go before my son have to get up and go to work because I'm gonna be dog sitting today. Can't let the new dog outside by itself. Her and my wife and my son, they airplane. Kind of name is that?
Damn.
That's his name though. My wife, she wake up one morning and she was like, I want a dog. Can we go to the pet store? Because I got a rabbit. So I'm like, yeah, we gotta go get some food and stuff like that. So when we get there, she hit me with, oh, look, they got dogs to adopt. Can we go look at a dog? So I'm like, yeah, we can go look at a dog. I really wasn't thinking about getting no dog. In my mind, I'm like, we ain't gonna get no dog. We're gonna look at the dog, but we ain't getting no dog. We walk through the door. She go in there. She see this dog. Then she see another dog. I'm like, okay, she moving right along, just going good. She come to the dog that we got, and he started jumping up at her and all this. They took her in a room where they get together, and she hit me with the, oh, my heart is melting. And the rest is history. We got
all she wrote.
They got a dog in an airplane. And she gonna say, oh, don't you think I think that's a sign because, we're getting ready to fly to California and Hawaii, and I'll be flying back and forth. Isn't it ironic his name is Airplane? No, it's not. But since you want him, and she put this reverse psychology on me. She was like, well, you did say we got another dog. You wanted a big dog and all that. And he gonna be big. Like you ain't gotta sell him to me no more. When you said you wanted the dog, and then we came home and talked to my son, and he looking like, so they went to go check it. I said, y'all just go look at the dog. And if y'all want the dog, let me know how much it costs, and we'll go ahead and do that. I did not know it cost that much to adopt a damn dog.
Oh yeah, the adoption fee and all that shit.
Yes, they was hitting me with fee. I'm like, what the? But they got him a dog. They happy. I'm happy. Everybody happy. He goes outside. He got the training part. He getting that part down quick. He goes outside. He don't use the bathroom in the house. But we got one of those training collars. Because I ain't playing with him. When I say sit down, I mean sit down. I'm going to press the button to beep. Then I got a vibrate button. If you don't get the message then.
Yeah, that's the warning.
I'm going to have to hit him with that current. Go sit your ass down.
The only thing about well, I mean, if you know about this, I apologize, but that collar, the only thing is like it's not good to keep it on them like long time, like all the time.
Oh no, we don't keep it on him all the time.
Oh, okay.
You know, it got those prongs on there, it irritated skin and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just on there for training purposes. When he chilling and getting ready to go to bed, lay down for the night, nothing on. So, you know, we put it on in spurs when it's time to get up and he gonna be moving around, and we know we're gonna be moving around with him, so he don't be getting too bucked. That's when he got it on.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's see, like you think, okay, like these is, you know, pets that need to be adopted. Y'all need, you know, people to like, you know, adopt these pets, but then they got these adoption, you know, the fees. Like I said, it'd be way more than you would think.
Right, but I guess they play on the fact that a person's humanity is gonna say, I still want this pet regardless of what. Because once a person makes up their mind to do something, they're gonna do it regardless of who or what or anybody says.
Yep. Like well, my cousin, they like she couldn't conceive, so her and her husband, they adopted a child, and said that shit cost like almost like $30,000 when all said and done.
And just ask yourself, whose palms need to be greased for you to adopt? You know what I'm saying? Whose palms are they greasing?
Right.
Who's getting paid this $30,000? Are y'all saying that, oh, this is payback for the kids staying in foster care, so this is to put back to the foster care? If you're saying that, I can agree with that. You put money back in to help keep things going for the kids. But then on top of that, well, why the government, don't they do that? Don't they? So who that? Why does a person who's trying to help a life have to pay that much money for that life to come to them? If nobody wanted that life, if nobody wanted that kid, why are you making me pay all this money for this child that you claim you want the best for?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I thought I was like kind of doing y'all a favor.
Kinda. Now, what about people who want to adopt, same situation but don't have that kind of money? Is there an adoption payment plan? Do you get turned down because of that? If you can't pay the $30,000, that means you're not eligible to be an adopted parent.
Or let me guess, you gotta
make a certain amount of money.
Or you probably gotta the type of selection pool that you get to select from is you know, from these not the premium kids, you get the lower tier.
That would be just so horrible. Oh, you ain't got 30,000? Well, these the 15,000 kids.
Yeah,
right?
you
can get one of these for 15,000.
Fucking bullshit.
Oh, you ain't got 15,000? These the $500 kids. They all teenagers, half grown. Dang, that's just messed up. But I know it's like we paid to not badger the children, because it's not funny. You got to pay that much for the kids to get adopted. That sucks. But the damn dog costs like $350 to get adopted. I was like, dang, $350? And we got to buy food and a bowl for him and a water bowl for him and a bed and flea powder and flea spray and flea shampoo, all this kind of stuff. I'm just sitting there thinking about how much of a bill he finna turn into just like that.
Oh yeah. And gotta, you know, still gotta like take time to, you know, understand him. Like, you gotta learn his personality, just like he gotta learn y'all.
Right. But see, my son and wife, they get to spend a lot more time with him than I do. I'll be working all night. When I come home and fall asleep, it's not like, you know, he get to hang out with me. But my wife got it set up. She got him one of those beds. I put the bed in the room with you. He a good dude. He sit there and he'll lay there and get his sleep in and stay in that one spot until I wake up. I'm back. I'm at the hospital with my granddad. had someone come and do some checkups on him. I hope everything all right. He doing good. Mark Nash say, don't forget the vet. Oh yeah, well, he got his shots and everything already. We just got one more shot to get him. But other than that, yeah. I didn't realize it cost that much. I just, I let myself get talked right into it. And now we got a dog named Airplane.
Fly high. Well, shit. I'm gonna let you decide if you're gonna get that breakfast or not, man.
All right, Mark Nash say the vet bill is super expensive. My dad's German Shepherd got cancer and he spent over $10K for treatment. See, our other dog, we don't know what happened to him. He just got old. He lived his life with the family. He helped me get through my injury of my arm. He was there, and he just passed away a couple of weeks ago. That's how we end up with another one. Okay, I'm glad he's doing okay. Yes, sir. I'm glad of that. My prayers are out for him for sure. Mark Nash TV said should have got pet insurance depending on how good your policy is. You can claim grants back. Wow. I'm going to have to look into that. She went blind and died a few years ago. That's how our dog did. Our dog went blind. Learned the house for a while. He lasted a couple of years blind. And then he started having like seizures when we would get ready to take him out to use the bathroom. And he had a seizure one day, and I saw the way my son took it. It really shook my son up. And he came to me. He was like, Dad, I don't know if I could see him go through that again. And we had a discussion about putting him down. And I was like, I didn't have the heart to put him down. I was like, dude, he our dog. He at the crib. He doing good. He wasn't crying or making it seem like he was in any pain or anything. He still played and stuff like that. I was like, let him live his last days out and just die at home. Let's not just knock him off. He said my dad had her on a terrible diet. He used to feed her whatever he ate. Oh yeah, our dog. We make sure we stick to the script. Whatever, we don't try to change their diets too much or anything like that. We don't want to upset his stomach or anything. My wife made this character every week. He eats this premium dog food that the vet sent home with him when we first got him. So she's so sure that we need to keep feeding him what they had him on. So that's what we're doing. My pet is the rabbit. My rabbit got to stay in the damn garage. I can't even bring the rabbit in. But the dog get to come in the house. Get to come in the house, sit on the side of the couch. Can't get on the couch. Can't get on no furniture. You keep your ass on the floor. But I don't see why it's fair that the dog can come in the house, but my rabbit can't. But I ain't gonna argue the fact that it is what it is. Happy wife, happy life, happy house, happy everything. But with that being said, it's 3:58. We've been rolling for a good minute. Hyphen.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I'm not gonna get no. Wait, I might get pancake. I'm finna sit down. Let me see if my son got to go to work. If he don't have to go to work, I can sit down and eat. But if he got to go to work, I'm gonna have to bring it in. He said, "Yeah, bad idea. Had old girl eat sausage, eggs, cheese, biscuits, and no, you can't feed the dog all that. You got his little stomach toe up. Sausage, egg, cheese, biscuits. The cheese is not good for sure. You got the poor dog just stopped up. I'm going to grab me some pancakes, you guys. I appreciate everybody stopping through and hanging out with me here on Short Men Talk Boxing. That's what happened when you lose in Champ Ross. You change your name for a while. So that's what it is. I'm going to go on and say goodnight, and I appreciate everybody coming through. Hyphy, you got something you want to say?
Nah, just, I get with y'all next time. Peace.
All the time. I'm going to go ahead and take us out on, let me see. Biggie got a song that we working on. Let's see what we got. They own to me. This is the idea. I'm just dropping this verse. Here we go, and I'm out. They on to me. They on to me. They on to. Yes, sir. I make beats, everything, Mark Nash. They on to me. They on to me. Now you kids talk boxing. Okay, hi. Yes, I'm gonna change it up. I speak Ebenezer, so let me go and make it clear. If you ain't part of the family, you can go and put your plate up. And I don't wear a cape, no, I ain't Captain Saber. Unless she down to help a player go and stack some paper. I keep me a heater, in case these haters try to flex. And once I put my finger in it, she start busting like Tourette's. I see you picking, that's the word I'm playing. The line changed, y'all just catching up to what I'm saying. See your best rappers to come pursue me. I have them responding like this here was the Call of Duty. Go ahead, change the flow. Since you say so, still I'm gon' play though. Taking rappers apart slowly throughout the day though. Make they label straight up reconsider. Call they best rappers to write a song. And when they face me, they still can't deliver. Pressure is what I'm bringing, man. So you should understand when I say they can't touch me, man. Yeah, Mark, we got music. You can come to my channel. I got a music spot on there where you can check out some of the songs that we put on. But yeah, we are on YouTube Music. You can check us out. We got stuff on Spotify, Apple Music, on pretty much all the streaming programs that you can buy music. We got it on there. Just you can check out like Ayo Cypher under the Track Titans, and it should pull up. But yeah, you can find some of the songs right on the on my channel. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm out. Mark Nash, I do come to your channel plenty often. Just remember MG Talks Boxing, and I'll shoot you something so you can check it out. Peace. We out. No, the Ayo Cypher. I'm going to drop it for you and let you check it out. And I'm getting out. Oh, damn. There it is right there. Ayo Cypher. Tripping. Okay, here you go. It's Yo Cypher coming to you from the Track Titans. Here we go.
Yo, 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 yo. When it comes to my lyrical thesis, don't be facetious. Calculate what you're going to say, aka speeches. You can play this message for everyone that it reaches. I snatch the pits from their cores, leaving you with spineless speeches. I drop landmines like storming no many beaches. Wait while you recover, attack you while at your weakest. You a hypocrite like a sinner who always preaches. Talking about the Lord, but you really don't know who he is. We is judge and jury, fuck what your plea is. Stand trial, but see for a planet right where your feet is. Click the button, kaboom, blow you to little pieces. Have the courtroom smelling like burnt flesh and pieces. Jesus, ordering court, judge calling recess. Trying to understand if you witness the shit that we just. Your people upset cause that shit was kind of egregious. I've been over the top ever since I was just a fetus. Yo, 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 yo,
I hear that they've been practicing to spit it automatic. Understand that you're practicing when you already got it. When they're claiming that they better if you're writing, then it's no. It's 21 plus, we gon' finally let it go. Damn Z, always understand this for the family. These niggas out here weak, it ain't no way that they can stand me. The plan B, always recognize and never hesitate. You listen to the track, open your mouth and hear detonate.
I am Michael Myers to every MC. I am Halloween, Texas Chainsaw in the cipher, leaving cerebellum and stings the predator. You ain't ready for what I'm ready for. It's whatever, bro. Rest in peace to my competitors. Live from the gas chamber, my mind's so fucking tangled. Take one of these fucking rappers, hang them high and watch them dangle. Cut the fucking rope, and if he twist and he get strangled. I control the MIC and you can't fuck with me. No, not likely. Do not give a fuck if you don't like me. This is strictly for my niggas like to PAC. I'm colder than the polar vortex, chilling in the AC. Mr. Freeze to my foes, that means you can't freeze what's all ready for. I got some good gas, that strong, smoking by the whole zone. So fucking high, I go sit on top of the ozone. These boys sounding whack as hell. Dr. Seuss, rhyme form, I form Voltron. Yeah, it's no damn it's like this here. Hits from the bone, taking hits from the bone. Driving optimist, crime jumping out, dumping shots out, Megatron. Next time you speak, light speak up, pussy bitch, use a clone. I use a clone, fly like category 10, cyclone, cause cataclysmic event, board up your home, pyroclastic flow, no warning shots, it's on, kill shot straight to the dome. Yeah, I'm on my Snoop Dogg, like climb to the ball, stay back, way back, call the hazmat, chemical spill on the track, bust the gas and air rags. Yeah, we came to party with the whole scene, ransack, track tight, run that.
Back, creeping on the low. It's that MYSTRO. That one caused to wreck the damn show. Now all I gotta do is shut the fucking door. Chillin', reclining on the scene. I be coolin', they say I'm looking mean. I ain't trippin', I'm just trying to see the green. We having fun and we fulfilling our dreams. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo.
Yo, 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 yo. When it comes to my lyrical